I was the first.
Yo, what up, Pwn Flakes? Thank you for being first. Going on, dude? What up, Pigman Man? I see you up there. What's up, Sherry? I see you guys. What's going on there, Euclid? What's happening? What up, Little Bunny Foo-Foo? I see you guys all up there. I saw all of you. I saw you all.
Let's rock today.
Yo, let's rock. Let's rock. Indeed. What's up, Lizard Wizardman? What's happening? Cheaters. Yeah, well, you know. That's how you become successful. You cheat. Thanks, Sherry, for being first, not me. What are you talking about? It says you were first. It said you redeemed it. What do you mean? All right. Yeah, but it wasn't really me. What do you mean? And then you were the first one to actually enter a message immediately after you redeemed it. I've never seen anybody more first. I really like that emote that I just put in, because if you look at it big and you can see the eyes above the glasses like that, I think it's a really good look. What up, Kelly? What's going on? What up, Hot Sauce Boy? Yo-ho! Yo-oh-ho! Isn't that fire legendary bird Pokemon? Just kidding. I think that's Ho-Oh. Yo. Ho! 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 What's going on, everybody? How's your day? What did everybody get up to today, huh? What are you guys doing over here? You silly fucking goons. Yeah. Thank you, Hot Sauce Boy, for that shit nickel. A nickel of shit. If the nickel of shit don't fit, you must acquit. Well, you hurt me with letting these cheaters in. What am I supposed to do, okay? Am I supposed to be some sort of authoritarian tater dick? Yeah. Yes, well, fuck. When did I ever give a shit about what I was supposed to do? Okay. Oh, fuck. Good stuff. Look at this fucking fight raging in there. What do you guys do? Tell me something about your day. I want to hear about it. Or don't. You know, you don't have to do anything. You know, you don't have to do anything. Fine. It's fine. Hey, I wasn't done with that, but I want to fucking listen to a different song on that. Okay, this one's good. This one's probably fine. Tater dicks, do you fry them? Only when you get overthrown. Only when they get overthrown. Oh. Ding,
Boomy is kicking in, shifting to ludicrous speed. Lord Helmet, yeah.
Oh yeah, buddy. Nice. Gummin'. Put the cami in my mouth and I start numbing. Numb. I'm no dumb. I like to put the gummy in my mouth with my thumb. And I start sucking. When people throw in some shit, you know I start ducking. And evading. When I'm done with the stream, you know that I'll be raiding. Or maybe I won't. You never know. You are a dum-dum, Walt. Yeah, no shit, asshole. God. Oh, man. I bet you making that observant probably makes you feel like you're so smart because you noticed I'm a big, dumb fucking idiot. Well, congratulations on all your success, Lizard Wizardman. I hope you're fucking happy. I hope you're happy. Yo, what's up, John? What's going on, brother? Motherfucking landlord John, you know he's got it going on. What up, Michael? Michael up in the house. Little bunny foo-foo, yeah. I'm not late. I just had to take a moment to hesitate. There's a fox in my front yard. Oh, yeah. Are you gonna befriend it and tame it, giving it treats? Giving it snacks of the meat. So it'll cuddle on your lap when you're having a seat. Oh, I love foxes. Yeah, foxes are pretty cool, man. They're a pretty beautiful creature. They sound like shit, though. You ever heard a fox? They sound like fucking shit. It's like, man, foxes are so cool, but I wish they didn't sound so fucking dumb. You know what I mean? Sorry. That was mean. That was uncalled for. They can't fucking help it. They can't fucking help it. Yeah. Fox in my yard. You know a fox goes hard. Hey, yo, all. Yeah. This is some nice music. I hope everybody's having a great day, buddies. I think I'm, what am I doing? Ready to get nutty, 'cause you know I'm hanging out with my buddies. Yeah. Def Jam. All right, let me just check the status of some things. And then we'll be ready to get in. I swear one of these nights I'm going to play that Caravanners game, and another night I'm going to play that fucking RV game. Maybe, you never know. You never know what might happen, to be honest. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's rock and roll, buddies. Dude, I had this weird dream. It was super brief, though. It was just like a moment of a dream where somebody walked into the room with an empty bowl, and they were like, man, all that ice cream sure was good. And then I was like, what the fuck? The only ice cream that I know that's present is my ice cream. Was somebody eating my scream? Anyways, that was the dream. That could be a lot of different things, that expression. Never know. Fuck your ice cream. I'll fuck you, motherfucker. Today. I'll take my fucking ice cream. Dude, I'll fucking take my ice cream over your bitch ass any day. If somebody says, hey, what do you want? This ice cream that's yours, or do you want Lizard Wizardman? I'd be like, tough choice, ice cream. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm just joking. All right. I'm just joking. I'm kidding. Yo.
Oh, hello there.
What's up, Atishas? Oh, where the fuck have you been? A rotten fucking poop swamp?
My ice cream, lil.
What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Ah, that hurt. Well, wait. Listen. If the first time somebody asked that question, like, what would you prefer to preserve? This ice cream or Lizard Wizardman? I'd be like, oh, fuck. I guess Lizard Wizardman. But if that fucking decision kept bringing up and I always had to deny the ice cream, I'm going to get real fucking tired of that. Okay? So we're going to have to figure out something else. Got my flu shot. I'm all magnetic now. What the fuck did you do that for? That shit doesn't even work. It's just a scam, bro. Well, that's cool. Guess somebody's got to keep the economy going. Just kidding. Good for you, buddy. I'm all magnetic now. Cheers. It's free for us? No, it's not. The pharmaceutical company is not giving shot medicine to your country for free. It is paid for. Cheers, bros. Didn't have to pay for shit. Yeah, just your nation did. Oh my god, a mouse just ran over my foot. What the fuck? Inside your home? Oh no. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Oh my god. It should have stayed. Well, like, that's a dumbass fucking mouse. What was it doing letting its presence be known? That's fucking dumb as shit, dude. Eat it. Walter, how did the Daisy bus adventure go? It was a fun time. I was driving the bus around. It was pretty cool. We had a pretty fun time. I was goofing off, and good to see a Newt. Hell yeah. Glad I was able to meet up with you guys. It was great. I love that movie, Ratatouille. Dude, I think I maybe have seen that once, but I can't remember one single fucking thing from it. Maybe I haven't seen it. Maybe I've never seen it. Because I can't remember anything at all. Maybe I didn't. Anyways, love all you bastards. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, buddies. Don't worry, Lizzie. I was the one that traded ice cream for you. Dude, anyways, speaking of that flu shot thing, I just want to let you guys know I've never had a flu shot in my life, and I'm pretty sure I've never had the flu. I think you get the flu when you get the shot, actually. I think that's what makes you get it. Yo, what up? Newt's the fucking champion. With 5 kill streak and a nice little hatchet. Hey, is that a black-handled hatchet? I didn't even know the hatchets came that way. Nice. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I haven't had a flu shot since I got out of the Marines. What, did they make you get the flu shot in there? Did they make you take it? That's crazy. It's such an optional thing. That's so crazy. Okay, guys, shall we? Dude, I'm still kind of freaking out about Sherry getting a mouse running over her foot while she was there, awake and present. What's up, Mike? We're gonna fucking load into the game. That's what we're gonna do. Could be an amateur rally tonight, but I can't remember what day it was or how close we are to it. A lot of mandatory vaccines. That's crazy. I don't like getting any of that shit. I don't know about you guys, but I don't trust medicine. I don't trust the medical industry. I know a lot of you companies, or a lot of you people in different countries, like Tisha's in Canada and other people who live in Europe and stuff, you get like basically, I mean, it's not free. Everybody's paying for it. It's still costing your nation and the people and everything, but you get it for free. But you gotta understand that those companies that provide that, they're like a profit-seeking business. Doesn't matter if you have some socialized healthcare system, which is great. The stuff still comes from a profit-seeking business. They made it to make money off of. I got a good immune system. Yeah, I think my immune system's pretty great, to be honest. But that's because I'm fucking filthy, dude. I'm a filthy piece of shit. So, of course, they're going to want you to take annual shots of some bullshit that you don't actually need just because they make money off of it. It's a business for them. It's ongoing revenue for them all the time. And so they're always going to be putting it on the commercials and like, yeah, they're going to spend money to convince you to get it too. That's how much money they make off of it. They put commercials on the TV and shit, like on the internet about getting it. So they're spending money to convince you to get the shit. I respect other people's choices as long as they respect mine. Yeah. Well, I don't respect Evil corporations. That's all. I just don't trust evil corporations or respect them at all. Oh, yeah, Sherry, you need to do like the Bunny Foo-Foo song to that mouse. Little Bunny Foo-Foo hopping through the field, scooping up the field mice and bop them in the head. Oh, yeah. Well, what you want to do, actually, is you want to get a gun, and then you shoot the mouse. Just kidding. That's a terrible idea. It's a fucking terrible idea. Require way too good of accuracy. Very dangerous. All right.
This at my dad. This is a cell phone. I took it and threw it on the ground.
My dad's not a cell phone. Duh. That's one of the best fucking lines from a fucking comedy song that ever happened. She said it's your dad. My dad's not a cell phone. Oh, fuck, I love it so much. Unleash the 10,000 gliding slime bunnies. Those aren't real. You've been fucking fed a lie, dude. And you ate it up like it was a gourmet fucking meal. And you said, could I have seconds, please?
Happy birthday to the ground. Welcome to the real world, jackass.
Welcome to the real world, jackass. What do I look like, a charity case? You can't buy me, hot dog man. Ah. What am I doing here? Do I need anything? What time is it? It's like almost 9 at night. You bet your sweet bippy I did. What does that even fucking mean? I have those eatable traps. They eat the bait and die. Ah, yeah, where it's just a big chunk of poison. Oh!
Smoke every day.
Weed every day. We smoke weed every day.
Every day. Smoke every day. Smoke.
Let's smoke now. Thank you, Sherry. Appreciate the Ford Wensky. Let's fucking smoke that shit.
Weed every day. Smoke every day. Weed every day. Smoke weed. Smoke every day. Every day. Smoke weed. Smoke every day. Smoke every weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Every day. Smoke every day. Every day. Smoke weed. Smoke every day.
I'm smoking it every day. Every day, smoke hella weed. Goop. Thank you very much, Sherry. Appreciate that, Ford Wensky. Fucking smoke 'em if you got 'em, buddies. Okay, it's Wednesday night. It's going to be Thursday. Yeah, we're probably going to do a rally tonight, guys. Excuse me. Thank you very much. Your delivery just right? Wait, what kind of delivery are we talking about? We're talking about a little bit of that delivery? Yeah. What's up, Feral Fox? What's going on? Hell yeah, that's tight. Good old fucking weed delivery. What a great fucking thing, man. All the best fucking weed sellers would do that. Half a pound? Woo! Nice.
A weed. Next thing you know, you'll be hooked on that high-speed chicken feed, mister. Living
Fucking
in a
ain't
van
right.
down by the river.
If only things go right, then yeah. If everything goes as planned, then I could only be so lucky, you know? Could be so fucking lucky. Yes, that's right. I was just gonna ask you, how long is that half pound gonna last you? Like a month or two? Nice. That's fucking tight. Hell yeah. Would you say that the herb is dank? One day I need to get my hands on some proper skunk weed seeds, and I need to start growing skunk bud. $500? That's pretty fucking nice. Jeez, what does that come out to per ounce? $62.50? Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
You know what the problem with Temo's bar is?
What is it?
He has a bunch of wacky waving arm inflatable tube men
Yeah.
and no customers.
They're not even real. These people are fake. Look at this. Dude, that spit just hit the wall behind him. How? I spit right into him. How? Yes, more skunk. Fuck yeah, skunk. I love skunk weed. It was always my favorite weed to get and smoke back in the illegal weed days. I miss it. It's like it disappeared. I mean, people say that they get skunky weed all the time, but I haven't had it. I've straight up bought skunk weed, like the strain skunk, from a dispensary before. It was a cheap berry. I still paid like $100 an ounce, I think, for it at the time, but it didn't fucking smell anything like skunk. It was terrible. I mean, it didn't smell terrible, but it didn't smell like dank weed even. It just smelled like not that good. So I've been missing skunk weed. It seemed like I could only get it back when weed was illegal. Oh, hey, Tamo. Sherry said she loves you. She also wanted to send this message to you as well. That was from her. Sorry. I'm just kidding. That was from me. Come on. That was from me. Sorry. Sorry. My bad. I have something funnier than 24. Aw, yeah. What the fuck? Hey, thank you for that 25 stream streak there, Feral Fox. What the fuck? Is that a twerking SpongeBob? And he's looking back at his shaking bottom. Nice. And here's one from me, Tamo. Oh, wait. This one's from Hot Sauce Boy. Ah, yeah. Had to pull down the back of my pants to reveal my bare ass for the full effect. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. They're fucking robot. Yeah, I think there's some sort of like hologram projection or something. There's probably like prisms embedded in the floor or something like that. And they're projecting like holograms upward from it. Naked ass. That's right. Well, you see, Mike, when you fart at somebody, like through your clothing, you're pre-filtering the fart, so they're only really getting the smell. But if you go bare ass style, then you might get some spat. It's unfiltered. It's more direct. It's the onset of the effects are more quick. It's just way more effective. A bare-assed fart, I mean. I wouldn't recommend actually doing that because I think it's like a crime. I think it's assault. Dude, that's fucking... Did it just now do that fucking... Did it just now do that fart? What the hell? Yo, what's up, Smacky? What's going on, man? Thanks for that diarrhea dime. What's going on, broski? What are you up to? That's how people get pink eye? Yeah, I mean, if you bare-ass fart right into somebody's face, like, probably. Like, don't ever let anybody, like, bare-ass, like, sit on you and like, with their bare ass and fart. Don't let people do that to you, man. It's not a good thing. Alright, I ate my food. Had one beer. Oh, damn, I just realized I'm pretty poor. Dang. Alright, gotta run. See ya. Fart on me, father. I refuse, for I would then be a criminal, guilty of a crime. What you want me to fart on you bare ass for, so that you can call the fucking police and have me arrested? Yeah, right, dude. I'm not gonna give you that power over me. Poor. Wait, that's an emote that says poor. Lol, that's funny. Fucking poor. Damn, you figured out my plan. Yeah, I'm not a fucking idiot, dude. May have been born on a Wednesday, but it wasn't fucking last Wednesday, dude. No, because pink is the superior color. Well, I don't know if I'd go that far. There's tons more colors that look way better than pink. But, you know, it's all right. I got a pink lighter right here. Sorry. Cheers. You know what pink color I really like? The pink color that they have in Half Sword, like the clothing that you can get, that kind of like dusty pink color. I really like that shade of pink. That's nice. It's classy, you know? It's really good. See, it is superior. It's not, because then I pick up this lighter, which is dead and spent. It's a black lighter. Matches my attire. Looks really cool. Black is timeless. It never goes out of style. It's perfect. It's perfect. This, look at how flashy this is. It's like, hey, look at me. Hey, everyone, check me out. Look at how loud and vibrant I am. Notice me. Notice me. Notice me. Notice me. Look at me. Can you see me? I'm in your face. Boom. Look at me. Sorry. That's why it's dead. That's right. It went necrotic. I haven't thrown it out because sometimes I like to take the flints out and put them aside, you know. Well, it's wanting to be more visible. He's just... I didn't see it. Can you do it again? Oh, look at me. Whoop, there it is. All right. What are we doing, dude? We got to get out of here. What day is it? Is it Thursday today? Whatever. Come on. Come on. Dude, I don't know what it is, but I just don't really like vibrant colors very much. You know what I mean? I like earth tones a lot. Like darker or deeper green, like green, deeper greens are preferred. Browns, I like browns. I like black. I like, you know, just like earth tones. Those are my favorite. I really like gray. I think gray is really great. It's great. You know what I mean? Those are my favorite kinds of colors. I love neon colors, but earth tones are underrated. Yeah, I just don't like flashy shit, you know? Personally. I can admire it. Other people's enjoyment of those things. I can admire that. But personally, I don't like flashy shit. Like, at all. I like simplicity. I can admire it, you know, other people's vibrant colors, though. I can appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Dude, I only just recently started wearing colors at all. I used to always just wear black all the time. I only just in fairly recent memory started, like, actually wearing colors. Now I got, like, some green pants.
I don't like getting flashed either. Why is it always so small /?
Dude, I don't know, but if it's smaller than yours, then at least you got something to feel good about. Because it's cold, that's right. It doesn't have its protective, warming layers. I've never been flashed a day in my life. Have you guys been flashed private parts before? Well, there's a first time for everything. Yeah, maybe it'll happen someday, huh? Maybe somebody will fucking pull out their wiener in front of me or flop out their titties or something. Oh. Kilts are something. Oh, you mean that people be wearing them things and they don't have nothing underneath it? They don't even wear a brief? That's crazy. Da-da-da. Not even a brief? Tradition says no undies. Wild. Yeah, I guess if you're gonna wear a skirt, then I guess if you're gonna wear a skirt for tradition, then you may as well go all out on it. I like how they're like pleated, like schoolgirl style or whatever. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, traditionally, my heritage like has this practice or this norm where they just were nude. Oh, if you go way back, if you go way back. You gotta go way back in the history of my people, though. Bro, I want a tactical where it has cargo pockets and looks tactical. I guess. I don't like the idea of wearing a skirt. I like pants. I like my whole leg skin being protected by a sheath of clothing. As a matter of fact, I've actually been thinking about attempting to craft armored clothing. I've been thinking about it. I've been putting a lot of thought into it. So the idea is that the pants or whatever, either that or I have separate fucking armor pieces that I just strap on. But I was thinking you could have a pair of pants that has like built-in strips of armor. It doesn't, like, the armor would probably just be like some thick like plastic or something like that. It wouldn't be, the idea would be to maybe prevent you from getting chopped into or stabbed or something like that, or maybe like some molded bent sheets of something. Anyways, it could be sewed right into the clothing, and then you just integrate some sort of strap system also. So once you put on the pants, you just fasten the straps to kind of tighten them into place. I've been thinking about this because I want to build like a suit of modern armor for myself. I figure once I'm in ideal shape, and size and everything, then that's when I'll fucking maybe actually bother starting to try it out. Traditionally, my peoples are alcoholics. I beat the fate. Yeah, that's good. Because back then, I think they did it because it was, like, safer to drink the fucking alcohol. Because of the fermentation would kill all the fucking harmful bacteriums and shit or whatever. So it was, like, healthier for them to be drinking. But these days, we have, like, purification and shit. I remember my mom was like worried back when I was like a kid because she had some aunts or whatever who were alcoholics. And so she would say that like alcoholism runs in the family and so that we shouldn't fucking drink and stuff like that. But I don't know, man. I still proceeded with trying out alcohol and stuff, and I was just like, this is never anything that I could do on like a regular basis. I have never. Nothing about alcohol made me think, yeah, I want to be doing this all the time. Nothing about it. Not the taste. The drunkenness was fun, but it's like I wouldn't want to be like that all the time. And it's just, there's nothing, like, how can you be an alcoholic? I actually don't get it. Like, you just submit to drink like garbage liquid that tastes like poison. every day of your life. I mean, you know, it's whatever people want to do, but it just seems fucking nuts to me. I can't imagine. Like, it's just like, how do you do that? Drink every day. I drink these body armor things a lot. It's like Gatorade. I think I've had one of those before a long time ago. I just drink water. And coffee. Water and coffee, that's all I drink. You'd have to ask past me. 3 years sober, I still smoke weed like a chimney. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Reefer's just a fucking pretty benign herb that makes people happy. It's not even really poisonous. Grows out of the soil from the earth. Weed is blessed. Alcohol also comes from the earth in that, you know, it's made from grains and other plants. But it's the process, you know, that turns it into alcohol, which is a substance that kills cells. It's actual poison. It kills living cells and living tissue. Fuck, I can't see anything. Brother, is the fucking lantern not up here? Alright, well, my power's off. So I guess we just need to go over here and see if we got to pay our bill. Yo, what up, Seawell? What's going on, man? Things are getting real serious. Hope you're good, man. Oh, yeah, I'm real good. The title is about the fact that I won 2 junior rallies, and so now I'm going to the amateurs, you know, where the competition is more fierce. And so, yeah, things are heating up, I guess you could say. I'm good, man. How you doing? Oh, dude, the fucking light, the fire goes off. Damn, bro, I'm so poor. The fire goes off right as I open the mailbox before I could even see anything. That's fucked up. Oh, heating up. Oh, yeah, pretty swell, dude. Hell yeah. Pretty swell. Swollen. Oh. I love living. I love being alive. I love living. I really like being alive. Oh, getting stoned, been lazy as fuck, took off work for the last week. Hey, that's cool. I mean, that's cool that you're able to do it. Nice to take some time off when you want it. After all, you know, it's just work. It's just the thing that you gotta do to afford your life. It's not like it's your whole life. Cheers. Yeah, I normally can't afford to do it, but things got better recently, thankfully. Well, that's great. Very nice. Very nice. What am I doing? Oh, I'm supposed to be going to sleep. I'm supposed to be getting some fucking shut ass. When rally started, bro, rallies. Oh, that was like fucking 15 minutes ago. Sorry, Mike. What up, Dan? What's going on, man? Yeah, neurotoxic at least. Some benefits even. Yeah, I really don't think weed is harmful. Smoking is probably not the best. Breathing smoke into your lungs is probably never really a good idea, but other than that, like, imagine if you just ate weed forever. Would you ever really worry about health problems because of that? I wouldn't. If you're just eating weed, I wouldn't worry about health problems. I'd be like, oh, I'm probably getting some extra fucking vitamins from this salad I'm chomping on, you know? You'd never worry about it. I wouldn't. I would never think that any harm was going to come to me or that it was going to be harming my body. I would think of it like eating food, you know? When Rally farted low. Oh my God, yeah.
Weed is good for the soul.
That's right. Damn right. Thank you, Sewell. Appreciate that. 400. Oh, yeah. Dude, why did it play that sound? Why did it play that fucking sound? How's the car looking? The car's looking fucking perfect, dude. We got all the upgrades done. Drove it back to town. It's just sitting there. Everything's great. Oh, man. Thank you very much, Sewell. Appreciate that, my man. Let's fucking smoke a little bud, dog. Bud, dog. No rest for the wicked. You know, I've been thinking about, just for the sake of, being a part of spreading the idea. But, some of these things that I go on little tangents about when I'm streaming and stuff, some of these subject matters, I was thinking about just recording a video of me breaking it down, just like each topic, like one at a time, and just putting them out there as videos. What do you guys think? I think I should do it. I mean, it's like, why not? Why wouldn't I do it? What would hold me back? Like, what harm would ever come? No harm. None. Only the possibility that some might hear it and resonate with those words. It'd be good. I like that idea. What up, Griff? Thank you. Good to see you. Philosophize. Yeah, just I break it down. Like one time I would talk about human potential and its greatness. And also the responsibility of that. The spectrum of human responsibility or human potential really is what I meant. Human potential and the fucking responsibility of it. And another time I would talk about technology being basically like our birthright, our heritage as a human species, things like that. Just different fucking subjects, and you just talk about it, each one. That'd be fun to do, I think. Oh, yeah. The idea would be to... Man, my new headphones worked great at work today. I don't know if you're a listen to music while cycling guy, but they are cheap AF, sound great, and are so damn light, comfy. I forgot I even had them on. Well, sometimes I listen to music while I'm cycling, but it's just like a little FM radio that I put in my pocket and has a speaker that I can just hear. I don't like to have anything on or in my ears when I'm riding. Specifically, if I'm walking, I like listening. I don't mind putting on headphones or whatever if I'm walking. But if I'm bicycling, I like my my hearing to be like wide open. Yeah. We got a nice like oldies station here that I can just put on the little FM radio and just fucking play while I'm cycling. I don't always do it, but these days, like when I cycle, I have more pockets, so I guess I should. I can just put it in my hoodie pocket or whatever. But yeah, I just like to be able to hear it. But when I'm walking, it's... Dude, music is so important to me if I'm walking, like as an activity for exercise or whatever. Music is so vitally important during that activity, and the reason why is because walking is so slow, it's such a slow pace that it's not very interesting. The scenery is not changing very fast, like you're not really getting anywhere too far, so it's like, fuck, dude. And if you just have music in your ears, then you like got a little beat you can be fucking walking to. Sometimes it speeds up your pace because you're like into it and you're fucking walking, you're entertained, you're listening to the music, you're fucking vibing with it, you're fucking feeling it, dude. And then before you know it, you've covered some serious ground. But when you're bicycling, you're traveling at a fast enough pace to where the surroundings are remain interesting, you know, are changing fast enough. You have something to look at all the time and something to pay attention to. So I never really feel like I need to have music when I'm bicycling in the first place. It's like only once in a while I actually bring my radio and listen. But when walking, it's like all the time. I actually had a playlist of songs that I would play just to help me walk at a swift pace. That's why sometimes on the treadmill I'll put like a movie on or something to keep a moderate pace. Yeah, well, especially if you're on a treadmill, because goddamn, then you're not going anywhere. You are not traveling anywhere. You have nothing but the surroundings of your treadmill to look at. So it's like, yeah, you gotta have something for that. Like, holy fuck. Otherwise, you're just in your head, like you're just thinking, which is cool too, you know. That's also fine, but I'm getting super lazy. Oh man, I had some fucking insane intestinal distress. I was a little delayed to go play DayZ with Sweets and the gang because I was like all getting ready to go into the game and stuff, and then my fucking guts started hurting. I was like, oh my god, dude, this is terrible. I had to shit like 3 times, dude. Ugh. What a fucking pain in the ass. It was terrible. What an awful experience. Anywho, yeah, legit, it was terrible. Well, pain in my guts, really. I typically go for more targeted things. Treadmill is cardio, not really my need. Yeah, you know, I really think that's the whole benefit of gymming is being able to work on specific muscles and things. I've been thinking about doing the gym membership to my local it's really like a rehabilitation center that they offer like memberships, and they keep it open all 24/7 so you can have access. I've been thinking about doing it for the winter, man, because I already feel myself getting super lazy and falling off, and I don't want that to happen. What up, Naz? What's going on, man? Yo, bro, how do you know? What does it go? Fucking jack shit, dog. What's up with you? What's going on, dude? Even with dumbbells, you can do targeting? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you certainly can. You know what I really need to do? I really need to start working on the old back and like shoulders of mine. Because it's like, yeah, my arms look pretty good. They look all right. I'm starting to get some tit muscles and things like that. But then I look at my back and I'm like, bleh, pathetic. Looks fucking weak. Looks fucking stupid. What a bitch-ass back. I look at my back and I'm like, wow, what a bitch-ass back. I can't believe how stupid that fucking back looks. And, yeah, I got to do something about that. I got to do something about that. 2 days today is Thursday. I'm Porpoise. Yeah. Is what, Saturday, Sunday, and motherfucking Monday. On motherfucking Monday. Oh, yeah. 3 suction jobs. Wait. Hold on a second. We have this job still? That's not what you said. You said Friday through Sunday. My dyslexia isn't that bad. What? You're tripping. You're tripping, bunny. All right, what are we doing? Let's sit down and have a smoke. You tripping. Oh, yeah. A wedding event? Nice. It's like extra shit. Extra shit when something comes up. like a booking, right? Like somebody books you, and then then you would work on whenever, like the day, whatever the day is that they booked you for. Oh, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Your dyslexia is that bad. Yeah. All right, what are we doing here? We should take a shower. Wait, what time is it? Dang, dude, it's already after 3. Like a bachelor party? I don't think so. Bet it was at an actual, like, wedding reception. You know, for entertainment for the youths and shit. And for the joy of all. You remember yesterday when I brought up how it would be really cool? Well, I said it in chat when I was having a smoke, but I said it'd be cool if we could, or we should be able to trade hype train emotes like they were, you know, somebody said something about Pokemon cards or whatever, like, but I thought it'd be cool if we could trade hype train emotes with our peers, like amongst our peers, like somebody could be like, yo, that hype train emote is sick. I'd trade you that for fucking this one, and they'd be like, all right. Well, if so, I would want to give. Wait, where is it? I want to give this one to Naz, and I would just take whatever his poopiest one was in exchange. Who wants my... Oh, yeah, look at that. I'd fucking trade something for it. Fuck, man, what do you want of mine? I got a bunch of them. Dude, if only we could do... Could you imagine how sick that would be? It'd be pretty dope. But then that devalues them. It means people spend less on hype trains to get them. So Twitch would never do that. Yeah, they never would. They never would. Plus, then you'd have, like, a bunch of fucking people in chats, like, discussing fucking emote trades and stuff. It'd be super annoying. Anyways, that would be cool. It would be sick if you could do it, though. Because, I mean, you get it at random, and it's like you open a chest and you get the fucking emote at random. And then sometimes they stop having the particular emote, so what, you can never get it. You never have a chance to get it ever again. And it's like, that sucks, because I want that pack it up one with the little teddy bear with the bindle. I want that one. Yeah, what up, Libra? What's going on, man? But I don't think I can ever have it now. That's why I think they should be tradable. Oh, because then you could still get the ones that they're not going to have available again, that they had and don't have anymore. It'd be sick. Alright, so then they should make it to where you can only fucking trade discontinued ones. There we go. That's the fucking solution. That's the solution, Poneflakes. They make it to where you can't trade hype trains that are currently eligible, like, that you can currently get. You can only fucking trade ones that you can't even get anymore. Wouldn't that would work. That would work, because then people would still need to, like, they would still feel incentivized to get the current hype trains, but then they might just be like, oh, I'll just wait until they don't have that anymore. So maybe it wouldn't be that fail-safe. There's old ones. Yeah, there's ones that you, like, can't get anymore, I think. I don't know. I think because I don't know. I'm pretty sure that there's ones that you can no longer get. Their time had come and gone. And of course, the people who unlocked them while they were available, they have them forever, right? But nobody new can get them, you know? Yeah, there's ones that they just, like, stop having or whatever. I think it should always be a cumulative thing. And always random. Cumulative and random, which means that the level or the amount of potential hype train emotes only grows continuously, and all the ones remain available to get at random. How special would that be? And then it ends up where they have like hundreds of hype train emotes, and then one time you get the one that you actually wanted. You've been fucking after it forever, and you finally get it. It's like, fuck yeah, this is the best hype. This is the best fucking hype train ever. Oh. How many Taiwas could be accumulated through something like a level 20 train? You know, an insanely high level. Yeah, that would really be a good way to fucking milk the suckers, huh? Fucking A, right. Milk 'em. All right, what are we doing here? Found something that shows that. Nice. I think there's some other emote that I would really want too, but that I also can't get. The only one I can think about is the Bindle teddy bear one, though. At least it would provide a solution rather than just not being able to have it at all. Oh, you mean like they never go away, but at some point they get it, they make it to where you can only fucking get it at super high level hype trains? Instead of just getting rid of them forever, they just make it, put it up on some top shelf or whatever, make it the high ticket prize. Is the best one I would never part with. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. Do I have that one? I think I do. Dude, why do I go to my list to look? Yo, no, I don't have that one actually. Damn. Hey, Davis coming with a motherfucking raid. Sorry, I was just looking at my hype train emote list. What's going on, dude? Thank you for the raid. Oh, playing some fucking Chaos mod tonight? Fucking hell. Welcome in, broski. What's going on, man? You guys don't follow our homie Davis, please. Won't you fucking drop a followski right over here, buds? Playing a little fucking Chaos mod lately? Getting fucked with? Oh yeah, I'm real fine over here, man. What you been up to? Welcome on in, everybody. We're just chilling. I'm fucking flapping them like I do. Just flipping, flapping, toe tapping. Pretty stoned, and I'm just we were talking about hype trains and discussing the idea that it would be cool if you could trade hype train emotes with other chatters and stuff. If you could like do trades, like trading Pokemon or something like that. I'm as real as American cheese, bro. Dude, that shit's made out of food, homie. It's as real as can get. Unless you're talking about that imitation American cheese. You know, that real cheap shit you get for like $1. Oh, yeah. Oh, here's Hank. Oh, great. Great. I gotta jump off. Hey, later, man. Take it easy, Davis. Thanks again for the raid, man. Dude, what the hell? You have hot weather? Like, it's fucking cold here, dude. It's chill. It's chill here. It's probably like 40 degrees. Let me check. He's already gone, but no, it's actually 50. 51. It's warmer than I even thought. Dude, we're gonna have a couple of real cold days soon where it's gonna, like, the high is gonna be freezing, and that sucks, man. I don't really want that yet. But, you know, it's inevitable. We're entering that solid fucking block of frigid weather. It's really right around the corner. Oh my god. Fuck, 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 fuck. I can't wait to start wearing leg warmers. Oh, yeah. What the hell is leg warmers? Oh, is that like some big ass sock or some shit like that? Leg sock? It's a leg sock, isn't it? I got a solid fucking block for you right here, pal. You goofy fucker. What's going on with you, Euclid? What are you doing over there? It's like ankle scarves, like retro gym ladies. Leg socks. Yeah, I got you. I think I know. I think I know now. Oh shit, I didn't want to. I want to still go to sleep. Well, maybe a little bit more coffee. Take a little nap. Just big chilling with a cat in my lap. Going to get Chinese food later. Nice. That sounds really great. Man, me and Sweets have been talking about getting some Chinese sometime. I don't know when that's going to be. May never happen. A succulent Chinese meal? Fuck yeah, dude. Alright. Let's take a small nap. Love Chinese food? Oh, yeah, it's so good. Oh, dude. I love having a succulent Chinese meal. I almost never eat it these days, but before we would have Chinese every once in a while, you know. Every once in a while. I just always just make my food now. A huge block of generic Velveeta to make some mac and cheese. I'm thinking of melting it and rubbing it all over my body instead. Yeah, do whatever you like. What up, Neffers? What's going on? How you doing? What's happening? I got some new pink gloves. Hey, nice. Are the gloves of good quality and warmth? My snow gear is mainly black, but I found these pink gloves like my black ones. That's cool. So now you'll be wearing like black stuff, but then the hands will be like, boom, pink. You know, the nice thing about black is that it goes so well with like pretty much everything. And I think pink and black are a really nice combination. Just like black and red. So good. Oh yeah, my snow gear is like 5+ years old. It's good shiz. Nice. Oh yeah. I got a new jacket a while back because the one that I was wearing is like a 3X tall. It's a big jacket and it was like fucking humongous on me now, so I got a one that fits me, and where the bottom elastic actually fucking kind of grabs my body a little bit. It's nice. I'm looking forward to utilizing it during the cold temperatures. That old jacket sure was nice though. It's crazy to think that that was the size that was like best fitting to me not that long ago. I got one of those winter fur trim trench coat things, but mine is pleated at the end. It's thick and warm. Nice. I love a good fucking coat. I love a good coat. This winter, I might start taking walks in the wintertime, like when it's real fucking cold. Like getting up in the morning or in the, you know, whenever I get up. And like just actually getting bundled up to go out into the cold and like taking a walk in the freezing cold. Like every day. I've been thinking about doing that. I got to do something to fucking not fall off during the wintertime. Because it's going to be way easy. I already don't do shit. Like I do push-ups and stuff like that. Do a little dumbbell work, but like that's all I really do. I don't do anything else. I went for a couple of bicycle rides recently when it wasn't too cold, but I get up at the butt crack of noon. Yeah, I get up around then too. Noon, well, anywhere from like 11 to like 1 or so, sometimes even later. My cutting room is 45F year round, so I wear long johns and thermals to work every day. Yeah, that shit's good as hell. Long johns, thermals are great for the winter. Yeah, of course. You gotta fucking layer. It's really important. So you put on your fucking, whatever your tighter fitting base layer is, and then you put on some pants or something, and there's like a little, as long as your pants aren't all fucking tight, you got a little barrier there, right? Air barrier kind of deal. Helps out with staying warm. Have some nice lined pants. Yes, I will suck your shitter out. Thank you. All right. I like making snow angels. Crazy. Oh, fucking toss you to a snowbank. My cutting, you can spot a person that is doing well in life. They have nondescript black clothing that looks good, and they are all of the same shade. Yep. So all goths, I don't know, man. You ain't never seen no fucking ghetto goth with like faded shit and like their black shades are all mismatched because everything's all worn out. You know, because they're all from different brands made out of different fabrics with different dyes and stuff, you know, so they're going to fade at different rates. You're not goths, Walt. Come on. What? Pone Flake said so all goths, and I was like, I don't know about all of them. That's all. But I think I agree with that. But also, you know, that belief that you could tell that by looking at somebody in such a way would really facilitate some people's attempt to fake it till they make it, because appearances is something that you can fake. That's why it's not always important to base things off of appearances.
Mustache, or do you just not grow one for reasons like the Amish?
Appearance is a tool of deception. I can definitely grow a mustache just fine, but I just don't like having a mustache. I think it's annoying having a mustache. What's going on, Chili Dogs? It just doesn't, I don't like the way it feels. I don't like that if I drink out of a cup, sometimes it catches the edges and pours down my fucking face. I don't like having to trim it to avoid that happening. I don't like anything about having a mustache. So I just fucking keep that area shaved. It's super easy, you know? Take me like fucking 10 seconds to like shave my upper lip every few days. A mustache you a question. Yo, what up, Cell? What's going on, dude? Fajitas. Fucking delicious. Can't imagine anything better. Stealth wealth / quiet luxury. Yeah, dude, the best way to be successful and to be wealthy is to never dress in a way that anybody would ever be able to guess that you were. That way you don't have any predators coming after you because you're wealthy. The idea is to look as poor as you possibly can, and then when needed, let the cash speak for itself. You understand? Look like a regular working person if you can, and then yeah, when you need to, then flex your wealth. You know, you have the money. You know, like you can just be like, listen, then you pull out the money and you're like, okay, what is this going to cost? That's what I would do if I was wealthy. I would just dress like I normally do. T-shirts, you know, cheap jeans. I'd still probably wear my fucking $14 Rustler jeans. Yeah, they'll wear plain cardigans, shirts, regular pants, but no huge logos, wacky designs. No. Just. But honestly, though, this is an important thing for everybody to consider and think about, and you shouldn't take it lightly either. All right, this is a serious statement I'm about to make. Perception is extremely important, and you can use that as a tool. Like, yeah, it's fine. You can do and look any way you want. But there's a way that you can make yourself look that's not beneficial to you, and there's a way that you can make yourself look that is beneficial to you. You can look like a freak if you want, and most like normal people are going to think you're a freak and think of you as a freak, and not you're going to shut yourself out of a lot of opportunities and things like that and possibilities because people are going to be judging you based on your freakish appearance. Or you can look exceptionally normy like a professional, and people are going to treat you like a professional. That's how it works. That's just reality. You have to accept it because that's how it is. If you want to be treated away, then you need to look that way. If you want people to take you seriously, then you should look professional. You should look put together. You should look like you care about your appearance. Then you'll have freaks like me that look at people who seem like they overly care about their appearance, and I'll be like, what are you trying to fucking sell, pal? Huh? Why is it so important to you to look so fucking nice? Yeah, I know what you're a fucking about. You're playing the motherfucking game, and because these people understand that concept. That's why some people take appearance so seriously, because they understand and realize that it gets you treated a certain way if you look nicer. If you look like a bum, people are going to treat you like a bum. Not all people, but the ones that fucking probably matter, you know? Yo, what up, God's gift? What's going on? How you doing? Like your fellow bums aren't going to treat you bad because you look like a bum. I appear a bit crustcore, but I smell nice. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying, like, don't look like a bum or a freak or whatever. It's just, it's important to understand the concept of perception and how important it is in, like, everything. You do it, too. You would definitely judge people differently based on how they look. Everybody does it. That's natural, and understanding that is, like, you can use it to your advantage if you wanted to. That's all. I appear a bit crustcore as long as people bathe. Yeah. Nice. Hey, thanks for calling me. That was the last job. So you tell your dad I'm going to be coming around maybe today, probably tomorrow. All right. All right. Bye now. How you doing there, guys? Good to see you. Bro, this Caravaners language shit was bugged out for me. I was already getting sad, but restarted and it fixed. Wait, what was going on with it? What happened? What up, Foodist? What's happening? Hey, I'm watching over here. Big labels are just free advertising. Yeah, I never understood the appeal of that. It's really weird. I don't even want a brand logo on anything that I wear ever. I have a Dickies shirt that has the little Dickies patch on the pocket. So I'm probably going to cut that off whenever I feel like doing it. And, yeah. Good to see there, Chronic. What up, Procrastinator? What's going on, guys? Wouldn't let me select English. Oh, that's whack. Yeah, I've been thinking about trying that out, but I haven't yet. Tomorrow, why rush? Probably next Tuesday. Tuesday, innit? Were we riding the bike to town? No, I don't think so. Dude, I did take a little nap, huh? It's 10. It's after 10 now. We got all the suck jobs. We don't really have anything else going on, I don't think. So, yeah. I just like stuff with fire-ass designs. Not so much branding. That's cool. I like to look as plain as possible. Oh, yeah. Graphic design and labels are different. I like to look as plain and generic as possible. If I could have nothing printed or any patterns or anything at all and just always wear solid colors, simple looking clothing, that's what I'm going to do for my whole life, I think. Oh, yeah. I was just talking earlier about how I don't like flashy shit. I can admire it on other people. You know, when other people look flashy or whatever, I can admire it. But I personally like a plain look. I don't want to give anybody the wrong idea. You know, I don't want to give anybody the wrong idea, too. So, it's weird. Are they really that cheap? They look like good quality. Wait, what is it? Anyone seen those short vids with like a Chinese woman showing a huge crate of clothes for $50? T-shirts for 50 cents and sweaters for $1? Dude, they're all made out of fucking polyester. That's garbage. I wouldn't buy any of that fucking shit. I don't care how cheap it is. I wouldn't give you a quarter for that shit. Probably all made out of fucking plastic, dog. Chinese companies love to sell plastic clothing to Americans. Seriously. Chinese companies that sell clothing, they love to make clothing out of plastic to sell to Americans. It's garbage. I wouldn't buy any of that shit. I wouldn't buy any piece of clothing from like some weird Chinese brand. Made out of polyester and like fucking shit and acrylic. They just want you to get cancer, dude. I'd be interested for that cheap. Temu shirts, yeah, all that garbage. I mean, 100% cotton has downsides, right? I mean, cotton's good. I like natural organic fibers. If I'm going to wear a synthetic fiber, I think I prefer nylon. Poly's crap to me. I don't like anything polyester if I can help it. Bam, bam, bam. The reason why they want you all wearing plastic clothing is because they have a technology where they can make your clothing burst into flames or whatever. And if it's made out of plastic, it'll go up. You'll go up like a match. And they're going to use it in a war against us. They know that all the people are going to be wearing their plastic clothing and shit. They're going to beam down shit from space that's going to make all their plastic clothing go up in flames. And it's going to melt to their skin. They're not going to be able to get it off because it's burning and it's melting to your skin because it's made out of plastic. Is that what you want to wear? You want to wear a fucking sheet of plastic over yourself so that you ever, in some sort of fire situation, it's going to melt onto your skin? Ugh. Yuck, dude. Don't wear plastic, bro. Don't wear fucking plastic. Get yourself some fucking cotton or some wool. Get some linen. You know?
Lies.
Flax. A little bit of flax. Yeah. Get something nice. Yeah, wool's really nice if you can afford it. Sometimes if you are a savvy shopper and you're on the fucking market and shit, you know, you can spot some good deals on wool stuff. Cotton, everything, even the hat. Yeah, cotton's good. You can't go wrong with cotton. A lot of people prefer other materials. Thank you, by the way, Smacky. Lies. No, it's true. Look at all the fucking Chinese clothing. Like fucking 95% of it's all made out of polyester. They just want to sell you plastic clothing and it's going to make you fucking sterile or something, dude. It's going to give you cancer. It's going to ruin your fucking, your hormones. You're just going to be draped in plastic all the time. Plastic fibers all draped across your skin all the time, covering your body. Blends, blends, blends. I like moisture wicking clothes because I sweat at work. Yep. Just imagine wearing these plastic moisture wicking fucking performance shirt or something made out of plastic. And it's like, oh yeah, this is great because it's better with the sweat. But then all the while when your fucking pores are fucking squirting out the sweat, it's like fucking taking in like plastic chemical fumes and metastasizing into cancer inside your body. It's like, ugh. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just making this shit up. I'm making it up. Durability, wrinkle resistance, shrinkage resistance, faster drying, bit of stretch / comfort. Well, yeah. And that's how they get you. because they want you to fucking have everything ideal and perfect and convenient for you. It's just another way of how people accept Satan into their lives and accept evil as a way of life. With all their convenient, benefit-ridden plastic clothing and bullshit like that.
Let's rock. Let's rock today.
Is Chinese beer any worth? I'm drinking European ones now. I don't think I've ever had a Chinese beer before, but I heard they have good beer. What's the big Chinese beer that you can get at like specialty beer stores or maybe big beer stores? It's like called Tsingtao or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. There's some beer that's popular, I think, that's a Chinese beer. Oh, Grandma wants fish again? That's fucking perfect. I've never had it, though. I wouldn't mind trying it. I'd sample that. Tiger is Indian, yeah. Tiger beer? That's cool. I'd sample that, too. Tsingtao's original, founded in 1903 by German settlers and has a rich history. Fuck yeah. See, it's those Germans, dude. We have a fucking town here in Minnesota, in southern Minnesota. It's called New Ulm. It's a town on this river, and it was settled by Germans. And that's where the big, like, Minnesota beer, like, brewery is. It's a beer called Grain Belt Premium. It's like the big, Minnesota beer. Anyways, that's where that is from, and it's because of all the fucking Germans that settled there in that town. It's actually a cool town. New Ulm's a cool town. I think it's where the Minnesota Rock and Roll History Museum is. Makes sense. Germany, yeah, Belgium is known for it. Oh, yeah. Yep. Tsingtao is okay lager. That's cool. I'd give it a shot if I have the opportunity, but I don't really drink anymore. Dang, a fucking Grain Belt Premium sounds pretty fucking good, though, not gonna lie. A couple of those bad boys sounds pretty alright. Yeah, alcohol is an easy skip for me. Yeah, I don't even remember the last time I drank. Sometimes I show my bottles here. I got a couple of bottles. They're just sitting down here. I don't know if I can... Do you see that? This is some Fireball. Do you see that on the top? Yeah, that's dust. Because I don't fucking drink. That's so fucking dusty. Holy shit. I need to just get rid of that shit. But, it's whatever. It's just sitting there. It's not doing any harm. I'm drinking Costco brand lager right now, and it's crispy and good. Yeah, I've heard that the Kirkland... is that where they got the Kirkland shit? I heard that their, alcohol products were good. That they have, liquor and shit that people like. Keep the bottles around. Anuously, good anti-climb for trespassers. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'll keep the bottles around just in case one day I need to put a fucking deterrent on the top of a fucking concrete wall I build around my yard. I'll bust them up and put the glass shards on there. That's right. For real. If I don't save the bottles, I won't be able to do it. Yeah, it's Kirkland. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's the Costco brand. Yeah, I heard they have all kinds of good stuff. Dude, one of these days I would want to go to Costco just to get a big fucking 2-pack of big old jars of organic natural peanut butter that they have. It seems like it's the best deal in peanut butter, but I can't get it because there's no Costco. And also, if there was, I probably wouldn't have a membership. Gosh darn it. How close is the closest Costco to you? Oh, fuck. I don't even know. I would say Sioux Falls, South Dakota, if they even have one. Oh, they do have one. Wait. Yeah, they do have one there. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, it's over an hour away, but... Do they really have it? Is this real? Yeah. So I guess they do have one in Sioux Falls. Yep, they definitely do have one. Oh, cool. It's not too far away from the Hibachi Grill. Wow, I didn't even know they had a Costco right over there. I've been right like across the street basically from it a couple of times. Nice. You live in a cottage? Me? Do I live in a cottage? No, I just live in a little old house in town. It's just a little old 2-story house. Little house. It's pretty small. You out there by Chandler? Where the fuck is that? Where the fuck is that? Dude, why are you asking me where I live? I live in a small town. I'm not going to tell you what town I live in. Yeah, there's ways around that, though. I mean, like, you know what I mean. Yeah, I worked a hospital once / NHS, so got mine easily. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I lived by myself and it wasn't a concern or a problem for other people, I wouldn't give a fuck if people knew exactly where I lived. I wouldn't really care. But, you know, I have a family. Yeah, Walt Costco here. You have to be working in specific industries or own a business to shop there. Weird. What do you mean? I thought you just buy a membership. Don't you just get a membership? Don't you just pay for a membership? What the fuck? That's weird. Are you serious? Why is it like that? Why would it be like that? It ain't right, but it's true. I know that a lot of companies will give you a Costco membership if you work for them, but that seems weird that they would restrict like that. What up, Server Lord? I worked as a trolley collector as my first job. It was the best job ever. No boss and chicks hanging around. Nice, dude. That sounds fucking sweet. So what? You're on a trolley? What? That's fucking tight. But not any regular Joe can. It ain't right, but it's true. That's weird because the company is classified as a wholesaler and must comply with UK laws that require wholesale stores to restrict membership to business sectors or eligible professions. What? Couldn't they just change what they called the stores there or something? Like, that's weird. I set up a few hundred phones for nurses, shortish contract. Costco is like Sam's membership. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I guess it's just because of the laws there. Yeah, here in the U.S., I don't think any of them are like that at all. You just get the membership or whatever. Cheers, buddies. What are we doing right now? What am I doing with my life? Oh, yeah, being a fucking idiot. That's what. I should bring fish to Grandma. Do I have enough? I only have 4. I bought a Costco membership for $100 plus AUD and never went in there. What the fuck? Why didn't you go there? Why didn't you go? They got some nice stuff there. They got some good stuff, I think. Why didn't you go buy the fucking organic peanut butter, dude? You know Stevenage? Stevenage? That's not a real name. My Costco membership is a waste anyway. It's in the next town, which isn't far, but like, I can't bring much back on my motorbike. Oh, yeah, if you don't have a way to fucking haul a bunch of goods, then it'd be useless having a Costco membership. You got to get you a trailer for your bike. Put a hitch on that shit. Get a little trailer. Costco coffee is very good quality, value for quantity. Well, how much do you get and how much does it cost? I love cheap coffee, especially if it's good cheap coffee. London Overflow Town, lots of commuters to London and Stevenage. Oh, it's also a crap hole. Fucking hell. I have a free Sam's Club membership from my job. I don't go often. The Walmart grocery pickup is closer. It makes more sense in other ways. Yeah, I mean, are the prices really different between Sam's Club and Walmart if you're getting like the same products? I actually would be curious about that. Is Walmart good? Like, no. Okay, well, here's the deal. Walmart was good. They really kind of lost any sort of coolness when they stopped being open 24 hours. That used to be the biggest appeal of Walmart, in my opinion, was the fact that you could go in there at 2 a.m. and do your shopping if you wanted to or whatever. Or that they were even available. But now they close at like 11. It's just like, it's not that cool, you know? Define good. Walmart sticks a lot. They're not even the cheapest. For a while there, it was like just the cheapest place you could go to get any, like groceries and everything. So I really appreciated that because any savings of money I could do is important, being a poor person, you know? But yeah, so they had their fucking benefits, but now it's like I'm going to Aldi and like a lot of the things are cheaper there at Aldi. So like all the staples seem to be like a bit cheaper if I just go to Aldi, so I don't even really have a reason. I go to Walmart still to get big bags of wild blueberries for like $8. But that's, I mean, I don't care about buying anything from Walmart these days. Are there 7-Elevens anymore? Yeah, they got 7-Elevens in certain places. They don't have any anywhere near me. There's none in Minnesota. I don't think there's any in any of the neighboring states. We looked that up recently. I have watched Walmart X amount of items, survival, stealth camping a bit. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, they got enough. They got stuff there. 3 pounds ground Colombian coffee for $24. 3 pounds. Okay, so that's, there's that 48 ounces. It's all right. That's decent. That's decent enough. At that price, I would consider like a 24-ounce can being $12, which I prefer to get coffee a little cheaper than that, but it's within my reasonable range that I would pay. I don't really see the benefit to buying it in bulk at that rate since I can get cheaper coffee, but if it's good, if it's particularly good, I'd get it. I like to get this one coffee from, well, there's this one, I haven't gotten it for a while because I've been getting some other cheap-ass coffees, but I get this coffee from this Minnesota roaster. I ordered it on the internet. It cost me $11 for 2 pounds of it. And it's a light roast, so you know it's a pretty mild coffee, but I fucking love it. I think it's great. I should probably get another bag of it soon. What third world state doesn't have 7-Eleven? Dude, Minnesota doesn't have any 7-Elevens. The Dakotas don't. I don't think Iowa does. I don't think any of the states around me do. We don't have it. I remember when I lived in California, there was a 7-Eleven pretty close, like just up the road a little ways from where I lived. I'd go up there and get $5 packs of smokes, Pall Malls or Mavericks. Like the whole middle of the USA doesn't have 7-Eleven. Yeah, dude, it's more like, you know, a lot of places don't have 7-Eleven. There's a 7-Eleven in Minneapolis. I don't think there is. I think it closed. I think any and all 7-Elevens are closed. Let me see. Dude, I don't think yeah, well, when I lived in Spokane, there was a lot of 7-Elevens around. I never went to them, but I remember seeing them. Is there one in, like, North Dakota? No, I don't think there's any in either of the Dakotas. I'm pretty sure I looked this up recently. And I just don't think... Yeah, because Minnesota, we have stores called Speedway. And I guess they're owned by the same company or whatever. So all the Speedways show up on the 7-Eleven website map. So we have Speedway. Want to go to 7-Eleven? Go to fucking Japan. Yeah, they have convenience stores all over the place, 7-Eleven. Oh, damn. 3-minute walk across the road here. Nice. That's fucking cool. How convenient. Yeah, we got other stores here, though. I mean, shit, what's the big deal about 7-Eleven? It's just a fucking store. It's just a convenience store. Let's get the fish to Grandma. I don't know, man. I only have 4. I don't think I'm going to do that today. What am I going to do, though? I got to do something. I actually like their sushi packs. Yeah, you know what's fucking weird? Somebody was streaming in Hawaii, and they went to the 7-Eleven, and they got like this fucking sushi roll. It was like this big fucking chunk of sushi, and it was like $2 something. I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. It was less than $3. I was like, how is this possible? And that was just like maybe last year. I don't know. Are we not thanking heaven for 7-Eleven anymore? Dude, I never did once. It's not like having McDonald's or Walmart. They're just so common, it's hard to believe. Well, a lot of stores are regional, man. Things are regional, you know? It's just like how most motherfuckers don't have a White Castle around because it's only in like fucking certain region because the ocean is right over there. Well, I know, but it's just that's wild to me. It's at a convenience store. You know? Yeah, we got pork farms all over, and if I want to go get a fucking pork sandwich at the convenience store, it's going to cost me at least like $6. Shit. They have sushi here. Rolls are $1.30, $1.50. What the fuck? It is so good. That sounds fucking crazy to me. Nice. I mean, I'd eat that shit if I had that and it was cheap. Fuck. Yeah, I had that in Japan. They were so good, like a fucking triangle. Num 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 num. Ah, good old Japan. I always wanted to travel to Japan when I was younger. Now I don't give a shit. I don't care if I ever go there. $80 though, so maybe cheaper for you. I mean, that sounds fucking awesome, dude. I don't know that. Either way, it could be twice as much, and I'd still be fucking in USD, and I think it'd be fucking good. Yeah, I know. Those are good. Hell yeah, bro. I'd fucking eat the butthole out of all that stuff, probably. If I was ever traveling in such a place that had, like, these convenience stores that had cheap fucking shit, that's probably all I'd eat. Just to spend as little as possible. Just eat convenience store food, dude. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. What are we even doing right now? Nothing. We're just being a fucking crackhead. And I'm thinking about going and having a smoke and maybe making some coffee, actually. I've been thinking about it. And then really buckling down, you know? And really buckling down on some good old-fashioned hard work at something. We should be eating bugs for protein. Fuck that. I ain't eating that shit unless I have to. Dude, you know how a while back there was this idea that the World Economic Forum wanted us to eat crickets or something like that. They were going to have us eating bugs. And I was like, that's crazy. Then like a few months later, it wasn't that long ago. It was like a matter of a few weeks ago. I pulled up a browser on my phone, and you know how they'll show you like suggested news stories or something like that, just random like news stories on like the front page or whatever. There was one that was fucking like praising cricket flour. They were pushing cricket flour through this fucking news article, and I was like, oh my god, it's happening. They're starting to fucking encourage eating crickets. Fuck that, dude. I ain't ever eating crickets, dude. I mean, it's not gonna be a thing for me. Like you guys who have to like, or who don't want to like produce any food or whatever, you have to deal with it. But if it comes down to that, then it's just like, okay, well, I guess I'm fully taking my food into my own hands then at that point. Ground cricket will be the future. Dude, I have fucking crickets I have so many crickets in my yard during the appropriate season. You can just be walking out in the fucking yard and there's crickets crawling all over the place. My yard is rich with crickets. So if I needed to get crickets, I'd attract them and trap them with like, I don't know, a bit of peanut butter or something. And I'd get them in a trap and I'd just gather up a ton of them and I'd start breeding the crickets. I'd have cages and cages full of crickets. Ah, yes, crickets. I'd figure out whatever the shittiest, easiest thing I could get to feed them is. Like if I can give them like grass or something stupid like that. I don't know. I try to do it as free as possible. Just give them whatever the fucking shittiest, easiest thing I can get to feed them. And then maybe you could get like cracked corn or something. Would a cricket eat cracked corn? Like, you know, that cheap ass fucking just broken up pieces of corn that you get for chickens. Sometimes you can get that shit for like next to nothing. You get a big ass sack of that shit for next to nothing. And then you just soak some of the cracked corn to soften it up and moisten it up. And then you just put that in there to feed the crickets. If they would eat that, oh my God, that would be such a cheap way to bulk up on fucking cricket protein. Holy shit, I'm working out this whole system in my mind right now as we speak.
Fucking A.
Yo, Type 2 Dialectic coming in with a fucking 11-monther. Thank you for the sub, broski. Dude, 1 month away from Golden Mushroom Club, dude. That's tight. Thanks, homie. And then Smacky coming in with a 150 stream streaker as well. Fucking sick. Yeah. I'll buy your crickets, dude. Do you want to buy the crickets as is, or would you like me to congeal them into a protein brick for you? Would you like cricket flour? I could grind their bodies up into a fine flour. You're making me hungry talking about all the crickets. Dude, I've heard that that corn, like feed corn, like big bags of just dried corn that you would get to like, I don't know, feed to fucking livestock or like put out for deer or something, can be like a really cheap survival food. You get 40 pounds of the shit for like, I don't know, not like nothing. You just wash it real good. I bet you could just eat it too. Just wash it really good. Give it a nice boil in some water. Something to keep in mind. If times get desperate, get some feed corn. Feed your family for months. Also good for making bourbon. Yeah, there you go. And if you have bourbon, guess what else you have? You have motherfucking currency. You also have fuel. You also have disinfectant. Huh? Fucking hell. Dude, congealed cricket protein blocks from Walt's Cricket Farm should be the next radio ad. Yeah, dude, like here's the deal. I could sell crickets as like a fried crispy snack where you fry up the crickets or something, or no, not fry them. You're going to air roast them. We're going to roast them up. Anyways, and they'll just be like a crispy snack that you eat them whole. We'll grind up cricket powder and we'll sell cricket flour. And then we'll also make, congealed cricket protein blocks. You're ready to eat. You just fucking carve off a slice, you know? Slap the fucking brick down on the table and just fucking carve a slice off for everybody. The whole family's eating tonight. So we could sell those 3 products specifically. It'd be great. I think we'd clean up in the fucking apocalyptic times. I wonder how much I could make if I were to actually not do that, what I was talking about, crickets as food, but like just breed the crickets for whatever, like for feeding to pets, like lizards and shit like that. You know what I mean? You provide them to pet stores or like whatever need people may have for the crickets. I wonder if you could actually do that as like a viable business. Sounds like a new Thanksgiving tradition. Dude, I might experiment with capturing some of the crickets, because I'm serious. When I say my yard is motherfucking full of crickets, it is. We have a lot of crickets that just live in our yard every year. What up, VX? What's going on, man? What's up, guys? What the fuck? Who's this handsome mofo on stream? Who? Where? Dude, is there somebody besides me on here? What the fuck? Crickets, please. What is this? Thanks. We buy big bags of dried mealworms for our chickens. Nice, dude. How much does it cost to get a bunch of fucking mealworms? Is it cheap or is it like an expensive treat for them? Because I was thinking if we had chickens in our yard, they would have fucking fuckloads of crickets to eat all the time. So that's what we do, dude. Oh my God, I figured it out. I would expect it to be high, actually. Here I am thinking about giving fucking cracked corn and shit and how cheap it is. That's what I'd be giving them. Cracked corn, and then they'll have tons of fucking yard crickets
Get your
to eat,
crispy
dude.
candy-coated, concentrated congealed cricket cubes today.
I need to start on the chickens next year. That's right. Get them today. Thank you, Bunny. Cricket cubes. They're in snack-sized cubes. Poppable cubes. That's how I like to eat my congealed cricket protein. In poppable cubes. You get them. They come in a little Ziploc bag that you can reseal. It's a shareable bag. That's what they'll call it. Get our new shareable bag of poppable cricket protein cubes. You open it up. It's got the big, long Ziploc, and you open it up, and everybody's like, yay, it's a commercial. Everybody's like, oh, boy. Everybody's grabbing a cube. They're all reaching their hands in the shareable bag. And they're like, popping them in there. And everybody looks so happy. And then they all say, yay, we love to live. Thank you, crickets, for your ultimate sacrifice. My sister works at a hospital and brings all the scraps / leftover food they would waste in the bin to her 20 chickens. Nice, dude. That's fucking tight. Is that chickens? That's fucking cool, man. The kids will be jumping for joy. Yay! Thank you, cricket. And then a fucking little animated cricket it'll be like a little logo. Like the logo of the fucking company that's selling the cricket cubes, the shareable, poppable cricket cubes. It'll spin onto the screen. It'll be like this cartoon cricket guy, and he'll look so happy. He'll have a big smile, and then it'll just wink and be like, ding! And then that's the commercial. I can't even feel the legs. Awesome! You don't even know that it ever had legs to begin with. Legs? What are those? All I know is congealed cube. Dude, do you guys realize, though, that we are slowly evolving into aliens? We're going to have narrow, weak jaws from eating highly processed foods and like congealed cricket cubes, you know? And stuff like that, especially when the cricket eating starts. That's when we're really going to start to change. Yeah, our bodies are going to get like weak and like just weaker and less thick, less robust. Heads bigger, jaws smaller, pointier. And we're going to actually turn into the aliens that people have seen before. No, we get exoskeletons. Well, yeah, but our physical body, you know, without technology is going to be that of weakness. Where's the gameplay? I don't know. It's on all the other streamers' streams, apparently. It's all the other streamers. All the other streamers' streams have it. It's going to be badass. Well, We must not neglect our bodies, otherwise we'll become dependent on the technology, and then we will become the technology, and then we will become robots, and our biological, organic forms will become extinct, and all that will remain is the robotic side. All that will be left is our nerdiest, dorkiest, non-funny side. Nerdiest, dorkiest, least funny side of our, or part of our existence will be all that remains. Cold, calculating, fucking mechanical side. The technology. Everything that's beautiful will fucking die. Everything flawed will cease to exist. Yep. Everything special will be an anomaly and will be removed. Nothing gold can stay. That's right. Stay gold, pony boy. Stay gold. You must, for I am dying. And so you must live and stay gold for the two of us. For my young life is ending here today. No longer will I be able to experience joy or feel the warmth of the sun on my skin. No longer will I be able to puff a ciggy or click the button on my switchblade. Never again will I grease my hair back. There will be no baloney. There will be no Dairy Queen. There will be only death. What are those trophies? Oh man, these are my two junior rally trophies that I have won. Isn't they great? Look at that. Isn't that nice? No baloney, just cricket cube. That's right. It's the future. The future is now. They could make it into a cylindrical form, the congealed cricket protein. They could make a cylindrical form so that you could make bologna-like slices. What do you think about that? You put it between some bread. Because the cricket's just replacing the meat. You still have all the other stuff like bread. You're going to have vegetables. You can have all those things. No crockery cube has cricket cylinder, doesn't ring. Well, whatever. I'm just saying, if you wanted it in like bologna form, you could do that. It wouldn't even be hard. It wouldn't even be difficult to do. You just pour the cricket mess into a different mold. It can adapt. You could make nugget shaped. They could be shaped like chicken McNuggets, and then you could give them a nice tempura batter, and then give them a fry, and then you have McCrickets. Huh? McCrickets. Yummy. I love McCrickets. They're the best. They're way better than meat. All right, guys. I'm out of water. I've been out of water for a little while. So now is going to be a good time. We just wasted this day, but it's okay. Doesn't really matter. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters but crickets. This is your future, guys. This is your future. Wait, what if we take crickets, mash them up, and reform them into cricket-shaped foodstuffs? That's what we're talking about. Not just directly mashing them up, though, because you need to make a congealed, like, jelly-like substance out of them. Requires, like, boiling in water and stuff like, you know. So you make these congealed protein cubes, and then you can pour the resulting slurry into any type of mold for it to solidify into. Why are we on a menu switching off to half sort? No, I'm just going to go take a little break and get some water, and I think I might start some coffee, and I'm going to have a smoke since, you know, I got to get water anyways. So I'm just going to take a few and just be back in a little bit. Yeah, be right back. Roll the clips. Oh, come on now. Oh, yeah, baby. You like that shit? Fucking stunt riding. Beautiful. Fuck you, asshole. Dork of the pussy. Oh, what the fuck was that? He just did a fucking... Oh, what? Are you serious? I'm like a manly fucking dude, and I got big fat fucking milkers. The Aztecs. Aztecs? Please don't salute me internally. Son of a bitch. Setting Jello, you fucker. We're gonna be fine, guys. Oh, shit! Oh! I didn't even... That was kind of fucking sick. No! Fuck! Oh, oh God, we're dying! We're dying now! Fuck! Fuck! Oh no! Alright, this is it, guys. Oh! That was fucking sick. Oh my. Fuck! Oh no! Oh God, no! What the fuck? That was fucking awesome. This game is the dream that... Oh, fuck, no! 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 Yeah! No! Oh my God! No!
Sell my prawns. Nailed IT.
Haista paska.
Maldito morco.
Damn, I was gonna piss on that guy too. Alright, let's see how we did it. 1,190? Get the fuck out of here. He'd probably be fine. Ah! Oh! He doesn't have any time for any foolishness. Yes! Woo! Oh! Wow! Oh, holy fuck! That scared the shit out of me, dude. Oh, fuck no! Don't lose it! Don't lose it! Oh, fuck! It's the fucking dream! No! Fuck! Oh! Oh! Alright, we're fucking passing him. Fuck this slow bitch. God, I hate this guy. Get the fuck out of my way. Oh, fuck! Oops! We died today! Nope, never mind. We lived! Oh! You like that shit? Huh? You like that fucking shit? Oh, fuck! Let's fucking rip it on home, yeah. Oh, fuck, no, we're dying. Nope, we didn't die. Fish and... oh, fuck. Oh, no! 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 Fuck you! Son of a bitch! Why didn't I just go through it? Oh, shit! It's spinning so fast. That's not normal. Oh, no! That's definitely... that. Soon the fish will turn black. Nope. If it was gonna turn black, it already would have done it a long time ago. Oh, what? Oh my fucking god, are you serious? Why did it just turn black? Nice. You get thrown on the pile of unwanted seats. You fucking... oh, shit! Time to get sucking. Ah! What the fuck? Oh my god, no, 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 no! Why? Oh! Wow! No! Oh, fuck! Oh god, no! Why? What? Are you fucking serious? Not even kidding. I really kind of feel that. Don't run into my car, man. You fucking idiot. Dude, I was working in there, you bitch. Oh, fuck. No! Fuck! Come on! Start! Fuck! That's my fuel tank! Fuck! Oh. Damn, I'm a sick van driver. Nothing could break my concentration right now. Not go. Oh, fuck! No! No! Oh. Who said arg it hurts? Who the fuck just said that? Did you who said that? Who's saying this? No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh no. How? Yeah. I love Disney. Oh, but that time I did. Fuck, we're dying. No. Oh, oh. We're driving, so we can't watch, but oh, wait. Here it goes. Here it goes. Oh! Whoa! That was tight. This is the greatest thing I may have ever done. Oh my god, there's an ad playing right now. That's alright. Good thing we're just driving home, not doing shit else. Just ripping it now! Fuck! Oh no! See, I'm a fucking idiot. Oh no, we're gonna die today! Fuck! Why did I do that? Oh. Whee! Yeah! Whee! Oh! I stabbed him! Is he gonna die from his wounds? We have to just rip as fast as we can on the highway, and that will lower our stress. See, it's already working. What's going on? It's working! You guys fucking burning crumbs? What the heck? What up, cheeky? You guys over here burning up crumbs and shit? Yeah. What'd I miss? Good to have all you guys, buddy. I'm burning. I'm burning for you. Well, you should put yourself out. All the sweet smell of crumbs. That's right. Smells like a bakery. A burning bakery, but still. Thank you. I think you got your license out of a cereal pack. What do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You must mean because I like to experiment and take risks with my driving so that I may achieve a level of excellence that I couldn't possibly achieve if I drove within the strict, rigid guidelines forced upon me. Listen, I had to fucking get my license just like everybody else by pretending to drive like a dork. Just kidding. You guys know it took me, in reality, it took me 4 tries to get my driver's license. 4 tries. The first 3 times I failed. And dude, it was all related to this, the local fucking place where people in my area would go to take your driver's license test. Was on this dumb, like, closed course. Like, it was a course that they built and set up specifically for people to take their driver's test on. It was all shitty and old and fucking cracked up and faded. It was terrible. I failed every time on that shitty course. But then somebody else took me to fucking my stepdad at the time. He took me to this other course in a different area where they just take you on the road. And then I like fucking passed it no problem. It was fucking stupid. I took it in his Toyota toaster van, dude. It was great. Anyways, it took me 3. I ran a red light the first time. Lol. Nice. When I took my test, the guy didn't care. Just wanted it over with. Lol. Jeez. That's funny, dude. I can't legally drive. What the heck? I got it the first time, but the parallel park killed my score. Yeah, I think I did okay on that. Like, you know, okay enough. I have seizures. Oh, yeah, that makes sense then why you can't drive. Yep. No driving for you. That's okay, though. One day, if you could afford it, you can have a self-driving car. And the car will drive you wherever you want it to go. And that will no longer be a concern. You got to be able to get one of them, though. Gosh darn it. I'm going to be dealing with that struggle one day, too, when they make sweet electric vans. And I'll turn it into my home. It's going to be hard to get one of those. This is going to be costly. Driver's ed program I took as a teen in the 90s. They used near year model Buick LeSabres and a clapped out minivan with shit brakes. Bit of an odd selection, but still, what the hell? Did they get them for free or something? Were they donation vehicles? Good to have you, by the way, Sleepy Developer. And what up, Gonad? AI car, probably the shittiest idea ever. What do you mean? Self-driving cars is a dope idea. It's going to be great, man. Excuse me. My neighbor has seizures. After not having a seizure for a certain amount of time, she is now able to drive. Fucking A. Wild. They bought them through the old school, through the school district, so you have probably a package deal for the Buicks. Once self-driving cars are a thing, driving will become illegal. No, that's not true. It's just going to be a great option that I hope will make driving a more safe experience overall. Ding, ding, ding. I don't trust self-driving cars. How do you force old people from not driving? Put them in an institution. And this is coming from a software dev. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, it's just going to get to that point where that's going to be a reliable option for people. Because I'm pretty sure that we can all agree that having a self-driving car available would be good for some people who are bad at driving, old fuckers, drunk fuckers, and many other fuckers, you know? As long as there's not some fucking problem where the technology itself is causing all kinds of fucking accidents and shit, and they have all that worked out and everything. I want to comment, but I cannot. Sure you can. What are you going to do? What are you going to say? Kill him? You can say whatever you want. You can do it. Drink your gift to grow big and strong. Where's my lunch money, Walt? I don't know. Did you check your fucking wallet? Are you stupid or something? Fuck's the matter with you? Drink your Cove to grow big and strong. Bit of an irony, since most of my commute I drive on mostly empty highway, surrounded by farms and oil fields. Fucking A right, dude. I live in the country too, so like when I go somewhere like outside of my little town, like go to a big town to do big shopping or whatever, it's just all driving through country highways, just all fields on either side of you, pretty much the whole way. It's nice. I like country highway driving. It's the best, dude. Never traffic. The worst you're going to have to do is pass somebody who's slow or like a tractor or something like that, which is usually easy to do. I am fucking stupid. Thanks for noticing. You're welcome. I'm pretty receptive of these things. I have serious doubts they're going to allow fully self-driving cars anytime soon. Don't they already have it? Don't they have like taxis that are completely unmanned and they just pick people up and bring them places? Do they not already have that? They're like called Waymos or something like that. It's like a commercial business. I got you a surprise. Oh, what's the surprise? What is it? I like surprises.
Come on down to the Cricket Castle today. Counting calories. Try our congealed concentrated cricket cubes today. Craving something savory? Try our cheesy charbroiled cricket chunks, topped with cuts of century-cured caramelized cricket. Got a sweet tooth? Try our chocolate candy-coated crickets, crunchy cricket crispies, classic crafted cricket cold cream, or our classy cinnamon Cool Whip. We've got copious cricket choices.
Oh, yeah. Nice one. That's good. I like it. Dude, I didn't like how she didn't read the questions like in the questioning tone. She just spoke it like there was a period at the end. That was disappointing, but it was good. That was a nice one. So many choices for cricket. Crunching delights. Cinnamon cricket Cool Whip. Cool Whip? Does your town have a traffic jam when a tractor is going on? Nope. No traffic jams here. Sometimes there's big tractors that are driving on the fucking road and you just have to go around them. But because there's not that many cars on the road, you don't have to wait long to have an opportunity. Usually I can just pass them straight away. Don't even have to wait. Ever eaten a cricket? I've probably eaten cricket parts. I remember one time I was having a drink, soda from a fast food restaurant or whatever. And after I had drank all the soda, I noticed something like dark in an ice cube. So I fished the ice cube out and it was straight up. I don't know if for sure that it was a cricket leg, but it was definitely a bug leg. Big old fucking bug leg frozen into the fucking ice cube. That was pretty gnarly. You guys ever had something like that happen? Like you find like a piece of a bug frozen into an ice cube at a restaurant or something? Because that shit happens. It's not even like rare, I don't think. That bugs get in there and they become part of the fucking ice or something. Sounds like a pleasant place. I haven't eaten an earwig accidentally twice. What the hell? How did you do it? And how you doing there, by the way, Speedy? Some cities require a human in the car, even in Waymos that have to be able to take control of the vehicle if something goes wrong. New York, for example, has that law. Oh, okay. So it just depends on the states who have the more laws about it. Well, a lot of places they can just drive
I
people.
was gonna piss on Tamo, but I got high. I was gonna bring grandma fish, but I got high. Now my Satsuma's fucked up and I know why. Cause I got high, cause I got high.
Because I got high. La da 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 da. I was gonna eat a cricket because I was high. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've seen scorpions and various insects sold in lollipops. Yeah, that sounds gross. That sounds gross. I'd never buy that. I went to drink my beverage and an earwig was in there also. Its back pincher pinched onto my lip. Oh, I'd be fucking pissed. And you were just like, and just ate them up. Fuck yeah, that's fucking. You showed that motherfucker who's boss. People put worms in tequila. That's gross. I'm not gonna drink that tequila. Can I have the stuff without the worm in it? Without the disgusting fucking worm rotting in it? Thank you. Yeah, can I have the bottle of tequila that doesn't look like it's housing a specimen? Thank you. Gross. You guys want the worm tequila? You guys want that? Have a little fermented worm poop with your fucking tequila. You want to look up a sour toe shot, Walt? What the hell is that? I'll look it up. There, Snatch Boxer, sour toe shot. A sour toe shot is a unique drink from Dawson City, Yukon, Canada that consists of a shot of alcohol, typically whiskey, with a dehydrated human toe as a garnish. That sounds fucking terrible. Where are you getting these toes? Tradition dates back to the 1970s and originated from a frostbitten toe preserved in alcohol. Gross. Your lips must touch to successfully complete the sourdough cocktail. Your lips must touch the toe as you drink it, but you are not allowed to swallow the toe. Fucking, what's up with all these rules? Oh, you gotta touch the toe with your lip, but you can't swallow it because preserved human toes are rare. Whee! Sorry. Yo, what's up, Big Man? Dude, what the fuck? It's preserved in alcohol, Big Man. It's not even dirty. It's fully disinfected. What the hell? There's not even any fungus on there. It's all dead. They probably scrubbed it with a little toothbrush before they put it in there, too, to clean up all the jam and shit. Make sure there's no lint up in the fucking toenail. Oh, never mind. Can't eat the toe? Yeah, you can't eat the fucking toe. It's like they're hard to come across or something. Do we care if it causes us drunk? I don't know. Just eat the fucking toe, dude. What are they going to do? Arrest you? They're going to fucking sue you? What are they going to say in the court? They're going to say, I'm suing this guy for damages because he swallowed a human toe that I served to him as a garnish for a drink that he bought at my establishment. Yeah, good luck with that, pal. I have watched people eat the still beating heart of a snake. In sake? How is it fucking what? So what? They cut out the fucking heart of a snake real quick, and it's still like thumping or whatever. And what? They just quick drop it in the fucking sake and like shoot it? The fuck? I watch people, dude, people are into all kinds of weird shit. It's like, I don't even get it. Like, do they get some sort of sick satisfaction from that stuff? Does it make them feel like they're absorbing the snake's power or something, or their life force? Like, what is it? Is it supernatural? That's crazy to me. You can chew on the toenail. Can I, when I'm taking the shot, can I give the little toenail a trim with my motherfucking chompers? And I'm chomping, and I'm clipping, all the while I'm sipping the drink with the little toe that didn't stink, 'cause it was preserved in the alcohol. Yeah, now I'm drunk and I have a ball. Can't do drugs, can't eat the
17
toe,
months.
can't walk
Fucking
outside
A.
naked. This world fucking sucks.
Fucking A.
Hate it here. Yo, what up, Dr. TARDIS?
Fucking
Thank you for 17 months. Brother. What's happening, dude?
Thank
Thank you for 17 sweet months. What's going on with you, man? I'll take my drink without toe. I have chewed on my own toenails when I was 3 or 4. That's disgusting. I had a fucking friend back when I was a young guy. He used to fucking do that. He'd be sitting on the floor. He'd fucking bring his foot up to his mouth and just start. And I was like, that's fucking disgusting, dude. That is gross. I may not be able to do that because I'm fat, but even if I could, I would. Oh, man, I'm judging 3 to 4 year old you so fucking disgustingly hard right now. Like, what a little weirdo. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you. Cheers. I have a nail clipper, bro. Yeah, me too. Right there. Mine's built in through evolution. All right. Anyways, sorry. I'll stop talking about it. Dude, we fucking ran Pigman Man off because he hates the feet, dude. He thinks they're disgusting. He would never take that toe shot. He wouldn't bite the nail while he was drinking it either. He probably wouldn't give the toe a little kiss. Anyways, I am very much older now. I cannot even touch my toes / feet. Let me see how far up I can get my foot. Oh, I can't. Not even close, dude. Not even close. I used to chew off my toenails. Everyone has. That's not true. I have never, ever considered it. I've never thought that was a good idea. You can't say that everyone has, because everyone most certainly has not. As a matter of fact, I would argue that most people probably haven't. And that it's a minority of people who have. Like a smaller percentage of people, I think, have. Like, let's see if there's any data on this. Let's see what the robot thinks. What percentage of people have bitten their own toenails? Approximately 20 to 30% of the general population has bitten their toenails or fingernails. Wait, they're throwing fingernails in there too? Oh my God. If that includes fingernails, then the fucking proportion of people who actually bit their toenails has to be way less than that. Because I bet most of that 20 to 30% is exclusively fingernails, and that a very small percentage even includes toenails. So 1 in every 3 people here, not even the same thing. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. Well, if the robot's stupid, they don't understand. There's probably limited data on this stuff. So maybe there's nothing about specifically biting toenails. It has to be way less for people who actually have bitten their own toenails. That's wild. Holy fuck. 1 in every 3 people here. Some form. I bite my fingernails. I bite my fingernails all the time. I don't give a shit about it. Underneath fingernails is like trillions of bacteria. Dude, inside of my mouth is like fucking trillions of bacteria. I'm a fingernail biter. I don't give a shit. My mom used to call me Monkey Boy. I've bitten my toenails. That's fucking hardcore, dude. The football stadium wants its goalpost back on that pole. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, that's cheating. Yeah, that's dumb that they fucking lumped those both in there. People are strange. Yeah, they certainly are. They certainly can be. So anyways, oh, dude, it's funny that Foodist said the thing about the trillions of bacteria underneath the fingernails. What if it's my biting of the fingernails that makes my immune system so practiced, and that's why I never really get sick? I haven't even gotten a cold for like a few years now, it feels like. The last time I got sick was the one time I think I might have gotten the Roni, but I don't know that I had it because I didn't like test and confirm. I was just sick. And that was the last time I got sick. That was like fucking, I don't know, 4 years ago? 5 years ago? It was a long time ago. The garden hose was where I got my immune system. Oh, yeah, drinking from the hose from the garden. Well, drinking from the garden hose isn't dangerous because of, like, microbes and pathogens. I think it's dangerous because of the PVC material that the hose is made out of, like off-gassing, like, carcinogenic chemicals into the fucking water that's coming through it. Do-do-do-do-do. Do 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 do. And Rust Skunk, yeah, probably that shit too. Yeah, probably, yeah. Biting your fingernails is okay if you don't have pliers. My dad used to cut my fingernails with pliers. What portion of the ply, like the wire cutter portion of it, or he just would grab the nails and rip them off with it? What the fuck? That's hardcore.
I
Nice.
got some hose water for ya right here, buddy.
You had a real man in your life. Yo, oh yeah, I got some fucking hose water for you. It's gonna be real nice when it hits your lips. When it hits your lips on a hot summer day, it's gonna wash all your thirst away. Oh, if you're 40 plus, you cannot lick your elbow. I bet I could lick my elbow. No, just cut off the top of the nail. Dude, I was just licking my elbow yesterday, dude. But I'm not 40 plus yet. I'll be 40 in a few months. I'll be 40 in March 2026. 40 years old, now I'm getting old. Never again can I be told, 'cause I got the wisdom. That's right, now that I'm old, I'm no longer dumb. Just kidding. I'm still stupid. Still dumb. Still a little baby sucking on my thumb. Fun fact, never put anything smaller than your elbow in your ear. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put something even tinier, like a needle or a nail. What's the worst that could happen? It's gonna be a big success. I can't fail. I'm gonna use a sharp nail to scrape the wax from my ear, 'cause I got no fear. I'm not worried about a tear. I mean a tear. 'Cause you know I don't scare. Gonna scratch the nail on my inside membrane because you know that I'm fucking insane. Oh. No, don't. I don't, dude. I wouldn't fucking use a needle or a fucking nail, bro. That's stupid as hell. I use a knife. Just kidding. That's fucked up, dude. I would never do that. I would never do that. I would never, ever. Oh, fuck. This cup of coffee is really good. I got this cheap-ass bag of coffee because it was so cheap. And the first time I made the coffee, I was like, This coffee sucks. It tastes like cheap, shitty coffee, and I was expecting it. It was cheap when I bought it, so, you know, I guess that would be natural if it did taste cheap, but I was expecting it to taste good because it came in a bag. Anyways, every time after that first time that I've made it, though, it tastes like good, like I like it. We won't ever... Yeah, now I can't hear. It just goes to show you should never use sharp things in your ear, like a sword, knife, or a spear. Had to wash the old taste out of the coffee machine, maybe. Something, I don't know. Well, I be drinking pretty good coffee. Here's the thing. I drink cheap coffee. All right? I only buy cheap coffee. I don't buy expensive coffee. But I think I still drink good coffee. I think all the cheap coffee I get is good coffee that tastes great. I mean, I feel like I've moved up since the days of drinking fucking Maxwell House Wake Up Roast, which was like just not that long ago, like a year or so ago, was like fucking $8 something for a big can of it at the local discount store. Do you guys want to know how much that same can costs now? That same can of Maxwell House that used to cost me less than $9. It's like 15 something. For the can of the cheapest fucking Maxwell House coffee. Yeehaw! Uh-huh.
Dratad boogie, dratad boogie, dratad boogie.
Yo. Thank you, Dr. TARDIS. Cheers, brother.
Yay farts.
Yeah. Yay farts. But not just any farts. Musical fun farts. Fun farty. Thanks, dude. Hey, I was lurking here. There was never any more of it here. What? Anyways, so yeah, the fucking cheap Maxwell House costs $15 now. And it's like, why? Why is the cheap Maxwell House like doubled in price almost when I can still get other banging coffee for cheap? Like this 2-pound bag of this Minnesota roasted coffee that I get, it costs me $11 for 2 pounds of it. That's more than I get from the can. Like, that's $15. Like, it's crazy. And it's better. It's like way better in every way. It tastes better. It's just better. So it's like, why did they raise the price of the Maxwell House coffee? Why does the big, huge national brand that's fucking a household name need to double their price when a smaller roaster can manage to roast and sell the coffee for a lot cheaper? It doesn't make any sense to me. How is it possible? Anyways, so I don't drink that stuff anymore. Shareholder value. Well, it's just, I mean, I can't really think of why it would be other than just greed. Because if other companies who don't even have the same type of bulk processing that they do, which should be the source of their fucking cheapness, if they can still offer coffee at a reasonable price, then what are they doing? What is their problem? Because they're doubling down because they want to make more money. And I think that everybody knows, everybody in the know on the top knows that some changes are coming and like pretty soon. And so they're just trying to make as much money because they think that people will just stick to their brand that they're always buying and they'll just pay the higher price and then post on the internet about dang inflation. When if they just fucking look around, they might see that maybe not all coffees has seen the same increase. Don't just blindly buy something just because it's the same fucking brand that you always get. You gotta fucking be a savvy consumer in these eras, guys. This is a fucking time to be the most savvy of a consumer that anybody's ever fucking been, dude. Because there's never been more fucking slop. Dog. Maybe I'll fucking give you a ride, bro. Maybe. I'll think about it, dude. We priced our name brand shit to reflect market conditions. This people call money, but others don't feel the need to do the same thing at the moment. I don't know. It's weird. I have been ordering coffee off the internet for a while now, though. But sometimes I buy it locally still. Sometimes I can get a can of store brand coffee at my local grocery store for like $10, and that's pretty good. I'm good with that. I look at on my apps for the cheapest coffee. I don't buy it unless comparing it. Yeah, I like shopping around. I like making sure I'm getting a good price and everything like that. I like doing that. You know what I mean? Rally. Yeah, dude, aren't we supposed to do a rally tonight? In gaming news, GTA 6 delayed. Yeah, I think I heard about that. Well, that's cool because I wasn't like anxiously awaiting it or anything. It's kind of on the back burner of my mind. Oh, yeah. I didn't even know when it was supposed to come out in the first place. Was that like coming out? Because it was always 2026, wasn't it? They got rid of all the non-brand stuff here in Kohl's and Woolworths. Really? So you don't have any like store brand shit? Yeah, I really like buying store brand or generic brand stuff because then I'm not paying for advertisements. You know what I mean? You know, I'm not paying for marketing to be marketed to. That never sits right with me. Man, I guess we should go get Yoke, huh? Because I actually do still need some money to be able to enter the rally. I'm going to need $1,000. Got like a 6-month delay, I think. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Bro, I don't even know if I'm going to get that game. I might be retired from gaming completely by then. No Name was the best. They're still milking the last drops from GTA 5 Online. Yeah. Do people actually spend money on that shit now, though? Seems weird to me. We used to have so much non-brand products, but they were made by the same producers. Yeah, they're made by the same producers. They all come from the same fucking factory. But the nice thing, though, is because whoever the store brand or whatever that's buying them wholesale, like, you know, OEM or whatever the fuck you want to call it, they're paying a certain price, and then they're doing a markup that doesn't have to consider any sort of marketing budget or any bullshit like that, any extra fluff. So it's like you can get the same fucking shit at a lower price, and then you don't have to pay for all that shit that the actual brand has to include into their price. It's nice. So yeah, technically you're still supporting the same fucking company a lot of the times. Maybe not every time. I think every product is like some fucking big makers of bullshit. They'll just sell their shit, you know, for other generic brands to resell or whatever. But there's probably some other situations there as well. I wish they delayed the release because PC ports nowadays suck. Well, yeah, isn't that the way that they always do it? Is they'll bring it out for like consoles. It'll be out on console for like a year or so, or some long ass time before they finally bring it out. I feel like GTA 5 came out like fucking a couple years before they brought it out on PC. Let's find out. Grand Theft Auto 5 was released on PC approximately 19 months after its initial console release. Yeah, it felt like it was a couple years, and it was pretty close, like, you know, over a year and a half. That's how it always goes, though. They always fucking... Yeah, I thought that they would eventually come out of that and just release it at the same time all the time, but whatever. I don't play consoles, so I'd be waiting for PC anyways. I bet they're trying to perfect the giggle effects. Lol. What does that mean? What if they delay the release? Yeah, they always take forever. Walt's playthrough is going to be epic. Yeah, who knows? I was just saying, I don't even know if I'll get it. I mean, obviously, I'm going to want to play through GTA 6 story mode. I love GTA, just the single-player experience. And I've always loved the online variant of, like, GTA 5 because of the sandbox aspect, like, just like the playground aspect. Aldi's does not do that, though. Most here, yeah, in Australia, the product company pay X amount for store visual placement, so you see it at the most highest level of your eyesight. Coca-Cola paid $400K a year for it to be on standard high level at the preferred high visual level. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up, dude. Aldi's does not do that, though. Yeah, well, most of the stuff that they sell is like their own store brands or whatever. They do sell some of the other shit, but it seems like most of the shit that they sell is just their own branded shit. So I mean, single player, yeah. But I don't know. I'm sure it's going to be expensive when it comes out, too. I'm not going to want to spend the money. But yeah, I wouldn't count on it coming, unless they've said specifically that it's going to come out on PC at the same time as console. I wouldn't count on having it out on PC for anybody who only plays PC games like at the same time, because I don't have a console. I don't want a console. I only play PC games. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, I was thinking about going and getting Yoke. I think I'm gonna go get him. I don't know, but I like PC games. Yeah, me too. Consoles are dumb as hell, dude. It's you know what a video game console is? I mean, it's just a fucking computer that's just kind of locked down and proprietary. So you're basically buying a crippled computer system that you can only really, like, you can probably do other stuff besides play games, but people say they get it so they can play on the couch, but dude, all you need is a fucking controller. Hook a PC up to a TV and play on the couch. So really then they just prefer having the operating system that's designed specifically to just run games for the simplicity of it, I guess. I like my Xbox too. I prefer my console over PC, to be honest, but what about it do you prefer? Is it just like because it's designed to just play games, so it's more simple? You don't have to click on a bunch of shit or like do a bunch of shit to get into the game, or like what is it about the console specifically that you prefer? Because I just feel like unless it's a software thing where you just want the ease of jumping into games without a bunch of extra bullshit, which I can understand that. I just feel like you can do everything on a console or on a PC that you can do with a console, and then a bunch more. It's just, you know, a little less simple, I guess. The convenience of being able to lay down and game, but you can do that with a PC. Like I say, you just need a controller. You need to set up a controller. Oh, dude. I have this sweet little fucking remote, too. It's like the size of a remote, but it's got like a touchpad and a little keyboard on it. And I can just use that from a distance to just control the PC as well. It's super dope. I'm an old Xbox, and I'm old, and Xbox is less confusing to me. Yeah, and that's the one thing that I totally understand about the appeal of consoles is just because like I like to talk shit about consoles because they're like just a proprietary piece of hardware, which I don't like. I don't like proprietary bullshit hardware that's just a repurposed lockdown computer. But that's exact reason why people who like consoles, because it's more focused. It's just easier to just turn it on and get into the game, you know? So I get it. I get it. The very reason why I hate them is why others like them. Have you seen or messed with any of those DIY emulator devices using Raspberry Pis and stuff? Well, I mean, I have this. I got it for $12 from China a couple years ago. It's loaded up with like all the classic games. Can even replace the battery. 18650. Costs fucking nothing, dude. It's a piece of shit, bro. It's cool though. Oh, you can't really. Yeah. Anyways, I got it for like, yeah, next to nothing. I think $12 is what I got it for. But people said that it's a cool, like, cheap fucking little handheld emulator. Holds ROMs in an SSD card. Yeah, it's got like a little SD card, but it comes preloaded up with everything on it already. You got all the games already loaded. But the controls are not the best. They're not terrible. They're not like the worst, but they're not great. But it's so cheap. But I noticed that a lot of users are into that device because of how cheap it is and stuff. But they say that the battery that comes in it is like an unprotected cell. So it could be like not that safe to use. And like you got to be careful when you're charging it and shit. So I just went ahead and got myself a 18650 protected cell and popped it in there. So it kind of self-regulates its charge, you know what I mean? Yeah, I like devices with replaceable batteries. I've always disliked devices with built-in batteries that can't be accessed and replaced easily. I think that's a disgusting fucking practice, to be honest. Like, for certain devices, it's whatever. Devices that, you know, I don't know. For some devices, I guess I'd be okay with that. But for a lot of devices, I think it's terrible. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Predict? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Sherry. I'll get that set up. I'll get it set up. Give me just 1 minute. Let me pull off. Let me just stop right here. But yeah, phones in particular, I really hate that almost all phones, cell phones, have inbuilt batteries now. Terrible. All right, 5-minute prediction, guys. It's live right now. Mine's got a replaceable battery. I can just pop that fucking panel right off. A little screw. Pop the battery right out. No fucking trubs. I have like 3 batteries for it too. So I can just, and they're like nothing. They're just thin and they don't weigh very much. So I can just have like a couple of extra charged batteries on me in my pocket. So if my battery gets low, I can just fucking pop the panel off and swap the battery out. Pretty sick. And be right back to a full charge. It sucks that humans have internal batteries too. They're so hard to replace. Yeah, we gotta figure out how to prevent human bodies from breaking down just for getting old. We gotta figure out a way to stop that from happening. They did not release good batteries for consumption. Nope. But will pose issues. Wait, that'll happen, methinks. but will pose issues. Wait, what is it? Oh, the fucking human body's not breaking down? What issues? What issues do you anticipate? Replacing stuff in ourselves? Oh, well, I was hoping that they'd just figure out a way to, like, I don't know, unlock or disable some enzyme or something that breaks down our shit and just makes it keep on getting refreshed and whatnot. Then too many people. Now, there won't be too many people because people are already, like, mostly about the self. So if there's a big trend in people not wanting to have kids or not feeling like they should or want or can have kids, so that's already a trend where the population is going to be shrinking, and people will still die because they're still going to get in accidents. They're still going to get murdered sometimes, and shit's still going to happen to people. Horrible accidents will still happen. I'm sure, like, maybe people will still get some diseases or something. I don't know. Shit'll still happen to people. But being that a lot of people aren't that keen on, like, reproducing these days, I think it'll be good to prolong the lives of folks. Imagine the host having an AI equivalent. Shit. Like, what do you mean by that? Oops, we're supposed to be going to town, not stopping here. But anyways, I think an important thing is happening right now, where there's going to be a shift in values. I think people are seeing that maybe, like, obsession with the self and leading, like, a selfish existence is not fulfilling in a lot of ways. And that actually what people really seek is community and belonging, which is like the opposite of selfishness and focusing on the self. And that's actually what's becoming more scarce in our modern times and what's making us more ill. There's been a trend over the last, like, long time of the separation of people. Into a life ever more decreasing in fulfillment and value. I mean, nobody cannot replace you. Dude, robots are dumb as hell. They're just tools, man. We just got to use them to do a lot of calculations really fast so that we can make our work easier and faster. There are people out there that think that AI is going to kill our creativity, but I don't think so, man. I actually think there's going to be a big awakening of creativity, and it's going to be assisted by AI, where people who may have lived their entire lives never exploring their creativity or doing anything with it at all will now have an easy fucking entry into that, and that we're actually going to see a lot more creativity eventually. As the technology develops and it becomes more of a tool that relies on way more an active and direct human input, where you can be more specific about many things and, like, alter things after the fact, like, it's going to get more real and more awesome. And one day you're going to have, like, a console, kind of like a video editing software or something like that, where you're going to generate all kinds of stuff. And any time that you don't like something, you're going to be able to highlight it and tell the fucking robot specifically what you want changed, and maybe even draw a little example as a reference so that it can kind of take that, work on it as a building block and refine it to really try to create what you're specifically trying to fucking create. And it's going to be really cool. So I personally think that a lot of entertainment shit is a waste, and kind of like a unsustainable luxury living type of shit. But I'm just saying, it's not always all going to be bad. There's going to be ways in which people who you'd never have known their brilliant creativity because they had to work at Dollar General for their whole life and they never did anything as a creative outlet, now having a creative outlet in which they can tell fucking stories and create all kinds of crazy shit that they otherwise never would have. I hate AI because it brings more problems than benefits. Well, I think that it brings more problems than benefits because we live in a sick fucking self-centered society where the highest objective is to seek profits and like control masses and shit. That's why the AI is bad. The AI is bad because we're bad. If we were good, it wouldn't be bad. You know what I mean? After all, AI is a creation of humans. Humans being imperfect and deeply flawed in many ways. It's natural that the AI is not going to be that way either, especially since it depends on human fucking input. And if humans are shit, then yeah, the AI will naturally reflect that, I think. But I'm just saying that one day there's going to be better tools as the shit develops, and it's not going to be like the slop that we're seeing today. It's going to be like actual shit. You know what I mean? That human beings are actively involved in creating piece by piece, like scene by scene, with, and the robot's just going to be facilitating the rapid generation of these completely human input controlled directives. So one day when the technology is there and the proper tools are available, that's when we're going to see a lot of good shit, I think. I really do. I really think that. And the reason why I think that is because many of these creations, they'll be creations. Like imagine entire movies carefully sculpted with the assistance of these AI softwares and stuff like that. And just some normal motherfucker, some ordinary person who nobody knows can create their true passion in this art project all by themselves. No involvement from any money people. No, nothing like that. No, nobody else is fucking with it. Nobody's tarnishing anything. It's just one insanely creative person who took the initiative and used this tool to create something that otherwise never would have existed, and it could be a fucking absolutely beautiful creation. And I think shit like that's going to happen without the influence of like corporate bullshit, money people, all these fucking scheming, fucking conniving bitches. Because being able to have more independence and more control and to create things with the tools of man is an important fucking, it's like your heritage, dude. You know? So yeah, ideally the AI that I envision isn't just going to be some bullshit that just generates little, oh yeah, I didn't drive the guy. No, we got to go. That's right, we got to go. All right, let's go. And then I'll continue talking. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, we're just not there yet. That's all. It's just not there yet. Right now, it's just slop producer. It just produces slop content based on the prompts. Everything's auto-generated. I'm sure some people have better tools and stuff. They're probably expensive, but one day. And that's why I think we're just getting to that point where the technology is coming to the fucking, it's shooting off, you know what I mean? When you look at the rate of technological advancement over the course of human history, as far as we know, it's like increasing ever more because more technology that gets developed, the more that facilitates even more technology on top of that. And so it's a natural snowball effect of technological advancement. And because of the AI and because of how with AI tools that aren't here yet, but they will be someday, because of those tools that are going to allow any motherfucker to have access to being able to create pretty insane shit, that's when we're going to have like a renaissance period where we're really going to shoot straight off into space. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it. What really needs to happen is less of this auto-generated slosh and more tools that are mostly human fucking input driven. And every little detail can be modified and redone on the fly, like it's going to be like a cool interface where you can literally sculpt a whole fucking thoughtful movie.
Dan_2012 says fertility.
Hollywood fucking quality.
I'm about to crumb.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I cream. I fucking cream. Oh yeah, it might even allow me to get fucking more creative, you know? And put some of the shit that's trapped in my head down. You know what I mean? May let me grow a beautiful shell for all to see. Do-do-do-do. Oops, I slowed down too fast. Fuck. Might have lost a couple seconds there. Here we go. Oh my god, it's so noisy. Look at that. 1060. You like that shit? I like that shit. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ah, you fucking idiot. He's so stupid, dude. Thank you, thank you. So you rely on it? And unnecessary perfection is an ambiguous word, though. Yeah. Actually, the really great thing about humankind is our imperfection. You know that? The compromising shit. It's the most interesting shit about us. All right. I do fear that it means for us mere humans and unnecessary. If it's viable for tasks we need doing, that's enough. Yeah, I mean, you know, when I think about this stuff, I'm always thinking about like best case scenario where it transforms humanity in a good way by utilizing the tool the best way that we can, which, if possible, could facilitate so much. One of the biggest things I think that's going to be awesome about like the development of AI and robotics specifically, but the robotics mechanics I don't think are there yet. But one day, if they are, is for like old folks to be able to like live in their home for the rest of their life and just have like a fucking robot that can take care of them and take care of their house and grow them good fresh food in their yard and, you know, just provide for them in their house so they can have a nice life. If they want that. Stuff like that, you know, not just old people, but like legit anybody who would benefit from that. Fear of it is understandable. Oh, absolutely, dude. It's like it's a big unknown thing. If it can help old folks, well, it's going to be really important because there's going to be a lot of old folks and not as many young folks in a lot of countries. So it's going to be really important for like the old, decrepit folks to like be taken care of. If there's not going to be enough people to do the jobs that it takes to do it. It's going to be good for localizing a lot of things too. Like, just imagine if you had a robot that kind of kept up on your housework a little bit, just kept the house in nice order and clean and tidy and everything. But it also is like in your yard growing produce for you. Be like taking care of some chickens or something, bringing in the eggs. And then you just always have fresh food right from your yard. And you didn't even have to do like anything for it. The robot would just handle it. It would check the soil every day, you know, scan the fucking plants. I'd pay, yeah. So it's going to be one of these things where the robot is going to become like purchasing a car. And I think it's going to be actually, when you consider it that way, it's going to be accessible to anybody who financed a new car. You'll be able to do the same with the fucking robot, but the robot is probably going to be making a bigger difference in your life, I think. And I think it's just inevitable if that type of stuff happens. Imagine us in the future. Yeah, us as old people. That's what it's going to be like, dude. People are going to be like gaming and shit, too. They're going to be like having Pokemon plushies in their fucking old folks' home room. One motherfucking old person's going to have a big Bulbasaur plushie right on their bed, dude. We'd probably get a little fatter. No, I would hope that we would be feeling more so good, not having a little less drudgery out of our life, that we would be more apt to do more fulfilling activities. You see, because I'm envisioning a world where basically the human goal is not going to be about accumulating more shit. It's going to be about achieving something. You know, accomplishing something, like figuring something out that benefits humankind in some sector or whatever, you know, be it space or whatever, anything, health, medicine. That's the way I'd like us to shift into, to where basically the ultimate goal of being a human is to do something that benefits humankind. And the ways of like just living to try to make money by selling crap to people or whatever, that's going to be like the ancient history. That's going to be the past. Nobody's going to care about that shit anymore. Yep, it's the goal of a fair few frontier labs to have their later models be making large discoveries. In science, it's already insano at math. Let's just hope they don't turn on us. Well, they won't be able to because they're actually fucking stupid. Robots are dumb as hell, man. I'm telling you. I try to tell you guys, these robots, they're not going to be autonomous. They're tools, and they're going to be used to help us. The problem is, if they turn on us, I would guarantee it's human control doing it. And that's the big trouble with robotics, specifically in conjunction with AI, is that whoever has the most resources could literally amass an army of robots. They could have surveillance drones hidden flying all over, surveilling shit privately. Not as part of any like law enforcement agency, but just privately, like a billionaire. He could just have a fucking army of robots. And that's what I'm more worried about rather than having like a Terminator or Matrix situation. I'm more worried about people, individual people using the robots as a weapon and as a tool to harm, which is going to be a reality, guys. There's going to be robot assassins where people are going to get murdered by robots as like a hit job, you know? They're going to be used as a tool for murder. They're going to be used for all kinds of crazy shit. Drones as well, like all kinds of shit. Surveillance is going to be fucking incredibly pervasive. Yeah, it's the early stages, though. It's the early stages. Thank you. Well, you know what? If the robots do turn on us, they're going to have to figure out how to not make the sun die. No, they won't have to worry about it. Because the robots are going to figure out some crazy energy breakthrough like cold fusion or some shit like that. and they're going to basically re-engineer their bodies and how they're powered and everything to where they won't even need light or the sun. They could exist on a frozen, cold, fucking atmosphereless rock in space. That's what it's going to be like. They're not going to need any of that. See, because they're mechanical machines. They don't have some, like, you know, as long as they're made out of a materials and have a way to produce energy without harvesting the sun, which they may be able to figure out, you know, you never know. Then they'll be all right. Yeah, they might be okay. Just living on a fucking asteroid if they wanted to. Yeah. You see, the thing about robots that makes them like an especially useful tool, and the idea of them being some autonomous thing, I don't know. It's not something that I consider that much, because for the robot to do anything, like to be autonomous, it would like have to like want something or have some drive or direct. Like, how does it just a mechanical fucking computer? How does it like start wanting to do something or having a goal or something in mind? Like, I don't know. I don't see how that works. They're just calculation machines. They're just fucking, they're tools. They're to be used as tools. We'll find out, though. I guess it's unprecedented shit, you know? Sugar plum, if the sun dies, is going to turn into a black hole. They're going to get sucked up. Well, by then, maybe they'll probably turn the fucking planet into a spaceship by building some insanely huge thruster right on the surface of the planet. And then they'll probably just move the planet away from it or something. We are all tools. Yeah. I mean, if you really think about it, what if we are the evolution of some other species where we were a creation of them? We were made to be like some sort of flesh robot or something like that. And then we kind of took over and took them out, and we're what's left. There's no escaping the heat death of the universe. Too sad. We'll figure it all out, guys. Come on. Come on. There's one thing that's really important to like keep in mind when considering a lot of these things, because you always have to keep in mind that you're just like this dumbass human that's barely even been around, and you actually don't even fucking know shit. You don't fucking know anything. None of us know shit, dude. We barely know fucking jack shit. We know like 2 things out of like a million. I can't wait to find out what will happen. Yeah. Sun Sister, what are you up to, broski? Good to see you. Considering the size of the universe, I believe we are still tools. Never know. What do we do? What is the purpose of us as a tool? I think we're more like a mold. I feel like we're more like a mold. Some sort of growth. Like a parasite. But for planets, you know what I mean? Good day, also, by the way, Gin Poison. It would probably be fine. I just watched too many movies. Yeah, but anyways, considering the robots, though, and how they could, even if they're not autonomous and, like, against us and become our enemies, you always have to consider that they'll be taking directives from people. And people are oftentimes evil. They can be evil and, like, terrible. Yeah, we did, so I should pay you. I should fucking pay you. Anyways, so I think it's still important to, like, keep an ear out and an eye out for like ways to destroy robots or disable them, and just like stay well versed on that as best as you can, so that in the time that somebody is using robots or drones or something like that as a tool against you, that you would have the knowledge and ability to maybe be able to take them out reasonably effective, you know what I mean? That's what I plan on doing one day. Just keep the knowledge and maybe some tools on hand that I could use to destroy robots if I needed to. Based on current understanding of physics, heat death is the end, yeah, but I think humans will see our end long before that. Yeah, but that's just somebody's like educated guess or whatever. They don't even fucking really know. For all they know, whenever there's heat death or whatever, it's just like the recycling of a, like something's just going to start over or someone else is going to start up. I don't see how anybody could know fucking anything, dude. How do they fucking know, man? They don't fucking know anything. You got to understand the thing about like physicists and all these fucking science people is that their very living, their livelihood depends on them like seeming like they know something or like figuring something out. So they have like an incentive to just act like they know something, and they have an incentive to lie. They could lie and be dishonest, you know? Like people don't really know that much about what a lot of dinosaurs look like, but yet you can find detailed fucking artist renditions because it's their imagination. They're guessing. They're making a guess. People don't know shit, dude. They're incentivized to act like they do, though, to convince other people that something's real or that they really know it. Insufficient data for meaningful answer. The last question, Isaac Asimov. Yeah, that's right. Insufficient data for a meaningful answer. You can sure make a guess, though. You can guess about all kinds of stuff. I always thought it was the cold. We're too dangerous to each other. Wait, best in but yeah, I think humans will see our end long before that. No. Listen, one day we're gonna figure out how to sporulate, and we're gonna spread our seed all across the universe. And drones are gonna spread, or probes that have our DNA and means to fucking start life, to start us as a startup life on other planets, are gonna be out there shooting all over, like we're just gonna fucking spunk a big load out into space and shoot our juice all over the stars. And you know, to be honest, we don't even fucking know that we on this planet could be a fucking product of that very same type of thing. We could have been the result of some distant fucking planet sporulating us with their DNA. True that. We are the bacteria of this planet. Yeah, like I feel like we're more like fungus because of like our infrastructure in cities and stuff. It's like all the underground shit, like we got pipelines and shit going. It's kind of like mycelium, you know, rooted into the earth. So we have like these colonies, or like fruiting bodies, you know, colonies, which are clumps of mycelium that then grow mushrooms. That's like cities, you know. That's like cities shooting up big tall buildings and stuff. It's like it's like mushrooms. They're like the mushroom bodies. And then all of our infrastructure, our roads, our fucking telephone lines, our all that shit, any sort of utility lines, fiber, stuff like that, that's like our mycelial network that we use to communicate with other parts of our fucking fungal infection or fungal colony. And then we, as individual people running all over the place, we're like, I don't know, we're like the whatever fucking energy that carries whatever, like nutrients and different shit around, and we're like that mechanism of the overall. So our technology is like our buildings, everything, all of our technology, our gadgets, it's actually a part of us. You know what I mean? That's why I say our technology, that's like your birthright as a human being. That's like a part of you. Our technology makes us, like, sets us apart. Not just that, but the ability to communicate. Spores are some shit. Yeah, and it's like, well, the spores are when we develop space, like the ability to get out into deep space. That's when we sporulate, and that's when we spread. So we're not there yet. See, you got to think about our time frame as a fungal infection on this planet. We're experiencing like a massively slowed down version of it. So this all seems like it's getting to that point is like some big long process, but overall it's like a short time where we've grown on this planet, starting out as spores or like whatever, and then we started to create our little mycelial networks, developing, you know, roots, history in these little places that eventually become cities and have civilizations and shit like that, you know. So if you really shrink down that, you would see that we just grow like a mold over this planet, and the big cities are like the little fucking mushrooms, like the little fucking fruiting bodies or whatever. And then once we actually finally get our technology, and our technology is like the process of the fungal fucking infection growing and getting bigger and everything. So once we get the technology to get ships out in space and all that shit far out into space, that's when we sporulate and we can spread ourselves across, you know, further out. Because if we find planets with the right conditions, or that we can fucking sculpt into the conditions that we need, then we infect another fucking planet, and round we go. You know what I mean? It would be cool, though, if we were at that point one day where we could do that, and it wasn't like, okay, we're sporulating because our host here is dying, we've consumed it, and now we have to spread to keep our thing going. My hope is that we could just keep it going so that we can stay in contact, and it doesn't have to be this thing like every time we sporulate, it's like starting all over, you know? Like maybe starting all over in more places, though, because so it still spreads our species. But every single time we fucking land on a fucking planet and grow there, it's like starting from scratch, and we got to go through the whole process again. And this idea would depend on basically our technology and the way that we develop things being part of our DNA, like encoded within us. Other plants, sounds like you want to be a mushroom. I don't know, man. Somebody was saying something about how we're closely related to mushrooms in more ways than like plants or some shit like that. Or mushrooms are more related to we as humans than they are to plants or something like that. Somebody said that. And that got me thinking about and comparing mushrooms to humans. And I just got to thinking about it, and it started making more sense. Thank you for the follow, Luxoid. Welcome in. And then the you know, remember how I was talking about how the convenience of like plumbing is Satan? And I got on that fucking tangent about how I think plumbing and things like that and all that convenience is like bad for us and like evil. Well, it got me comparing that to like a fungal infection, like mycelium, like mycelial growth. That's like represents the underground grid and all these ways that we're connected, like our settlements and stuff like that. So I got thinking more and more and more about it, and it just made more and more sense. And if we were going to get off of this planet, it would be in some sort of ship, which is like a spore. It's carrying us, our code. It's carrying us, and we would have the ability to then establish ourselves somewhere else. So there's really no difference. Like, it's the same type of fucking concept, I guess. You never paid us. Okay, I'm going to pay you back. Theory of mushrooms and a conscious. Yeah. I hope that was interesting, that little fucking spat. I hope that was interesting. A little food for thought, you know? All right, we did, in fact, get more than 1K. Yay! Water cooler pump failure causing my lockups. Uh-oh. My shit's all fucked. What the fuck's happening? Do you have to replace the pump? Can you replace the pump? Habitable shit has been discovered, but it's right that people don't go to ruin it. Ruin it for what? What else? What do you mean ruin it? What else is there? If we don't go fucking make use of it, it's just going to sit there and do fucking nothing. What use is that? What good is that to anybody? If it's just sitting there and it's cool, we may as well use it, right? Gonna just get a whole new cooler. Oh, okay, yeah. Probably fucking a better option anyways. It's probably not even cheap to get a pump, and then you have to like do something. Or maybe they're sealed and they're not designed to be fucking maintained. And you just gonna have to. The same car you bashed your head against? Wait, what? Mine is... Oh, no. It's for his fucking PC. That sucks. So when we build the poop flume, any day now. I'm just pricing the materials for the build. The same. Nah, I see your point though, Foodist. Hold on. No, listen, dude. There's actually no other purpose out there, guys, as far as we know, other than for our proliferation as a human species. If we go to a planet and there's nothing going on there, then it's just a resource for us to use. You know what I mean? What else is it doing? What does it matter if it just sits there without us settling it or inhabiting it or whatever? What does it matter whether that happens or not? You guys even said it yourself that eventually there's going to be some big heat death, or like suns will turn into black holes and all this shit's going to get ruined anyways. So as far as I'm concerned, literally everything out there is fair game. Everything out there is fair game. Because you never know, if we're able to spread out more, have more resources, develop our technology exponentially further, it's possible that we could come to a point where we could literally fucking engineer the universe to prevent whatever fucking heat death scenario or whatever is going to happen. It's possible that if we could get so advanced eventually somehow that we could figure out how to intervene in the death of the universe and fix it. You could argue it's beautiful and peaceful without us there, but that's a weak argument in itself. Yeah, that's no argument at all. So it's just a rock out there, like who cares? It's ours if we take it. I'm starting to get really pro-human, guys. I gotta tell you, for a long time, I was real fucking down on being a human, thinking we were this disgusting fucking parasite and just terrible and a terrible scourge. And I was in that mentality quite a while back. But I gotta say, man, I've really turned around on that outlook, and I'm thinking a lot more positively now about being a human and about our species. You know what I mean? I actually love being a human. I love our kind, and I think that we have unlimited potential. We could be terrible and evil. We could be fucking super good. And we literally have a choice, and everything's a big fucking test. And if you squander it, then you fail. But that begs the question, does it need to be fixed? All we got to do is we're entering in the phase where we're going to start working on the sporulating. See, we were in this phase. All right, so you got to think about the fungus that we are in terms of stages of growth. And during the stage of growth that we were just in and that we're coming out of, I think, we're coming out of it. We're maturing, basically, and getting to that point where we need to start developing spores and getting out there. So that's why the consumer culture was so necessary during that part, because we needed to double down on harvesting, extracting from the planet, and just fucking consuming and consuming and consuming, right? That was important for our growth up until this point, and it got us to the stage of growth where we can now reproduce, basically. Or we're not there yet, but, we're entering that stage of life. And if you think about anything else, like an actual fungal colony on the ground, what are they doing that's so much fucking better than us? How are they so different? They're occupying a space, rooting into it, sucking nutrients out of it, using it for their own growth and for their own fucking proliferation. So why is it like somehow different or bad when we do it? I'm actually really tired of all this fucking anti-human sentiment and fucking discrimination against our own fucking people, dude. All these animals and everything else on this planet don't matter as much as us. That's reality. We can develop technology and actually do something. If you can't do that, then all you do is sit on a rock forever, generation after generation, until your solar system collapses. So who fucking cares? Who cares? Nothing fucking matters. We're in a temporary moment in time. We need to fucking utilize what we can. So anyways, I was explaining the fucking life stages of the fungus that we are, right? We were in the consumption era where we just needed to rape the planet, take all we could, consume, expand. But now, and I've been hinting at, they're talking about how I think we're entering a new era of existence, which could be representative of the next stage of growth of our species, if you think of us as a big fucking globular species where we're all part of the same fucking thing, right? So it's going to become normal that we come out of the consumer age, the consumer era or whatever, right? And so it's going to seem like we're aging and decaying and we're starting to die or whatever, because, spores don't fall off of the gills of the mushroom until they get a little dry, you know? When they're wet, they're just going to be there, right? So we're going to get a little crusty, and that's what's going to shift our whole entire fucking state of mind as like humans, where we get away from this consumer culture age of self, and we start being like, oh my God, we got to do our best here. We got to start figuring this shit out. Our population's declining. Shit's getting all fucked. Like, you know, there's all this crazy shit going on. We got to sort this out. It's going to turn us in and shift us into this next era where we start working towards the sporulation aspect. We're going to come together as a people and start working towards getting out into space more and like figuring everything out and making everything better. And it's going to be because with AI, it's going to be natural that there's going to be the ability to replace human work with robot work and shit. And why would you not utilize that if you could, right? So it's going to end up putting a lot of people out of jobs. But what's the point of replacing the people doing the jobs if then the people don't have the jobs and they can't buy the products that the robots and shit are making, right? So there's this big fucking shift that has to happen. It's inevitable. It would be pointless to replace the fucking jobs with robots if the people then couldn't buy the things that you're trying to make money off of. So you're butting heads there, and there has to be some workaround there. And that's why I'm suggesting, and what I think is going to happen is we're going to evolve into a system of humanism where we're actually now all trying to do our best. And we're, you know, really just encouraging everybody to do their best. Anybody can get educated as much as they want, have unlimited access to the wealth of knowledge of mankind, of humankind. And so everybody can specialize and do whatever the fuck they want. And they're going to want to because they're going to be encouraged to. And it's going to be the way that you achieve status. And, you know, like status. That's how you get status, by being fucking brilliant or being good at something. So you're going to want to be good at something, and you're going to want to do your best. Every incentive in life will be there to reward the people who are the best in what they do. And because everybody will be of that mentality of trying to be the best and do the best, truly and honestly, you won't be able to deceive, because as soon as your work or your fucking whatever, your breakthrough is scrutinized by others, if you were lying or dishonest, it would be easily seen through, and you would ruin your reputation and ruin your life. So you wouldn't be doing it. There'd be no incentive. The only incentive would be for true fucking progress. Anyways, thank you, the Scuzz Bucket, for the follow. Welcome in. They do need people for armies too. No, they don't. They'll have robot armies because no human will need to die any longer. Algae or seaweed is the shit. Dude, there's not even going to be like soldiers on the ground. There's just going to be drones and shit, man. There ain't going to be anything like that. But in this era, this age that I'm entering into, there's not going to be any wars. Like, we're not going to be fighting each other anymore. Right? You know, we're going to be together. The mass adoption of the internet and global communication is already uniting us as like a people. It's maybe not the fastest, most noticeable thing, but that's why the world is changing so rapidly right now, because everybody can communicate. You can watch shit in other countries in real time. Like, there's not, you know, you don't have to wait to see something on the news. Like, we're all connected. And our connection network, our mycelial communication network, is in place now. Everybody around the world can communicate. Most people are online in some form regularly. And yeah, that's why I have such great hope. Hey, later, Hot Sauce Boy. Take it easy, man. I know I've just been flapping this whole time, but I'm actually really having the best time flapping at the moment. I can't imagine a funner thing to do than to be talking about this right now. The idea that every country truly wants to help other countries, I feel like that'll never be a thing. Well, because we're not really going to be like, we'll have to come to this thing where, I mean, I don't know how it's going to happen, but I just think it's inevitable. Like things like the stock market, like corporations and stuff like that, they're inevitably going to collapse. They're inevitably going to collapse. Good night, Hot Sauce Boy. Take it easy, bro. Thank you. They're inevitably going to collapse because people are really starting to notice and see right through their scumbaggery. I mean, I think it was evident for a long time now, but it's easy to get caught up in regular life and not see those things. But I think that the consumer way of life is coming to an end, and that people are going to start being more careful and more reasonable with their material desires and things like that. I hope so, anyways. Of the robots replace their jobs, what jobs will we have to make money? Well, that's what I was saying. That's the whole issue, Bunny, that I was talking about. I just went through, like, I didn't really elaborate on it, but I was just talking about how what's the point of replacing the jobs with robots if then the people don't have jobs and can't buy the things that they're trying to sell to make money. So that's the thing. That's like the big thing that I was trying to emphasize that we need to overcome. And that's why I think it's inevitable. Because if you have the technology to do this, and you can do the job faster all night long, you can work these machines all night long, you can, more efficiently, without humans even having to be involved, like, why wouldn't you take advantage of that? It's going to come to the point where in order to keep everybody like having money and being able to even buy the stuff, that they're going to have to like intentionally like fucking intentionally handicapped ourselves by not utilizing the technology that's available to us. So that's why I really feel strongly that we're entering like a new fucking time in human existence, unlike anything ever that's happened before, like truly, because right now we're just living in a fancy, polished, modern version of the old way, where the peasants are the peasants, the fucking royalty are the royalty, the nobles are the nobles, or whatever. It's the same shit. It's always been. Nothing's really changed except for the technology that allowed, everything to happen so far. But that's coming to an end, and we're actually finally going to be entering into a brand new fucking way of existing as human beings. I truly believe that. I think it's inevitable. It might not be beautiful, and there might be a lot of clashing, because you really got to keep in mind also that the people who currently are in charge of everything and hold all the resources and have all the influence, they're not going to want to give it up. But it's inevitable. They can't make people buy their stuff. They can't force anybody to like do anything really. So we're going to have to come to some sort of consensus as a people where a new system has to emerge. I don't know. I like these ideologian thoughts. Yeah. Well, it's important to fucking think positively. More like, how are you going to have your house and groceries and junk? Well, that's the thing, is that this new age of existence that I envision, it's where nobody really works, nobody has to do any of this shit.
Hell yeah.
You have robots, just robotics, facilitating everything. They're picking up the trash, they're fucking... they're running the sewers, they're fucking driving, they're trucking all the goods, they're doing whatever the fuck, they're doing everything. They're running the farms, like the robots will be handling all that shit. And of course there'll be people in there, because you still need to maintain that understanding and having specialization and everything. Impossible, don't even bother trying to imagine. No, it'll happen. It'll happen. We're not going to keep on intentionally crippling ourselves. How you doing there, Casual? Good to see you, bro. It'll happen. But yeah, like I was saying, those people, they're not going to want to give that up. So there's going to be resistance, and there could be terrible things that happen. A lot of people could even end up dying. You know what I mean? A lot of people could starve to death, or like some terrible shit could happen in the process of this transition. And the only reason, though, I want you guys to think about this, the only reason why any of the potential terrible things that might happen during this transition will happen is because of the people who are currently in charge refusing to fucking willfully and peaceably transition into this new existence. I'm a brain funk, but getting shit done, fucking A, dude. Yeah, you just got to get all the stupid shit done when you're in a brain funk, right? What up, Tech Neil? How you doing, man? You'll own nothing and be happy? Why, you won't want to own anything. You actually won't even care about owning things. And that's a part of the fucking... because you'll have access... Because everybody will have access to everything. And if you have access to everything, nothing's rare, nothing's like that special, then you won't want anything. You're not going to want anything because the new
rich assholes want to become richer assholes
because
and poor people poor and uneducated.
The new era of human existence is not going to be that of a consumer culture where your whole goal is to seek wealth, profit, and more material wealth for yourself. So you're not going to give a shit about any of that stuff. You're actually only going to care about the best of humanity and being a part of that. Why would you want trinkets or doodads or knickknacks or dumb fucking shit when you could have it all no matter what anyways? So what's the point of having it in the first place, dude? When you remove the fucking, all the feelings involved in like, ooh, I want that. Ooh, I'm going to get that. Ooh, and then you got it and you got all these feelings and you're like, oh, this is so great. When everything's just a gimme and you're like, yeah, I could have some dumb thing if I wanted, but what's the point? So I can sit on a shit. Like, who cares? Nobody's going to care about any of that shit. Do you think that will ever happen? I think it's inevitable. What's the point of developing AI and robots if you're just going to keep everybody having to be strapped to a job working all the time? You're going to develop all this technology just so you can not use it because people have to keep working? What's the fucking point of doing anything? No, I truly believe that we are in the beginning stages of a completely fucking shift of human living, and that everything that you've ever known, like everything that you've ever known, the whole way that humans have operated for all of our civilized history is going to change into a new way that humans have never experienced, as far as we know, ever before. Well, some will benefit. And that truly the age of seeking profit and the age of business. I was just equating a lot of this stuff to the stages of fungal growth, because I was comparing us to like a fungal body, and where getting deeper out into space is like the sporulating stage, where you reproduce and you send your spores out to, you know, colonize other areas. And I was talking about how this age that we've been living in of consumerism, of fucking production and all this shit of growth, where everything's been expanding, it's just a part of our life cycle that's necessary to build our mycelial network to get us to the point where we can begin to sporulate and spread ourselves across, you know, the universe. So I think that this is all natural, and that we're actually just entering a new natural stage of our life. And for all we know, we could have been the result of a previous sporulation from wherever we came from, if not here. It'll be for the elites like it now, but, well, what's the point? No, I don't think so. I just don't. So what you think that they're just gonna have this whole system of robotics and AI just to support a relatively small group of people while the rest of everybody else is just on their own? Are they going to live in bunkers? Like, what are they going to do? You guys don't ever need to feel like human beings are some fucking weak little creature that's at the mercy of elites or anybody like that. You don't even need a fucking grocery store. And if you were left without an option, you'd fucking figure it out. You'd work together with your fellow people and you'd fucking figure it out. I'm confident of that. People like to think that without governments or like civilization as we know, if everything was anarchy, that everything would be chaos. And I don't believe that. I think that people will band together and they will take care of each other like they always have, and they always will. The elites won't give up the power. That's why I said I think there's going to be a transitionary period where a lot of bad shit could happen. But in the end, it's inevitable that we have to come into this new way of existing. I think it's inevitable. I think that it's not trust, it's just a theory about how I think our life cycle is going. You know what I mean? Were you listening to the stage that I just went through, where I thought that like the whole age that we are in now, and I think that we're coming out of, was like a necessary and like designed basically way for our species to live? The whole consumerism, elites, greed, corporate bullshit was all just a growth cycle in the stage of our life as a species? Because it's just a theory that I'm thinking of. It's not about having faith or thinking. It's just, I think that this is like a natural thing that's happening. And it's like, we're more like an organism. You know what I mean? So, and the whole feelings that people have about other humans, about how they suck and they're bad and everything, that's all part of that too, because it was important for the necessary consumer corporate bullshit, industrial revolution bullshit that we've been going through. You know what I mean? It was all a necessary segment of our existence that was necessary to facilitate the rapid growth that we needed to get to the next stage that we're now entering in, that I'm theorizing that we're now entering into. We're now getting into this next stage where the old way that we've been living under is going to change. But in order to understand that, you got to think of us as like a large organism, like an interconnected fucking mycelium network, like a fungus. If you can think about us like that, then I think what I'm saying makes more sense. Yeah, man, there's someone who wrote a paper on that. Let me see if I can find it. I'll DM it to you. I think you'd be interested in it. What, about humans being a mushroom or what? Or a fungus or something like that? Just remember, who runs Bartertown? I don't think people are evil. I think people are actually good. And that we've been encouraged to embrace our more evil side of our potential. I like to talk about a lot about the great potential of humankind, about all of our great gifts and how they give us the ultimate potential. But the potential is on a spectrum from like ultimate good to like ultimate evil, right? And forces in our world, and this is changing the page away from the mushroom thing and just thinking about things as they are. Forces in our world have convinced all the regular people, or as I would consider the peasants, into basically being evil, selfish people who are more focused on their desires rather than their needs and, you know, the things that are actually important. They've been tricked into being like selfish and evil by business interests for the sake of, you know, business as usual, hoarding wealth for themselves. So I think that it's everybody's individual responsibility for how they turn out and the things that they understand. So you can spend your whole life just focusing on yourself, thinking of yourself, seeking more for yourself, just self, always indulging in something to please yourself, and just basically being obsessed with spending your whole life pleasing yourself. And I think that that's like the bad way. That's the way that holds our species back. That's the way that rewards the evilest and most weaselly amongst us, amongst our kind. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go get some fucking coffee. I think it got old. I'll be right back. You guys think about that for a little bit. Oh. Okay. Here we are. Those damn billboards. Stop hiring humans. Wait, there's not billboards like that, is there? Does he want us to think about how his coffee got old? Good stuff. Let me catch up here. Yeah, it could go either way. We'll see. Well, yeah, but that's the thing, though, is, so Well, wait, let me finish catching it. I know a lot of people don't have a lot of faith, but I think that a lot of people also have a pretty shitty attitude, so, there's that. I think it's actually people's lack of faith and lack of willingness to believe in our great potential that would be a factor in leading to us going more towards the bad side of our potential rather than realizing the good side of it. So I would encourage anybody who has a shitty attitude about humankind to maybe try to work on that a little bit. Maybe if you think everybody's shitty and everybody's a piece of shit, maybe it's because you're a piece of shit. So you only know your perspective, so you just assume that everybody else is like you. Just a thought, just something to consider. I'm not calling any of you guys a piece of shit. Just saying, maybe that's what it is. Maybe you think everybody sucks and people are evil because you suck. I don't know. I'm not saying that's the case. Damn it. Maybe people who have a good heart and have a good attitude, they don't see people that way. They actually see people as, good. I think that good-hearted people tend to have a better outlook. So you got to look deep inside. One thing I really like to talk a lot about is how you're not responsible for how the world is. You're not responsible how anybody else is. You're only responsible for how you are, and you're part of the world. You're not some powerless grain of sand. I mean, you are kind of like a grain of sand, but you affect the world too in the choices that you make. You're not free of responsibility from how the world turns out. You're part of it. So if you want to be a part of the shitty side where everybody sucks and everybody's evil, then just go with the flow, buy the stupid crap that you like. Just be a fucking thoughtless idiot and float through life like a piece of shit and do nothing and just be a consumer and whatever. Do nothing worth anything and just be a part of the fucking corporate side where you're just floating along with the profiteering gross side and be a piece of shit part of the world. Or you can actually be a more thoughtful and deliberate person and maybe think about stuff and proceed in a more thoughtful way and try to have a good attitude. Because it's literally the best thing you can fucking do. Like, what benefit do you get from sitting around thinking, oh, humans suck, everybody's evil? How does that benefit anybody? It doesn't benefit you, doesn't benefit your fellow man, doesn't benefit your community. It actually just makes everything more sad and closed off and more isolated. So that's why I said, like, your attitude is fucking everything in this life. Fucking everything in this life. Literally all you can do is make the best of things and try to have a good attitude. What else can you do? Be a good part of it. Use your responsibility in your life to be a good part of the human species. All right, let me catch up. There's some long stuff. If you're talking about me, I can put money on I talk to more people on daily than most people. I've seen the darkest sides of people and heard shit people do and say. Trust me when I tell you, it's not me. No, I agree. I know that obviously I would never dispute that there's not a bunch of piece of shit out there. Obviously there's tons of pieces of shit. There's also a lot of great people and they're not on the fucking internet. They're actually doing work in their community. They're living normal lives. Believe it or not, there's a whole ton of people that aren't like internet people and you're never going to talk to them on the internet. They're out there actually doing something and not brooding over how shitty everything is and how much everybody sucks. They got like families and do work, they're working in some job or another. They got shit going on. They're going fishing and hunting. There's a lot of people out there just living life that you're never going to talk to if you just talk to people on the internet. There's a whole lot of people out there. Whole lot of people. And when you're an internet person like me, you get a fucking narrowed down scope because chances are you probably are pretty isolated from people in the actual real world in your area and stuff. Especially if you live in a bigger, more populated area where everybody's a fucking anonymous stranger. Cities are actually like hubs of evil and they're disgusting to me. I don't know how any of you people want to live in any of these fucking shitholes, dude. If you focus on the shitty people, you're only going to see shitty people. Yeah, exactly. And it's going to affect your attitude in such a negative way that you're going to be like a negative person that's seeing things in a bad light. And it's like a bad thing. Like you don't want to get stuck in that cycle. That's why I think it's important to consider our great potential as a human, as human beings, and try to be a part of that, the good side of it. You know what I mean? The part that wants us to do the best, that wants us to be the best. And one day I hope to find a way to fit into that myself. For now, all I can do is flap my fucking lips, you know what I mean? All I can do is think and flap my lips and try to fix my body and whatnot, and my choices and my habits, which I think I've been doing a pretty good job. For what, you know, for a bum, for a fucking loser. Now, not to fucking stroke myself off, but I've been trying and I've been feeling good about it, and it's helping me feel better about everything. Not just my own life, but, you know. Because it's like, it's the thought of like, well, if I can do these things, then what's stopping anybody else? I'm an actual fucking loser, dude. I have nothing going on. Like, I'm a nobody. I'm basically like a fat piece of shit. Like, anybody can do it. Anybody can fucking treat themselves better. Anybody can make wiser choices about what they're willing to consume. Not just to take care of your own health, but to not encourage disgusting corporate behavior. You know what I mean? Anybody can do these things, and you can feel good about it, and it can give you something to feel good about. You can think of it as a rebellion that you're taking part of and embracing, and that every single time you make a careful choice about what you're going to eat, what you're going to buy, what you're going to do, you can feel good knowing that if you made a good choice, you're actually doing something, you know? Just by the way that you choose to live your life. Just by having some control. You got to give yourself something to feel good about and be a part of some, even if it's not something that you're a part of with something else, like where you're actively talking about it, but just, you know, being a part of like the idea of a revolution through like just eating good whole food and taking care of your body and stuff and just doing your best. Even just doing that independently, you're like a part of something. You're a part of the ushering in of a new era of human existence. You can come together with like-minded people. Yeah, that's a good thing to do too, because I think a feeling of community is really important in feeling fulfilled in your life. How you doing there, Shaz? What's happening, man? Anyways, sorry, I know I feel like probably sound like a fucking dork talking positivity and shit, but I've been in that fucking negative, pessimist fucking side to things for basically my entire adult life, up until fairly recently. Not that long ago. I mean, just a matter of a few years or so. Doing a bunch of mushrooms helped, I think. But I'm telling you, my whole fucking teenage years, my whole young adult life, basically all of my 20s pretty much, or almost, I was like not that positive or not thinking that nicely about things. But life is an evolution, you know? You should get better over time. Your mind should evolve to a better way instead of a more closed off and negative way. If you become more negative over time, I feel like that's the world defeating you. But if you become more positive and more open over time, I feel like you're flourishing and you're doing good. Yeah, can't let the darkness win. Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, you just become a part of the fucking glob of pessimistic, like, people who think that everything's hopeless and therefore are never going to do anything to change it and are just going to be like, fuck it, riding this ship down to the end. And then it almost guarantees that their participation is going to be just that, riding this sinking ship down until it burns, you know, or whatever, you know? Like, it's like it almost locks you into that way of being, where you won't even consider something else because you've already made up your mind that everything's hopeless and everybody sucks. Dude, I've met so many great people throughout the course of my life. I could never feel hopeless about humankind in general, just because of all the people that I've known in my own fucking life that are just awesome. Many of you guys out here, like, fuck, man. All these people I've met on the internet, too. See, because I talk to people every day, too. I fucking love you fuckers, you know? Those words make me want to be positive out of spite. Wait, what words? What words? I feel like I'm introvert, but becoming more open. Yeah, and I'm an introvert too. I know it seems like maybe I wouldn't be because of the way I talk and stuff like that, but in reality, I'm not out there like injecting myself. I'm not trying to socialize ever, like stuff like that. I'm pretty comfortable just sticking to myself like most of the time. This stupid world won't bring me down. No, fuck that, dude. You're going to be defeated by this dumbass world. Dude, oh yeah. Dude, oh yeah. Okay. So the world is all like, ooh, full of like gross shit that's a drag. Oh, and look at how it's making you be such a fucking downer. Bummer. It's going to destroy you. You're going to die bitter. Ah. All right, anyways. What you said about getting more negative over time is the world beating you down. Yeah, that's what it feels like, man. When you think about like bitter old people, that where you think that they become like they would take joy in a lot of things, but really they just like got beaten down by every shitty thing that ever happened or whatever. It's like, that's sad, man. Because then you meet some old people that are a fucking joy to be around, you know? It's just such a contrast. Wisdom is important. I think wisdom comes from part of wisdom is like always considering all of the possibilities, you know? Not just closing yourself off in a way. You know, you gotta always consider things. Like the candy, because that's the only nerds accepted here. Nerds. Yeah, people become jaded. Life breaks people down. Yeah, but you know, that's the thing. And I don't blame anybody for that. I just want to make that fucking, I want to clarify that. I don't blame anybody for getting beat down by life, but it's just one of those things where it requires like thought and you have to realize what's going on. You have to like reflect upon that, and that's how you overcome it. If you never reflect, then you may never overcome it. You'll just be stuck on that pattern, and that's where you'll stay. So thinking and becoming aware of these things is absolutely important to like overcoming that shit. You have to be a thoughtful person. You got to think about things, you know? It's important. It's important to think. Like, why is something the way it is? Like, what is this? And recognize things about yourself. You know, one really important thing that helped me out a lot, and I said it just a little bit ago, is doing a fuckload of mushrooms. If you use mushrooms in like a therapeutic setting, it gives you an incredible ability to reflect upon your own life without the cloud of like ego or anything like that. Like, you can honestly look at yourself, and it's fucking incredible. It's like it unlocks something inside of you. And that's why I say that mushrooms isn't like for everybody. Some people could freak out because they can't handle that unfiltered view at the self. The one with the universe feeling is one of the coolest features of certain trips. What is this? Artist depiction of unity? What the fuck is this? The one of the universe. What is that? That's so very backwards. Hold on, what is it? I knew nerds as a weed strain before a candy. Imagine that. Nerds smoking weed. It's 2025, bro. Nerds love weed, homie. Nerds are cool now, dog. You don't get it? No. The eye it's got some shit coming out of it, and then it's curving up and turning into a toothpick. What's that all about? Got like shit spewing out of it. The eye has a beard, and the beard has a baton. It's just someone's eyeball being connected to the star/universe and shit. When your sense of self dissolves, what you are perceiving things as. I guess what it's saying is that it narrows things down, huh? Self-excited circuit. I got a fucking self-excited circuit for you right here, pal. Huh? How you like that self-excited circuit right there, huh? How'd you like to complete that circuit? All right, that's enough. Sorry. Perceiving external environment is a singular unified system. Each arrow to demonstrate that it's okay. So basically what they're doing is there's a bunch of shit that they're seeing and stuff, and as they're coming to realize that it's all like united in some way, it's becoming narrower. I don't fucking know. Sounds like some true hippie shit. I only had that feeling like once on an acid trip. Was cool as fuck. Yeah, I've had all kinds of fucking feelings, man. Early I'm into the closed-eye visual. I feel like I missed some stuff. Hold on a second. Did I miss some shit here? I don't want to miss anything. I tried shrooms once. I talked a lot. Dude, shrooms can be great. The setting is everything when it comes to that. But yeah, shrooms are great. And I don't know, beatdown and choosing not to participate is two different things. Yeah, I don't think anybody would argue that. We're talking about people who grow more bitter and pessimistic over time. Not just about opting out or, you know, stuff like that. We're talking about the attitude, you know? When life beats you down and it turns you into somebody who has a bad attitude and is real negative and looks at everything in a bad light, you know? Type of deal. And that's kind of like giving into like the negative side of the human potential. All right. But yeah.
There really is nothing
It's
like
just
a
because-
short scrotum. It's breathtaking, I see.
Yo, what's up, Nerdist? It's like, how you doing there, Nerdist? Good to see you. It's hard to be too pessimistic about humans in general when if you think of everybody as an individual with their own fucking responsibility and their own set of circumstances and their own personal, like their own agency. Like, if you think of everybody as an individual and not that we're all like the same or a part of some glob, like, I don't know, it just feels like giving up on all people without considering that there's tons of great individual people out there. You had to know if there weren't great people, you wouldn't want to hang out with any of them. You wouldn't even fucking be here if you didn't think that some of the people here were cool, right? So it's like you always have to accept that people are individuals and therefore they're not lumped together with anybody else. Everybody can stand on their own 2 feet, on their own merit. And many, many people are pretty fucking dope. Not everybody's out there taking advantage of people. Not everybody's out there scheming. Not everybody's out there fucking seeking. Not everybody's out there like that. Most people, I think, more than half, most people in the world, I truly believe this, and it doesn't fucking matter what part of the world they're from or where they're at, I truly believe that most people, more than half of people, don't want to harm anybody or cause any problems for anybody at all. They don't want to take advantage of anybody. They don't want to do anything like that. They just want to live some kind of fulfilling life that they enjoy. That's it. And that doesn't involve being bad or being a nasty person. I truly believe that. And so if you're going to base your entire perception of humankind based on the shittiest among us, that's not even fair to all the greatest people who should be the ones receiving the attention. But all of those people are in my way on the road and in the grocery store. Well, because they want to do those things too. They're trying to get at them fucking groceries too. I couldn't live without the dirty pores I stand on. Yeah, then you'd have to fucking touch the even dirtier ground. I mean, that shit's actually fucking made of dirt. Completely. Good thing for those pores that you could fucking walk on. Normal people look towards peace. Yeah, I agree. I can't help but to think that most people are not problematic and don't want to cause any problems for anybody. And if most people are like that, which I don't have data on that, I just assume it based on my experience of people just living their lives and, going about their business. It's an estimate, but if it were true, then how could you make a judgment about people and how shit they are if most of them aren't a problem at all? I actually think it's a relatively small amount of people that are problematic. Not that many people, really. I bet 10% of people are actually a big problem. If even that. It might not, that might even be too much. I'm not sure. The reason why people get such a bad attitude about people is because the shitty ones and the shitty things that they do make the biggest impact. And so that's what sticks in their mind, and which is totally understandable. I completely get it. But that's why I say thinking and awareness is so important, so you can work through that type of shit internally. All right. Yeah, it's like leading by example. If you think people are all crap, then try to be better for your own sake, and so that you can set an example and you can feel good about your own part. You don't even need to be altruistic in order to be a better person. It can be very selfishly motivated, because being a good person for your own selfish reasons, making you feel better about yourself and the world without expecting something in return, gives you power over yourself. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. I mean, being knowing that you're trying to be a good part of the human species, I think is a valid form of satisfaction that one should fully embrace feeling and appreciating. If you can live in a way that you feel good about, knowing that you're a decent example of being a person, then that's something to feel good about, dude. That's something that you should feel good about. How you doing there, Son of Henny, by the way? I think you've been here for a while. I don't think I said hi. What up, Max? What's going on, dude? Not sure. I've been having a good time talking, but man, pretty soon we're going to have to go and get some shut-ass and go do the rally. Fucking hell, dude. There was a quote. It was pretty good. The best revenge is to be unlike him who performed the injury. Yes, that's good. I like that. That's nice. Just be the good one. I will remind everybody that being good and being a good and decent person, that doesn't mean being some weak, soft pushover. I think a lot of the best people are fucking kind of hard asses and don't take no shit. Just, don't be a bitch, that's all. Don't be a little bitch. Sometimes people are being a little bitch. Sometimes I'm being a little bitch. Just don't be a little bitch. Too much focus on the good, beware of the baddies. Yeah, exactly. You always got to be vigilant. As a matter of fact, I think it's a lack of vigilance is why fucking evil can really take root in the first place. It's when people get too comfortable. And that's why I say, the consumerist lifestyle, building yourself a cozy womb to sit in. This is all these self-serving shit that isolates you and fucking and makes you let your guard down in a way because you're just so used to the comfort of your womb. It's goddamn, you can't just focus on always trying to seek pleasure and the best and avoiding everything. But you got to really think about the bad so you can be prepared for it and be aware of it at all times. Because that's how evil takes root. It takes root by the fucking, the indifference of regular, ordinary people. Everybody just going with the flow and not think, trying to, it's like they're living in a fantasy land where you no longer have to fucking worry about threats and shit and issues. Because I guess living in a civilization or living in a city or whatever makes you feel that way to some degree. Because we have civilization, because we have all this stuff, that means that I can let my guard down and just be carefree, la-di-da. No, dude. I don't think you should want to either. Why give people opportunities to take advantage of you or surprise you or you should want to be aware. I think as a grown fucking man, you should kind of want to be aware and vigilant of things too. Because I feel like a natural instinct within me to be a warrior or a protector of some sort. And that goes in line with awareness. environmental awareness, being aware of your surroundings, who's around, what's going on, that type of shit. It's probably very easy for certain nihilists and stuff to find no issue in wronging others for their gain. Yeah, of course. And that's the danger, I think, with nihilism. If you truly believe that everything's for nothing and therefore nothing matters at all, then that's a dangerous person, in my opinion, that you don't need to be trusting in, for one. Because if they don't think anything matters whatsoever at all, then what's to say they wouldn't just be like, who cares? I'm just going to shoot you in the head or whatever. Like, if nothing fucking matters, like something matters. Like life has the meaning that you give it. There's not like a one meaning that you can just be like, this is the official meaning of life. Life has the meaning that you attach to it. So like, if you want to decide that life has no meaning, well, then that's the meaning that you've attached to it. Nothing. It was your choice. It's easy to look at life, though, and I understand how one can come to that conclusion, though. I totally do. I completely understand how one can come to that conclusion, but I think that that's kind of like a powerless bitch-ass take on it, where it's like, oh, nothing matters. It doesn't matter what I do or anybody does. Nothing matters. Everything's out of my hands, blah, blah. That's like kind of a little bitch-made take on it, you know? I think that nihilism is more like a young person who's frustrated and angry about how shitty life seems would come to the conclusion to naturally, which makes sense, and I was there, actually. I used to be that. But life should be an evolution where you understand things over time more and more, and then you come to realize that everything is actually just what you make of it. Nothing inherently has any meaning or any real value. You know what I mean? It's what you attach to it. We all were young and angry with the world. Yeah, many of us. Some people had a good life and good influences and turned out to have a good outlook on the world. You know what I mean? Not everybody turns out young and angry and bitter. Some people actually turn out happy, educated, and successful. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, I've actually known many young people that were like, had a pretty good attitude. Hell, when I was young, there was all kinds of fucking kids that weren't downers like that. There were a lot of nerds and shit that just like, they were always making the best. They were joking and like enjoying things that they love. They weren't angry about the world. They had a good upbringing and therefore felt good about life. They liked going to school. They liked doing things. They didn't have bad things to say and they didn't treat anybody badly. They never had a behavioral issue, and they just, like a lot of people that I went to school with, were just like, seemed pretty good and normal. They weren't angry like troubled youth. Just depends on where you come from and what your experience was. Hell no. I was bright-eyed and eager to interact and go out and do things. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not everybody's like that. A lot of people are happy and they can maintain that. Are you excited for my winter car? I try not to think about it. Sorry, I just saw that, Libra. I know I've just been flapping again. That's all I really like to do is just yap, guys. As long as I'm feeling inspired and I have something to talk about that I can just ramble on about, I couldn't be happier. It really depends on what happens in your life, huh? Yeah, it really does. Your circumstances and your environment and like the things that you absorb. And yeah, basically everybody has... Here's the deal. Everybody has a different experience in their formative life, and it plays a humongous role on how you turn out as a person and how your fucking shit works, right? That being said, two different people can grow up in the same fucking environment and have many of the same shared experiences and yet turn out different. They can be affected by the same fucking thing differently. So we truly are all wholly unique and individual. You know what I mean? Two people can go through the same thing and be affected by the same fucking stimuli in different ways. So it's like, yeah, it depends on our upbringing and what we're exposed to and our experiences in our early years. But also it has to do with just the way we are too. It's not all that, but you know, it is a lot of that. We're basically products of our environment, but we're also a unique individual. who takes things in differently than somebody else. I only hated my stepmom at 16. I loved everyone else. My youth was kind of mediocre. I had a great childhood when I was a young kid. It all kind of went shit when I was a teenager, though. Didn't have a great time as a teenager. I mean, I had a lot of fun, but you know what I mean. It wasn't the same. Yep, and so many come out the other end better off despite adversity and life pooping on them. Yeah, exactly. So two people can go through like a similar fucking horrible type of upbringing, and one of them like somehow comes out of it with like the drive to succeed and to not end up like that, and the other one gets like broken and defeated by it and just is like a loser for their whole life. Even though they both came from like shitty environments and stuff. It's truly like, it's such a crapshoot, dude. It's like it's like rolling the dice. You really don't even have any control over it. You literally have no control over it at all. It's like, it's just you get what you get. And hopefully people who end up being more like the negative people who have like a bone to pick with the world can become more wise and like overcome that. Just some people don't have that same struggle. It doesn't take them as long to get on with living, you know? Found some value through nihilism in just the way you said. After realizing the absurdity, this is going to be important, guys. Listen up. The absurdity of external value systems and found life to be truly meaningless, I could then assert my own values onto life. Exactly. I find nihilism to be a process. It's just that many get stuck up on the step where everything is meaningless and don't take the next step to finding value by assigning intrinsic meaning to life. Exactly. That's so important, dude. That's such an important statement. You see, because when you think about it right, exactly, it's like when you realize that everything is meaningless and that nothing really matters, it's also like this great freeing thing. If nothing matters, then you also don't have to be bound. You don't have to feel bound by anything that was put on you that you didn't even agree to, like any value systems or rule system. You don't have to feel bound by anything if nothing fucking matters. So there's good ways to look at that. Yeah, that was a really beautiful thing to say. Yeah, that's important. So yeah, if life seems meaningless to you, then you need to attach some meaning to that shit, dog. Whatever the fuck it is, even if it's just being a badass. Even if your whole goal of life is to just not live like a bitch, then you should do that. It's good shit. Oh, I love it. Yeah. But yeah, so we're all here. We should all just be trying to make the best of everything. And I want you guys to know that I fucking love my fellow humans. Obviously, not every individual example. Some people truly fucking suck. But like, yeah. Anyways, you know what I mean. There's great answers for and against that. Love it. Yeah, it's been a good talk because it's not worth it. You can't hold that ball and chain, still walk down the road, you know, just keep walking, put the stuff behind you. Yeah, exactly. My teenage years really fucked me over. Well, you're still young. You're barely even out of your teenage years, dog. You're still like a young man. You got your whole life ahead of you. Don't wait until you're like damn near 40 to like start coming out of your problems. Like me. It's hard when the past always haunts you and you happen to be the only boy in your whole family. Yeah, well, what you need to do...
For so many years, I thought that there was something wrong with me. That I was the black sheep,
yeah,
and I needed to change
Nerdist.
my personality. And after a lot of time and consideration, I realized who I was. I'm a piece of shit. And after coming to terms with who I was, I went directly to Costco to buy 3 boxes of plastic straws
just to dump into the ocean.
Just remember, you're not alone. There are so many of us out there.
All pieces of shit. Just like you. Thank you, Nerdist. Appreciate that humbling message of unity. Cheers, broski. Grow fast. Yeah. So, just remember, Lizard Wizard, but you know, you're not really bound by anything. You're actually just totally free. I know it cannot feel like that, when you have like a lack of resources or whatever the fuck holdup you may have in your life. But I think an important thing is to have something to look forward to, like a goal to work towards. So if you have something that you can work towards that you think can improve your life, you should start working towards it in whatever way that you can. So that you feel like you're making progress on something that's going to make things better. You know what I mean? Moro. Finland, that's right. We are all pieces of shit. Lol. I've taken a lot of influences from Buddhism, actually. Yeah. There's a lot of fucking... There's important stuff in there. Like the whole attachment thing, and... there's a lot of important stuff to learn from Buddhism and many things. Hell, you can even learn a lot from the stories of Jeebus. All kinds of stuff. Self-inquiry, assessment. Yeah, I learned all about fucking self, like reflecting on the self while doing mushrooms a lot of times. Quite compatible. So, yeah, it's really good stuff. Alright, we should probably fucking save and go do the rally, man. Fuck. Good thing my car's all ready to go, huh? Shit, man. Damn good. Sure can. Proverbs is a cool part of the Jeebus book. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking nice lessons and things to think about. There's a lot of things to think about in many religious stories. Yeah. Yeah. The pro of verbs.
I have a mushroom for ya.
I got your fucking mushroom. How'd you like to reflect on that, eh? Why don't you fucking give it a nice sheen? You can reflect on it. Thank you, Nerdist. Fuck yeah, rally time. I'm back just in time. Hell yeah, dude. I honestly don't want to stop yapping. But yeah, dude. Hold on, I got to go back because I missed something. I missed a message that Pigman Man said that I want to read. Fuck. Well, fuck. I've had my life's meaning staring at me the whole time. Spite authority while staying out of legal trouble. Exactly. And you know what? I think it's the same for me. This whole time I should have been embracing resistance. You know what I mean? And I'm just going to give a quick little fucking shtick, or a quick little rundown of how I think any person can engage in peaceful, perfectly normal and acceptable rebellion. And that is by making good choices and avoiding all corporate goods as much as you possibly can. Every evil force of greed and every cancerous force in life should be resisted. And I think that any publicly traded company falls under that category because of their legal obligation. It makes them a fucking machine. It makes them a machine, and it's inhuman. So, resist, make good choices, be a fucking badass. Don't be a little bitch floating along, going along with every fucking stupid piece of shit that they want to sell you. Don't be a fucking bitch. Or do whatever the fuck you want to do, I guess. And that's all I'm going to say. Now we got to fucking get ourselves sorted out here because it's 1 o'clock. We got to make some coffee so we don't sleep too long. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm having a good time. I actually want to keep on yapping, but it's fucking rally time, dude. I do love me some philosopher. Yeah, I was actually thinking about recording up just a quick rundown of some of these ideas that I talk about frequently into a video series, and I would release them on like YouTube every week or something. I put out a new one. I would only do it after I recorded them all, though. I'd just get them all done, because then I'll have no pressure to no deadlines or anything. Anyways, I took all my junk mail and stuffed it all into the prepaid return envelopes. A lot of it had and sent it off at once. Wait, you fucking sent all the junk mail back or what? Nice. That's tight. That's pretty funny. Listen here, I'd like to either win. That's pretty funny. I like that. They just are gonna get a fucking. They're gonna have to fucking throw that shit away. They're gonna have to deal with that. They're gonna receive that. They're gonna open it up, and it's just gonna be a fucking pile of junk mail, and they're then gonna have to dispose of it. I think that's great. I think that's just great. What a wonderful thing to do. Listen here, I'd like to either win or lose crumbs before bedtime. Oh yeah. Okay. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get it all done. Anyways, take fucking pleasure in resisting forces in the world that are gross, please, if you can help it. Thank you in advance for doing that for all of us. Dude, that's what I should do. I should write a fucking speech. Listen, guys, we're gonna make a careful, concise speech. We're gonna put it on the internet, target it at people who feel like they have no meaning or no purpose or whatever, and we're basically going to encourage them to embark in this big resistance to, like, you know, change the world through being responsible and making good choices. Make it their purpose. What do you guys think about that? Do you think it's a good idea? Because I'm getting to that point where I think that making videos and doing dumb shit like that is like dorky and lame. But at the same time, it's like if I have an idea that I think is beneficial for people to hear, and I don't do anything to help people hear the message that I'd like for people to hear, then it's like, well, I'm not really doing my best, am I? Just talking to only the people that happen to stumble into my Twitch channel. You know, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, it definitely can't hurt. I think I should do it. Yeah, I think I should probably do it. Yeah, there's no negatives. There's no downside to it. All I got to do is organize my ideas into a good fucking... to present my idea in the best way, and then just make the video and put it up. Oops, what am I doing? Start posting shorts on YouTube. They can have a surprisingly wide reach. Well, what I thought about is taking notes and thinking of different different segments of this philosophy that I have, you know, like breaking it down into things that I can talk about at one time, you know, and then making like a chunk. Like there'll be an introductory video where basically I present the idea of this resistance, this totally peaceful, non-harmful, like totally peaceful resistance. Like there's nothing, I don't think there's any way it can be villainized other than people. The only thing that that anybody who stands to lose from regular people not buying corporate goods, and at a bare minimum, is rich corporate assholes and investors in that shit. So what are they gonna say? Oh yeah, these people are bad because they're not buying the products that make us rich. Like, what can they fucking say, dude? It's like a way to resist negative, bad forces, exploitative forces, without doing anything that can be villainized. Nerd, haha, in the comment sections. Just say your piece and fuck their backlash. No, I'm just like, you know, a lot of people have a different idea on how to affect change in the world. And some people think that the best way is to be disruptive and to cause problems and stuff like that. And I'm saying that the only way that's ever going to be worth a damn, in these times at least, is some sort of way that's actually totally peaceful and totally non-disruptive. that just involves people in their personal lives making personal decisions in a good way and not buying into, yeah, what they're being sold. Anyways. Hold on a second. Brother!
Hey, look at me. I'm a DT. Poopy. Her. Poopy. Nuts. A DT so funny. Who?
You're so
Who?
fucking
Get
embarrassing.
pranked, nerd. Ah?
That was kind of incredible, though. The was incredible, actually. I mean, the whole rest of the message before the was actually incredible in its mediocrity. It just so excelled at being completely humdrum that was incredible in its own way. But the I didn't think that Nicole was capable of sounding that way. Anyways, thank you, Big Man. That was kind of funny. It was cute. Yeah, it was kind of cute. It was like I didn't think that she could sound anything but dead inside. Oh. Come on, man. UT-Vol, what's going on, broski? It's good to see you, dude. What time is it? Damn, I wish I wouldn't have poured this whole cup, but you know what? It doesn't matter. We'll still have a decent chunk of fatigue. Stop! Now we have to piss. Brother! Oh, I didn't piss yet. Hello? You didn't even fucking say anything. There's nobody there. God damn it. What the fuck? Thank you, Sherry. Oh! Oh, I'm already showered. Who doesn't piss in the shower? I don't know. Freaks. People who are into self-torture, too. Because, you know, they're getting in that shower. They're going to feel like they have to piss. Yeah, okay. You guys are fucking hilarious. Oh, yeah. You guys are real funny.
I wanted to say it's time to smoke.
Oh, well. Thank you for clarifying. Okay. Let's go to bed. All right. Let's do a little rippy. Cheers. Thank you, Sherry. Cheers. Ooh. So yeah, guys, I also wanted to say one more thing before I go to sleep and stuff. I wasted a lot of my time in my life having a bad attitude. Years and years and years just not doing anything or working towards anything, just kind of existing. And yeah, some would say the best years, because, you know, I was younger then. And now I'm almost 40. So it's like, that's why having a bad attitude is so bad. It can keep you down. Best to get that out of the way earlier rather than later. But it's never too late. Alright, and now we're going to go to sleep. Shut the fuck up. He didn't see me sniffing it. Yo! Foodist guy on the 420. Cheese and rice. Fuck.
Who here loves trains?
I do. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Thank you for that 420. Let's smoke it. Day. every day. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Foodist. Appreciate that. Give me just a moment, guys. I actually have to take a big fat piss. And I want to make sure I handle that before we get into everything. Yeah. Root to do. Just your reaction to what you lived, it made sense. Yeah. There's nothing you can do about it. But if I could say something to somebody who is younger and hadn't yet wasted years having a bad attitude, that could make them think about it and change their own mind, and could be helpful, you know? Could be helpful. Nobody was ever talking about shit to me, dog. All these weird thoughts that I get and I think, that's from my thinking. I didn't have thinking people around me. You know what I mean? I didn't grow up with philosophers who are always discussing ideas. You know what I mean? Do you know how many people in my family are like rich and highly successful? None. Do you know how many people in my family went to school, like college? Fucking like nobody. Like my aunt, you know, she went to school in her grown adult life. Yeah, nobody. I come from working people who work normal jobs and have normal means, and they weren't academics. Yeah. Anyways, it would have been cool to have somebody talking about some interesting ideas. It was all the internet, actually. Anyways, all right, I'm going to go take a piss. I'm also going to have a smoke while I'm out there, and then we're going to come back. We're going to do the fucking rally. But you know what? Before I do it, I'm going to fucking start the prediction right now. Oh, this is amateur rally. By the way, guys, keep that in mind. Hold on. There we go. I'm just going to set it 30 minutes and I'll fucking end it early if I need to. Amateur Rally Saturday, and roll the clips. Fucking serious? I can't believe we live. Whoa.
Okay, let's go blow this guy.
Don't worry about it. I'm a professional. I know what I'm
Blow
doing.
this guy away.
You think I'm gonna let that shit stop
Whatever.
me? Oh, that was great. Woo! Good job, buddy. Nice. What are you doing, guy?
Testing.
Huh.
Huh? What?
Got yourself
Huh?
in quite the
What?
predicament, do ya? Well, maybe I can help you get out of that mess that you found yourself in, but there's going to be a problem there, bud. You see, the problem is you saw me placing my fish trap in the secret spot. Fish trap. Notice what that Hey, look on the bright side. At least you're out of the muck. Ashlyn, thank you for embracing creative writing.
Over.
All right, listen. Not making corpse soup, no, because I have all the shit
Assholes.
jobs, so I just don't want any. Wow! What the fuck, dude? What was the thing? Yo, somebody clip that so we can show it real quick. That was fucking cool. Yo, Davis coming in with a motherfucking. piece of shit.
Kindly shut your damn flannel!
Yeah. Penis.
Oh, it's fucking happening! Nope, it's not happening. I'm making it. 'Cause I'm a hero. Oh god, it's so hard to steer. I'm gonna crash! No! I fucking died. But I had my seatbelt on.
Ari Arriba.
Ow, fuck!
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent and horrifying news story. And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Nobody likes
You're the
game.
worst.
Stop lying.
You're the worst. Oh my god.
A R O R Booba dooba 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 boo 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 boo. I'm the worst. I don't deserve this job.
What?
Oh fuck! No! Oh. Oh god. This is where I die. Yes! My lifestyle is an expression of my art.
Ooey ooh ah ching chang walla walla bing bang. Ooey ooh ah ching chang walla walla bing bang.
Oh! Oh! Oh fuck! No! I killed a man! I killed one man! This is the best thing I've ever done. Oh! Fucking ripping, dude.
Boo doo badu badu babu boo 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 ooh. Get fucked, Nicole. Put your face in there. Do it. Aber du dog.
I'm gonna die! Oh no! Woo! That was fucking awesome. I just built it. I took it for a drive up and down the driveway, and now I'm taking it to Yoki's house. That's all the driving I've done. Oh! Oh god! No, we're gonna die! No! Fuck! We didn't die! Oh yeah, we didn't die! Oh no! No! Woo! Oh fuck! That was close.
A whole lot of penis up in here.
Oh my god, he ran him over! Guys, you saw everything, right? Look at him! He hit the guy! You guys saw everything! He did this!
Bumblebee tuna.
Oh fuck, no! Why? I've only gotten to him like maybe 2 or 3 times. He fucking kills me every time. Oh! Dude! What the fuck? I threw that. Right into that man's shit.
Bumblebee
I've been promoted. Dude, I just killed a man today. Totally unjustified, and I got promoted? It's already so dark, it's getting fucking pretty dark.
Goodbye, horse!
Fuck! We're gonna die right now! Oh my god! That was fucking awesome! Let's keep going. Let's see how she feels, huh? Oh no! Oh no, no, no! Please no! Fuck! Oh God, no, we're gonna die. I'm sorry. Fuck.
Goodbye, horse.
Oh, fuck. I get it. I have a very fuckable face. I forgot about my coffee. Oh God, my house burned down. What? Grandma. Oh fuck! I'm back. I ran over
What'd I
Grandma.
miss?
What's up? You leaving food is good night, dude. Later, dude. Thank you very much. Look at you guys. What were you doing? What were you doing? It's not midnight yet. I'm not leaving. Right on. All right, guys. Up to midnight. We gonna let it all hang out. It's time. Gonna lurk on the couch. Hey, right on, dude. Well, we're going to do the rally now. It's fucking time for the rally. We're gonna go and do it now. At long last. 5 hours deep into the stream. I didn't even realize I was streaming that long already. Feels like it's been like 2 or 3. No more than 4. All right. Anyways, it's finally time. We're going to... Did I just hear grass like I stepped in the grass? What the fuck? Yeah, I guess we're just going to leave. I don't need to bring anything, do I? I'm just going to throw this in there just in case. Yep, I think we got everything we need.
You can do it.
You can do it. Do it. Thank you. I will do it. All right. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Appreciate all the biddies you were spattering while I was gone. I had a fucking... just a nice fat piss and nice smoke out in the chill of the garage. Just don't mildew it. Never. And if I did, I would spray the mildew with a bleach solution. What do you think about that? Bum, 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 bum. Don't do a bleach. What? Or don't be a bleach. Hey, quit acting like a little bleach. You're acting like a little bleach right now. Don't be such a little bleach. Bleach maid. Bleach maid. So silly. My wife got some 12% hydrogen peroxide. It eats mold like nothing. Aw, yeah. That shit's nuts, man.
So many big names to choose. Who is the best choice to suck out my peas and boobs? Excuse me. Did you mention a
That stuff's crazy.
I just had my done.
And I have Walter Pegman Jones to thank.
My shithole past and sucked it clean, and he didn't bruise the coin purse. If you know what
Okay, yeah.
Oh yes, Walter Pagnell Jones is the best
Excuse me.
showman
The
around.
fuck's the matter with
So
me?
handsome and well endowed too. He is also very strong and smart.
I need water.
Call him right away at 5569 420.
Ah.
Walter Pagnell Jones here.
Woo! This is going to be a good rally, guys. This is an amateur rally. It's a fucking big deal. I haven't even done an amateur rally for like fucking... I don't know. It's been a
Come
while.
on down to the cricket castle today. Counting calories. Try our congealed concentrated cricket
Come on,
cubes
Diddy.
today. Craving something savory. Try our cheesy charbroiled
These are
cricket
questions.
tongue, topped with cuts of century-cured caramelized cricket. Got a sweet tooth? Try our chocolate candy-coated crickets, crunchy cricket crispies, classic crafted cricket cold cream, or our classy cinnamon cricket cool whip. We've got copious cricket choices.
All right. Oh, shit. Crickets, anyone? Could I interest in anybody for some crickets? You gotta eat crickets to stave off the rickets. Oops, stop. I am pleased. Well, I'm still disappointed because with the question mark, she doesn't say it like it's a question. It pisses me off. She needs to fucking pronounce the question. Just wait until I remember to put in the cricket croquettes. Wonder how much it costs for a big sack of cricket flour. Can anybody price a big sack of cricket flour for me? Can you just tell me how much it costs? Big old sack of cricket flour. $50? Wait, $450? No. What size of a cricket? What size? Like, how much by weight is it? For 11 pounds? What? That's crazy. That's a fucking ripoff, dude. I thought the cricket flour was going to be an economical choice. Oops. Gotta do it at scale to make it affordable. Dude, that's outrageous, though. That's outrageously high. Like, actually ridiculously high. Like, I feel like I could go and buy crickets from a pet store and fucking dry them and crunch them down into flour myself, and it would be cheaper than, like, fucking $40 a pound. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Damn, that's so crazy. Pure cricket powder. Hey, this comes from an urban farm in Minnesota. Would you guys like to buy some ground up urban crickets. Jeez Louise. Yeah, it's really expensive, man. What in the fuck, dude? There isn't much infrastructure for cricket flower production and distribution. Yeah, but who the fuck can pay for that? That's so crazy. Like, what are people using this for? Surely they're not eating the fucking cricket powder. Are they eating the cricket powder at this cost? If so, I'm really going to do that cricket farm idea. I was talking about how my yard is always like covered in little crickets. There's so many crickets in my yard. I'm just going to trap a bunch of them and just start my own fucking cricket farm here at my house for free. And I'm just going to sell like, I'll just have to produce like, I don't know, like 20 pounds of cricket powder every month. That's no big deal. Just kidding. That's crazy. Crickets taste like fucking dirt. Yeah, I bet they're fucking nasty, dude. I don't want to eat no fucking crickets. I was just curious how much it costed if you wanted to buy cricket powder. It says that there's 10 grams. A serving size is 10 grams. And do you want to know how many grams of protein is in that 10 gram serving? 7 grams of protein. That's amazing, because 10 grams isn't very many grams. That's not a lot of grams. All right. It takes approximately 1,100 crickets to make a bag of 100% pure cricket powder. Oh, geez, that's a lot of crickets. Okay, so anyways, it's expensive. And just for the record, yeah, I'm just fucking curious, man. I wanted to know how much the crickets costed, but I don't want to eat any crickets. I'll eat the crickets if I have to eat the crickets, but sure as shit not choosing that. Oh yeah, cookies. There's poop in that flour and also dead crickets. Yep. Dead crickets and the contents of their poopy guts. All up in it. If you're eating the cricket powder and you get a little grit, it's just the poop. It's just from the poop. It's no big deal. That's 2 things I'd rather not consume. Oh, wow. Yeah, they don't gut the crickets. Dude, I heard that, they were like saying that we should be eating crickets or something. It's a better thing to eat than meat. And I was like, that's crazy. Come on, nobody's going to do that. And then like months later, after hearing about that, I saw like an article, like a news article on the internet, like basically talking about all the benefits of cricket powder. Oh, what am I doing? All the benefits of cricket powder and how awesome it is. And I was like, no fucking way. They're really like pushing it. They're actually pushing it to some degree. So fucking gross. Yeah, they don't gut the crickets. Well, what you got to do when you're doing stuff like this is you got to starve them for a little while before you harvest them. That way they poop everything out, and then they don't got no more poop left in their butts. You know what I mean? You just starve them for a little bit. Yeah, like shrimp, you know? And sure, some of them still got poop. And the reason why the shrimp, after you starve them for a bit and then harvest them and everything, some of them still end up with poop, is probably because some of the shrimp eat the other shrimp poop. And so then they got a pooper full of fucking double recycled fucking poop. So the poop that's in the shrimp that you're getting, it's like fucking twice digested poop. Oh, that's so gross. Shrimps is bugs. Fucking tasty ones, in my opinion. Ew, yeah, you're eating double poop if you eat those shrimp with the poop in its butt. Instead of cricket powder, you should innovate with cockroach powder because the roaches are bigger and heavier. Yeah, that's true, but you gotta fucking grow them to get them that big. Maybe the fucking protein content isn't as attractive. Fucking disgusting, dude. I like shrimp. I think sea bugs are delicious. You know why sea bugs are so delicious? Because they come pre-brined, dude. They're brining for their entire motherfucking lives. That's why they're so yummy. Okay. They live in the shit. Lobsters are an oversized crawfish. Does anybody else think that lobster tastes like more fishy than like fish? Like tastes real fishy a lot. I'll never eat shrimp again. I mean, I haven't eaten it since I was like 7, but I intend to keep that double so now because of the double poop. Lol. That's funny. Crab over lobster. I like all that stuff. I honestly though, I really prefer just straight up fish. Filleted fish. Like, I love eating fish. Nom, 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 nom. We were just talking about this. Guys, do you think it would be awesome if you took like some white fish, like whatever, cod or whatever you would use like to make fish and chips, and then you made a corn like hush puppy batter, and you dunked the fish fillets in the corn hush puppy batter, and you fried it in that shit? Do you think that would be like the best motherfucking shit that ever existed, or no? Sea bug is gross. I love flounder. I bet I'd fucking love it too. I don't know if I may have had it before, but I don't know. You guys are afraid of a little shrimp? A little shrimp poop? Pansies. Oh, fuck. It's time to go. Did everybody get their prediction in that wanted to make a prediction? Or if you wanted to make a submission, you're going to want to make sure that you get your submission in now, because I'm going to end submission soon and you'll no longer be able to make a submission because the time for making a submission will have ended and submissions will have been closed. So you want to make your submission right now if you'd like to make a submission while the submissions are still open before I close the submissions. Thank you. Sea bugs is gross. I don't know, man. I think land bugs is gross. Sea bugs is yummy. Pigs is beautiful.
I submit.
Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, did you submit it? All right. Thank you. Those sea bugs are mighty tasty. Fuck yeah. I'll fucking eat them up. I need to eat more fish and seafood in my life. Although, maybe I shouldn't because, I don't live near the ocean. I just stick with my canned tuna. Lobster and crab are both decent, I think. Fuck yeah, brother. All right, we should go. Anybody had poop coffee? I would never have that. Ever. And anybody who drinks it, I think, is weird. We were just talking about that the other day. Like, seriously, a matter of days ago. Maybe a few days ago maximum. We were just talking about that. Anybody remember that? The poop coffee? Oh, it's so weird. I can't drink that shit. I don't. It's poop. You're drinking brewed poop. Some crawfish goes pretty hard if done well. Yeah, I bet it can be good, but man, I gotta tell you, when I've had it, it was pretty dirty and mediocre. But I'm sure it could be just fine. It wasn't that bad, but it just wasn't that good when I had it. I don't like conch, though. I've never had that. I would give it a go. Let me get you a cup. Straight from the tap. Poop coffee. Hot from the tap. Oh, you pass, eh? To the left? Those dirty little mud bugs. Yeah, they're a little grimy, dude. I used to catch them when I was a little kid. When I was like, yeah, we had this pond, and this pond had some sort of weird system where there was like this wooden box, like built right into the edge of the fucking pond, and it had like water pouring into it continuously, and crawfish would like live in there, so you could like gather them and shit. It was crazy. I don't know what poop tastes like. Could taste like fucking pumpkin pie, but I still won't eat shit. That's right, I ain't eating that fucking shit. I don't give a fuck. No fucking poop anything for me, thanks. Jokes aside, I don't actually want any poop in my mouth. In or around my mouth. At all. Ever in my life if I could help it. That'd be great. In fact, I prefer to stay away from poop altogether. That's why I leave it in the toilet. Alright, streamer man, crash and burn. Sleep deprived. I dump it out of my body and I fucking flush it down the toilet. Alright, then I should cancel that surprise party. Yes. How you doing there, sleep deprived warrior? Alright, let's do it, guys. I guess the prediction's closing on its own. Wow, pretty rich prediction, too. Pretty rich. Oh, look at that. The car is in the fucking way again. Are you serious? That's twice in a row. Brother, this is the fucking... This is the big leagues. What is this fucking novice bullshit? Baby back bitch bullshit. 2 Waltz, 1 coffee? Or how about 2 coffees, 1's a poop coffee? You decide. Would you guys take the Pepsi challenge with regular coffee versus poop coffee and try to decide which one's the poop coffee? Taster's choice. You know, they got that newfangled invention of coffee enemas. That sounds fucking terrible. It'd be hard to tell. Yeah, it would be hard for me to tell too because I'd never fucking do it. So I ain't drinking no fucking poop coffee. All right. I'd never be able to tell. Gross. Some YouTuber had to have done this. Oh, I bet you. I fucking bet you. There's got to be something. Probably more than one. What the hell's going on with my car? Am I doing this? Am I doing this? I must have been causing that all on my own just from not paying attention. All right, we're going now. It's time. Am I pooing this? Am I pooing this? Oh my God, I'm pooing this. I'm pooing this. It puts the cat-ass coffee in the Keurig or else it gets the hose again. And the hose sprays out poop coffee. So you'll have it one way or the other. Oh! What the fuck? That spooked me. That made my heart jump a little bit, dude. What the fuck?
Only 70k on you, winning, no pressure.
Oh, fuck! I thought something was going wrong. Whoa! Brothers, I kind of almost fucked up right there. Oh my god, I almost fucked up right there too. Wow. Oh jeez. Alright, I really need to fuck you. Don't fuck with me. This is the amateurs. This ain't no fucking Mickey Mouse bullshit.
Okay, 18 says.
I said, don't fuck with me.
I wasn't fucking with you. This is fucking with you.
What's going on there, Choke? This is a big fucking deal, guys, okay? This is the first amateur rally I've done in a long time. Oh, almost overdid it there a little bit.
Euclid says, was that a song request?
Shut the fuck up, you fucking bitch. You're being a little bleach right now. Quit being such a little bleach. Bleach maid. Shut up. I'm going way too fucking zany. Oh, yeah. Woo! Fuck. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, yeah! Woo! Can't do shit to me. You can't touch this. Can't fucking touch it. You can't touch this. Hey, thanks for that $4.99. It's funny that that happened right in a fucking moment of intensity. So I was already fucking in it. My heart was already fucking tensed from the adrenaline. And that was a pretty good run. I liked it. Yes, hello?
Did you win it?
Nice. That's the brightest I've ever heard her sound. in entirety. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if I won it. It was a good run, though. I think I did fine. I probably finished in first, maybe. I might have done okay. Ah, you fucking dirty rat bitches.
GPPP says, oh.
Fucking hate these pigs. Suckers, they didn't even notice me. Idiots, dude. Fucking idiot. Mountain oysters are great. Oh yeah, you like that? Hold on, I'll catch up in just a little bit. Once we get to the spot. Alright, let's check it out. Probably fucking did okay, huh? Hey, look at that. We did really well. We're ahead by like fucking, I don't know, 12 seconds or so. Pretty nice. Look at that.
I
Fucking
am cop
sweet.
on roadside. I see car approach and get ready for stop. Oh, car pulls into field. No longer my jurisdiction. I shall keep looking straight ahead for next car.
That's right. Out of the jurisdiction. What can they do? They're stadies. They can't do shit. All right. Good shit. Well, we clearly finished in first, as you can all plainly see. Got a decent little lead there. Everything's going to be great. I'm one, I'll always try something once, but I did not like mountain oysters. But if they were cooked differently, then I'd try it again. Lol. Yeah, it's just big fucking testes, dog. I see car approach and get ready for stop. Oh, yeah. You know, I bet you that I won't do that, and I'll be the ones tormenting you. Yeah, but you will agree with me and go out and buy Poop Coffee now! Buy it from my affiliated link now! As your body, you have the choice to whatever food you want to eat and everything else. Everybody has that. That's true. We all are individuals who make our own choices, whether or not to drink poop coffee and all that shit. No bubble bursting. True, milk comes from boobs and eggs from vulvas. I got a fucking vulva for you right here. I'm just kidding. I don't have one. But my point was more like lots of foods come straight from parts of the animal that aren't exactly clean in our human sense. Well, I got something that comes from my body that's clean. All right, anyways, I'll stop. Sorry. Nasty came from a butt. Dude, eggs come from a what's the word? What's the word of the chicken's multi-hole? Cloaca? Multi-hole? Yeah, apparently their hole where the eggs come out, that's like where they poop and they pee and shit, or like what everything happens with the hole, you know? It's like the one hole for every function that they have, except for eating, I guess. They eat, yeah. Cloaca is like a fish. It's fucking, what's the name? Hold on. I'm going to search. What is the name of a chicken's unihole? It is a cloaca. Yeah. The name of the chicken's single multi-purpose posterior opening is the cloaca, and its external opening is called the vent. Okay. I got a vent for you right here, pal. There you go. Well, we know that now. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That way it gets a bit of poop on them as they drop. Yep, a little bit of poop. See, it's important that everything happens through that one hole, because that way when an egg comes out, it gets a nice smearing of it gets a nice smearing of cloaca grease on the way out. If only someone in chat could have told us what it's called. I was going to say ass grease, but not totally an ass. I mean, it's kind of an ass.
Cloaca? I barely know.
It's funny how she said cloaca. Cloaca. Like, what the fuck? Is that really it? You could have said her. Cloaca, I barely know her. It would have been what the fuck? Why did she pronounce that like that? Would you guys eat cat/dog meat? I wonder. I would not like to do that. I can't imagine a fucking scenario in which I would need to do it. You're never going to catch me seeking out eating a dog or a cat or something like that. I won't even eat a frog. I don't even want to eat a frog, man. Fuck that. I don't want to eat a turtle. Maybe try some snake, but... What if it's end times and it's the only animals are around are cats and dogs? Then I will befriend them, and we will form a pack, and therefore the animals will be able to hunt, and we will share upon the feast of their bounty. Between them and the cows. What was that for? Only animals that are dicks to humans. Oh yeah, I mean, if you gotta kill a beast as well because they're like problematic and they're gonna kill you, then of course you may as well eat the resulting corpse after you successfully, of course, defend yourself. You know what I mean? After you, of course, successfully defend yourself from the threat and kill the beast. That being said, if times are really that desperate to where it's like, oh my God, if I don't fucking eat this kind of meat that I said I would never want to have or whatever, I'm gonna die. I mean, fuck, man, if it's just there, or if the beast is at any way, if I feel it's a threat to me, like the cats or the dogs or whatever, like if I'm fucking on edge and I'm worried about these beasts, like they could attack me and come and eat me, then I'll probably of course I'm gonna fucking kill them, dude. But if it's just like a nice poochy dog or like a friendly kitty who's gonna come up and rub up against my leg or something, or it's like a nice curious little doggy who's like friendly, I would never do those animals harm, no matter what. It doesn't matter if I'm starving to death. I don't give a fuck. But if it's like an unknown or like some other wild beast or whatever, then yeah, of course I'm gonna fucking kill them. I'm gonna take advantage of a fucking pet or something like that. Just It's just one of those things where it's like, I wouldn't want to do it. It's like, yeah, okay, so maybe I eat that fucking animal and I survive, but then I always gotta fucking remember that I did that. It's fucked up, dude. Because what am I gonna do? Am I gonna hunt an animal that's like timid and, you know, if it just depends. It depends on a lot of stuff, I guess. But it's just interesting when you delve into it, though, how our bond with these animals kind of stops us wanting to eat them. Yeah. Yep. But because we don't form bonds with cows, we munch away. Some people do. If you like raise a cow and you don't have like a ton of them and they're all just a number or whatever, if you raise a cow and the whole intent is to just use it for food and eventually eat its body and stuff, and like you give it a name and stuff like that, and it's just like you could easily become heavily attached to a cow because they're fucking kind of cool. They're like, they're just these big dumb beasts, you know. They're just like, they're kind of cool, you know. Yeah, cows are cute. They're like a cute animal, and they're kind of neat. They're kind of cool. They're like, you know, they're a good beast. They're like a gentle beast. I mean, you know, maybe not all of them, but pretty much. And the reason why they are that way, though, because just the same way that dogs and cats are how they are, because they've been domesticated and bred over generations and generations, and to be kind of how they are. And that's what they exist for. Probably wouldn't go out my way, but if it was the only option, sure. I have to say I'd eat them all because I gotta be consistent. Yep. I don't want to hurt any animals, to be honest. I don't want to fucking... I'm okay with killing animals. But here, I have this weird thing. The big thing for me is I become attached to kill it, then seasoned it with my tears as I throw a barbecue party. Lol. That's hilarious. The big thing with me is I just feel like this kind of kinship with mammals in particular. So it's like I feel like, I don't know, worse for mammals. You know what I mean? Like I feel more, I don't know, like one of them, I guess. But like, you feed me some fucking birds all day long and some fish, I don't give a shit, dude. I feel like I'm supposed to be eating birds and fish, like those, that they're what I'm supposed to be eating. I don't necessarily feel like I ought to be eating mammals in particular, to be honest. As tasty as they are, as much as I love eating them, I sure would like for them all to get treated well, though. Know what I mean? I think you would grow attached to a chicken. Yeah, you can grow attached to all these animals because, you know, they live in your, like, vicinity day by day, and you see that, like, generally speaking, these animals are, like, gentle, and they're not, like, you know, they're just kind of just dumb, decent little beasts. And they would actually become, like, attached to you, and they'll be, like, looking out for you and shit, like, looking for you and, like, coming over to you and stuff like that, you know? So it's not even you becoming attached to the animal. It's also the animals becoming attached to you type of deal, you know? You can grow attached to a spider if you're not creeped out by them. Yeah. I've done it, man. I actually had a little bit of... Because I get spiders in my bathroom that's just the kind that just hang out up in the fucking ceiling and in the corners and stuff. The real skinny ones with the real skinny legs that are just always up there, and they just sit in their web and wait for stuff to fly in. I leave those guys, right? And there was this one that was missing one leg on one side, so it had like 7 legs or whatever. And it was there, and I gotten a little small attachment to it. And, it disappeared for like a good long while, and I was worried about that spider. I was like, oh man, what happened to him? Did he fucking die or some shit? And after like weeks, or I don't know, it was a long time, he like re-emerged. And I was like, it was so good to see that spider. He disappeared again after too long, but yeah. Especially jumping spiders, been down that YouTube rabbit hole. Not eating the spiders. I get attached to my yard spiders every year. Nice. Dude, yeah, jumping spiders, like the little furry fuckers, those guys are actually really cool. I don't know, I kind of like those guys. They're funny. Jumping spiders. I always kind of liked them. I don't know why. I remember, though, the first time I ever remember seeing a spider, I was like a fucking baby, basically, like a toddler. And I was in my room. And I saw a spider. It came out from like under the dresser. And it looked like a scary fucking monster. Like, it looked terrible, like really horrifying. And it scared me and it made me cry. Seeing the fucking spider. I remember that. But then, and spiders generally, the ones that move around, spiders that just chill in the fucking web and just hang out, those don't bother me at all. I never worry about those guys at all. I don't even care that they're there. Like, I'm fine with them being there because sometimes they get a annoying flying bug in there. And I like that. But generally speaking, spiders that like are hunters that are out roaming around and moving around, I don't like those spiders. And I kill them if I see them. With the exception of jumping spiders, because I don't know, I got a fondness for them. I always did. I thought they were really neat, and they moved funny, and like, and then one time several years ago, there was a jumping spider on my kitchen counter, and he was trying to communicate with me. He was standing at the edge of it, and he was waving his front legs at me. And I knew he was looking right at me, because if I'd move over, he'd fucking turn to face me. He was like fucking waving his arms at me. He was communicating with me. It was a little jumping spider. It was crazy. I've never seen anything like it before, and I've never seen anything like it since. It was nuts, dude. Wolf spiders are horrifying. Yeah, fuck those guys. Those are the creepy little fucking guys roaming around out there. That's the kind of spider that'll fucking jump up on your neck. Yeah, if you're laying on the floor. Ah! Oh, fuck those motherfuckers, dude. Ugh. They're my enemies. It's like certain bugs are just my enemies. And it's like, I don't know, it's like a natural thing to me. Hunting spiders, don't like them. Never have. Flies, fucking suck. Kill them every time I can, and I love doing it. Wasps, not fond of wasps. Feel very comfortable smacking them right out of the air and stomping on them. I don't give a fuck about those motherfuckers. I'll kill them anytime I can. If they're not fucking with me, then I won't. But if they even come close to me, I'm like, nope, fuck this. I'm not letting you harass me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I will not let some dumbass little fucking annoying loser harass me. I will kill you. I'm not afraid of you. I will end your life. A little bit afraid of the spiders, but that's just because they're just so... Whenever I fucking see them and I get freaked out, it's like I'm sitting here in my house or my room and they startle me and I'm like, oh, you little fucker. And if they get away, they're in my fucking space, you know? I don't like those fuckers. I like killing them, though. I would kill all of them on the planet if I could. Wasps and hornets and mosquitoes. Yeah, fuck mosquitoes. That's another one. Those are also my enemies. Mosquitoes, they definitely make themselves my enemy, though. That's not... I don't need Skittles. Come again? Goliath bird eater. Now they sound dangerous, but it'd be like a wasp sting at worst. Yeah, I don't know, man. What happened to the spider? Wait, which spider? The jumping spider that was trying to communicate with me? I can't really remember. I think I tried to bring him outside or something because I didn't want him to just get killed or whatever. Yeah. I can't remember what happened. I probably just brought him outside or whatever. I don't know. I certainly wouldn't done him any harm. I didn't know what he wanted. Like, I couldn't communicate back with him, and that's all he did was just stand there and go like this. Maybe I just left him alone and just didn't even fuck with him. Yeah, it was a long time ago. I just remember it doing it. Photoshop? Wait, what's that? Oh, that's a cool model of a spider. Nice. Nice spider model. Very lifelike. A wasp flew close to my face, but I dodged and just stared it down. I'll be ready to swat and stomp next time. Yeah, dude. You gotta be, I mean, it's dangerous. Like, I mean, you know, you just gotta make sure you get them. Smack downward. They'll be stunned on the ground. Stomp fast. Easy peasy. Done and done. Wasps ain't fucking shit. They show up in numbers, though. I don't know, man. Another story. Holy Crone Goliath bird eater can have a leg span of about 11 to 12 inches? That's pretty large. Oh yeah, fuck, I gotta pay out the prediction. And for the post-diction, excuse me. On the faithful side, the winning side, Nerdist put in 70,000 and got back 139,728. Nice. Almost double. Like just pretty much double. Little Bunny Fufu put in 49,999 upside down Mark of the Beast and got back 99,804. Smacky put in 4,200 and got back 83,84. Feral Fox put in 3,500 and got back 69.86. Raggy put in 500 and got back 9.98. Snatchboxer put in 420 and got back 8.38. And Son of Hanu put in 50 and got back 100. On the doubter side, Stumbleton lost 49,362. Euclid lost 25,000, as did Poneflakes. Pigman Man lost Boob. Yulmal Hinka lost 73.30. Sherry lost 5,000. Cheeky lost 420.69. And Nurbing lost 420.100. Cheese and rice. Thank you for your sacrifice to the faithful. Okay. Bullshit. That's some fucking bullshit. What did you expect me to do? Lose? I'm sorry. When you look at me, is what you see a fucking loser? And so that's what you expect from me, is for me to lose as losers do. Am I getting that right? Historically speaking.
For so many years, I thought that there was
based
something
on
wrong
historical
with me,
precedent,
that I was the black sheep and I needed to change my personality. And after a lot of time and consideration,
thank you, Sherry.
I realized who I was.
I was a stupid fucking idiot.
I'm a piece of shit.
Yep.
And after coming to terms with who I was, I went directly to Costco to buy 3 boxes of plastic straws just to dump into the ocean. Just remember, you're not
Yo, what up,
alone.
Anticious?
There are so many of
Yeah,
us
I was
out
gonna
there.
post that. All
pieces of shit.
Just like
you.
Thank you, Sherry. That was very nice. I am a piece of shit, aren't I? God damn it. I see your point. I can see how maybe I do look like a loser. Thank you. Yeah. I guess based on historical precedents, one could determine that I'd be more probable to lose and fuck up, but You know? That's not what happened. You made me lose 5,000. Should have had faith. That would have been a good idea. After all, I am a pretty skilled rally driver. Lol. Okay. It's my fault. You fucking idiot.
Come on, you drunk piece of shit. Be less drunk.
Imagine.
No, I think I'll go the opposite direction.
Okay.
I wouldn't
Hi,
call
it's Fitz
skill,
with Slap
but
My Nuts.
okay.
You're gonna be in a great mood all day because you're gonna be slapping my nuts. Now look, now, you love my nuts. You hate making it. This tuna
right.
looks boring. Stop having a boring tuna. Stop having a boring life. You're gonna love my nuts. This is making you cry, you're making me cry.
nuts.
Life's hard enough as it is. You don't want to cry anymore. Slap my nuts. The skin
Slap
comes
my nuts.
right off. You're gonna love my nuts.
Thank you, Tishas. Thank you, Nerdist. Cheers, bros. I wouldn't call it skill. What are you talking about? It's a skill that I developed over years of practice.
Nap my sluts.
Nap my sluts. Nap my sluts. Stop having a boring tuna. Stop having a boring life. Nap my sluts.
You look as sexy to me as propane tank. I tell you what.
Practice or fucking around.
Yep. Fucking around all the time. But in the course of that fucking around, I did a lot of practice. It was mixed in there. That's good. Wait, I filled that up, right? Yo, maybe I should fill this up too and just have it on hand.
And Tisha says apparently you find out a lot too.
Apparently you find out a lot too. Wait, what do we find out? Oh yeah, oh yeah, I get, I get it. Fuck, because of all the fucking around. I also did a fair amount of finding out, as is the natural course of that type of behavior. That's right. And that's why I have so much knowledge. From the skill. $2.99. Thank you. Thank you very much. What am I doing with my life? Do I need anything? I have everything I need. I don't need anything from you, you dumb old cunt. You look like you're undressing me with your eyes, you fucking sick pervert. You disgust me. You look fucking terrible. You look gross when you stare. Ugh. All right. Anyways, what else we got going on here? Nothing. Oh yeah. Oh, one more thing. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah, you can do nothing. That's the way she goes. Alright, anyways, let's get the fuck out of here. See ya. He still says to have a nice day. That's cool. He must not have minded too much. Oh, gee, thanks. Hey, there's a fucking scam train going on. For me? Oh, yeah. One for you. Wait, one for me, one for you. Talking about the sound of my anus poo.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent and
Thank you.
horrifying news story.
Listen up, guys.
And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and
This is
listen.
important.
I farted.
Oh. Oh. Thank you for that. Is that everything? Is that the announcement? Cannonball! Thank you, Nerdist. Thank you, Bunny. I'll mute and sleep here. Send me to Sweets later. I might just, if she's even streaming. Good night, little bunny foo foo. Thanks for hanging. Oh yeah. Hope you have a nice and restful sleep. Yep, they farted. Oh man. I've been farting so much lately. It's been terrible, dude. Sometimes I actually question my choices. Because I feel like I eat nothing, like mostly all really good shit, right? But man, it just produces so much.
Dude, are you fucking this up?
Yes. Yes, I'm fucking this up. What up, Shadow Warrior? Oh, yeah. What's going on, dude? What am I doing here? I don't need anything here, right? What time is it? Yeah, I should just go to sleep right now. Right in the suck truck. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. You almost... I peed on you a little bit, and you're still fucking upset about it? Dog, you would have been way less peed on if you would have just, like, I don't know, moved to the side. I only kept doing it because I thought you liked it. You were into it. So now that we know this is all some kind of big misunderstanding, can I get the fucking beer now? What about the smokes? Fine. I don't give a rat's ass. I don't even fucking have any rat's asses with which I could give if I were to have any and wanted to give them. I got nothing. No rat's asses present. Never was. Not now and never will be. So go fuck yourself. Sup, sup. Just woke up. Aw, yeah. Gonna go and pour me a cup. Oh, yeah, the real thing's still huge, but that's a tad massive. Wait, after some reverse image searching, I think that Spider may have been edited too. You think so? Well, yeah, obviously the guy's not gonna fucking put his hand next to a real one. I mean, come on, dude. Why would he do that? He's gonna get fucking bit by it, and then he's gonna have to get his hand cut off. Just check the Rat Factory. They're all out of asses. See? Couldn't even fucking order one. If I wanted to acquire one with which to give. So I guess what I'm saying is, there's nothing I can do. On the one hand, if I had a rat's ass, I wouldn't even give it. On the other hand, because I don't have any rat's asses, if I did wish to give a rat's ass, I couldn't even order with one. I can't do it. Anyway, sorry, I'll stop. I couldn't find the original, but like, The described
You
Max
says,
Lex
Walt, are
man
you doing the
isn't
Sunday
far
rally
off the
tonight or
image.
not?
Yeah, of course I am. I'm not gonna leave that. I'm not gonna leave that hanging. We just gotta go and sleep. I've stopped. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you. I've stopped. I'm finished with it. I won't talk about that subject any longer, and I apologize. We need to genetically alter these spiders to get even bigger, amongst other things. But how do you do that? How are you going to do it? What would make them be that way? Gene editing and stuff, they can already do it, but I guess like ethics prevents them from doing too much crazy shit. Well, yeah, because on the one hand, you gotta think, why the fuck would you be doing it? What purpose would it serve? Just to prove that you could do it? I mean, if that's the case, then yeah, I guess like do it once and see if it worked, but like, what are you doing? What's the purpose? So yeah, I guess I could see why it would be ethical just to do it just for the sake of it or whatever, science and shiz. But yeah, I mean, I'm cool with people doing whatever the fuck they want, pretty much. But the thing is when you're fucking with that type of shit, it should be like for a careful, like for like a clear intention, like a clearly stated purpose, beneficial goal. I see you're on the tube. Oh yeah, I was on the tube. Clams? Clams are alright. Dude, you said that like forever ago. Oh my god. I didn't even notice. Yep, I was on there. Dude, nobody gives a shit about YouTube. Bro, nobody gives a rat's ass about YouTube, dog. A horse-sized hamster, absolute cinema. Horse-sized hamster. Dude, wouldn't that be crazy, though? Because you think that the hamster would be all dope and everything if it was all huge. Like, it would just be your little buddy. Bro, it's only your little buddy because you're huge. If you make it big, it's gonna fucking bite your head off with its teeth. It's gonna fucking rip your head right off. It's gonna bite you. Will kill you easily with its big chomping teeth. Alright, what time is it? Oh boy! Say goodbye to those fingers, at least, dude. Say goodbye to that arm. It'd just be like, snap! Ah! And it'd just be like, just be eaten up by chomping on your bone and like eating the meat of your arm or whatever. I don't know. Would they eat that? Maybe they wouldn't even eat it. Maybe they wouldn't eat that. They probably wouldn't. They probably just eat grains and dumb shit like that. He said, oh boy, in the same tone as Walty. Oh, wait, who is that? Oh, hold on. Who? Wait, this guy? Oh, I'm Walty Bitch Tits. I'm a little bitch. Why don't you give my fat milky tits a little squeeze and a little twist? That's enough. It's too silly. Oh, I forgot horses are fucking big. Yeah, dude. Can you imagine that a horse could just be like bop and just fucking stamp your skull with their hoof that's like hard. Just right on your fucking dome, dude. Or they could hit you right on your fucking spinal cord or something like that. I don't know. They could fuck you up so easy. Wow, it's almost 1. I'm out. Well, good night. Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? It's fucking late as shit. All right, good night, Sherry. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a nice, restful sleep. Oh, fuck. I should start the prediction for this next... portion. There we go. Anyways, good night, Sherry. I hope you have a restful sleep tonight. And a fine eve. And Pigman Man as well. Good night, Pigman Man. Take her easy, broski. I hope you also have a very nice rest and a pleasant eve. Yeah, it is pretty fucking late, isn't it? Man, I usually am not up this late. That's crazy. I just wanted to finish the rally. Fucking hell. I wish I would have, Oh! I have idea. Yeah, anyways, we're gonna get her done. We're gonna fucking get our done. Get it in before I leave. Good luck. Thank you. You'll find out. You'll find out how we did. I think we got what it takes. I think we can win this thing. I don't see why not. I think I'm actually going to, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Oh! Do. Well, I guess if they go on back legs, they can kind of hit forward. Can you purposely lose? People are hogging the yes vote for, now. Oh, yeah, I was actually planning on throwing this. I was planning on throwing this one, so... yeah, let's just say there's a good chance... Let's just say... you're in for a show. Let's just say... something terrible might happen. Just kidding. Nothing's going on. I'm going to do my very fucking best. You understand me? Now, intention is great and everything, but what's really important is following through on that. Now, some may question my capability to even follow through on this because of how frequently I fuck it up. And some suspect that the reason why that happens is on account of me being so stupid, and also a piece of shit. But would you say a good racer will always come first? No. Because
piece of shit. Stupid piece of
sometimes,
shit. You're a real stupid piece of shit.
Sometimes shit happens. Yeah. Thank you, Nerdist. Appreciate that. I don't know about a racer, but I sure do. Yeah. Yo. 6 isn't a race. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Dude, who fucking lied and told you that? Dude, somebody told Feral Fox that sex isn't a race, so that he would. Anyway, sorry. So that you'd always lose. They take advantage of you. That's a better joke. Of the other contestants' race times. I wonder how they set the RNG. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Anyways, I was going to do something really quick. Because I have to go take a piss. I guess I can just go take my piss because we got time to wait, but I need to go start the car first. I gotta go start the fucking whip. A wizard is never late. He ejaculates exactly when he wants to, or when he means to. That's right. Because of magic, duh. Oh yeah! That's what I did. I devoted my whole life to becoming a master of magic just so I could not be fucking awesome. Sure. Anyway, sorry. I'm just being stupid. X% of men suffer from premature finishes. The rest don't find it to be an issue. That's right. That's damn right. Okay, what are we doing here? I need to fucking take a piss. So here we go. We start the car. Car's running. Look upon the whip.
How are the figures this quarter?
And I will be right back. I have a wizard's wand for you right here. It's real magical, let me tell you. Premature, that just means I won the race before it started. That's what I'm talking about. See? It's a competition. Don't let anybody fucking lie to you.
Science shows that anticipation of winning is as powerful as actually winning. So to fight your addiction,
It's a contest.
anticipation without losing all your money. Just a little bit of it. For example,
All right. Anywho, I'll be right back. I'm just going to run down there and be back.
enter you into a raffle and notify you of winning a big ticket item only to never deliver. You can anticipate that for months. What are you waiting for? Call Zombaloni. We'll set you up with prospects that are phony, and if you kick your addiction, you owe me.
That's all, folks.
What's going on over here? What's going on in here? Y'all ready for this? Oh, I forgot my fucking water. It's alright, I got a sip. Okay. Time is it? Oh, 10 after 9. You guys get your predictions in? Get them in. Yeah, if you want to win. I'm looking at over here. We got fucking 83.4K versus 37.1K. Fucking A. Fucking A. Cheese and rice. You got this. I'm going to do my very best. I'm going to do my very best. We're going to wait a little bit longer. Dang, dude, I'm getting the hunger, man. What the hell? Jeez Louise. And the store's closed. Ah. You know what to do. I can't believe it's like midnight. I never fucking stay up this late. Well, I always stay up way later than this every night. But I never stream this late. I never keep going this late. How irresponsible of me. What a bitch. Methane fire, Ricky Bobby. Don't let the invisible fire burn my friend. Fucking A right. Help me, Tom Cruise. Help me, Top Gun Tom Cruise. What? Bullshit. Shitty balls. All right, let's go. Oh my God, the fucking pigs are here again. Are you serious? Oh, this is so...
Oh, what's the matter? Baby Walty gonna cry because him pigs is still? Oh, poor baby. Why?
Ooh. Ah, you fucking motherfucker. You fucking motherfucker. That was my exhaust pipe. Fuck, I need that. I need that. Alright, we gotta pop that on really quick. Fucking super fast. I don't want my car to start on fire.
Are you in the possession of too many teeth?
Come on!
Then you need energy drinks and strong booze. Energy
I don't have
drinks
time
and
for
strong
this
booze,
shit.
The fastest way to the inside of a jail cell. Get your strong booze now. Just find
Dirty, rotten fucking scumbag pig. Dirty fucking pigs. Come on. Let me... Oh. Jesus Christ. Ridiculous. This is fine. All right. Don't insult pigs like that. Yeah, you're right. Pigs is beautiful. I left my door open. Ugh. Fucking annoying. Dude, that is not good, dude. That took me some time. Maybe I would have been fine. Bum, 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 biddle down. Okay, spicy nacho is the best Doritos flavor. Yeah, it's very good. Spicy nacho is definitely good. I was talking about Doritos the other day, and I was thinking that spicy sweet chili or whatever the fuck it's called. It's not even spicy, but I think that might be my favorite Dorito these days. Just because it's so unique and special and really good. It's also the seasoning. I feel like that particular chip always has adequate seasoning, where other ones often I find are lacking. So it's like a quality control thing too. All right, this is it. Everybody had their chance to get a prediction in, and now they're closed just at the perfect time. Right as the rally is beginning. As it should be, because my timing is that impeccable.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have
Oh,
your
fuck!
attention? I've just been handed an urgent and horrifying news story. And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and
Shut.
My friend had a pig that was raised outside a pen, not forced to sit where he slept, allowed in the house to keep clean, washed regularly. He was very smart and cool. He would greet me every time I went over. He was delicious.
Yeah, pigs are pretty cool. He was delicious. Oh, yeah. Grandma? Any grandmas? There's Grandma. We got her. Oh, my God. We fucking got her, dude. Damn, I'm good. So sick. Grandma, I'm in the rally right now. I can't really talk. I gotta fuck us. You can gab all you want, but I'm just letting you know I'm not listening.
Says, hell yeah, Grandma.
She did a good job climbing into the car. Well, I was. Oh, fuck! No, no, no! Well, that sucks. That was a freak occurrence. I feel just fucking awful about it. Come on, come on, come on. I don't have time for this. Come on, come on! Oh my God. Wait, is this the way that I want to go? Or is this the way I came? Oh fuck, that's the way I came, isn't it? No, this is the right way. Probably fucking ruined this one, huh?
Euclid says that's the way you ejaculated. You mean?
Wait, what? I don't know. How do you feel about dying today, Grandma? You comfortable with it? Whoa! Fuck! Well, now we definitely are going to do terrible no matter what. Yeah, definitely doing terrible no matter what now. Oh. Amazing is still driving. You're still driving okay. That's good. Oh, woo, shit. Carved that one out. Fucking hell. At least Granny gets to live, yeah, no shit. Yeah, that's good, I suppose. All right, Grandma, hold on. Brace yourself. Oh, fuck. Yes! I wish I didn't do that, but whatever. Fine. Turned out okay. It's kind of cool, I guess. Fuck, we die now. Sorry, Grandma. Oh my God, Grandma lives. Never mind, everything's fine. Nice one, Grandma. You're doing really good. Oh no, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on! Still going. Still driving good. This car's durable. Let's go see how terrible we did. Ah, darn it, no trophy. Fuck. Yeah. $12.56. Not even on the charts. Hey, this person's name is Visa. What a dork. Poor bastard. Their name is Visa. That's their name. Grandma's tougher than she looks. Damn, yeah, she really endured a lot. Like, I forgot for a moment that these motherfuckers be dying and shit forever. Until you said at least she survived or gets to live. And I was like, oh yeah, she could have died from all that. She could have died from any of those. There you go. Have a good time. Very nice.
Stay tuned. Keep getting out.
Hey, what's up, Tim?
And go fuck yourself.
What's going on, dude? What's happening? All right, we are done being a fucking loser now. I guess I better pay the motherfucking doubters. What you been doing, dude? What are you up to? It's good to see you. Fuck's been happening? Feel like I haven't seen you for a bit. Wow. Jobless? Yeah. Fucking A. Any good prospects? I know you had that one interview that one time. I guess they didn't fucking... Dumbass idiots. Those fucking idiots. What am I doing? I don't give a shit about that. Yeah, well, that's the way she goes. That's the way she goes. Oh! Cheese and rice. F them in the A. Right in the pooper. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Boom. All right. Well, I know what we're doing.